Y'all know what it is. Y'all know who it is.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
Beautiful nigga. Hey. Purple Panthers.
That's
but
right.
No rap money though. This is how we look, you know what I'm saying? Hey. Loving my life is so beautiful, look. All of this ice is so beautiful, look. All of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful.
Jacob.
Hey, look how I'm living so beautiful, look. Look how I spit it so beautiful, look. All of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark, it's so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a
shout out Yon.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful nigga. I spit the game with beautiful, look. I whip the cane with beautiful, 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 beautiful.
What he say?
I spit the game with beautiful, look. I whip the cane with beautiful, look. I hit the motor dame when I was young, cause they saw that thing with beautiful. I spit the game with beautiful, look. I whip the cane with beautiful, look. I hit the motor dame when I was young, cause they saw that thing with beautiful. I spit the game with beautiful, look. I whip the cane with beautiful, look. I hit the motor dame when I was young.
My OG.
Beautiful, beautiful, bitch, I'm so big, beautiful, look. My bitch so big, beautiful, look. I'm in the streets every day and we dealing nothing but them good pharmaceuticals, look. White girl, irrefusable, look. Reputation irrefutable. Lifestyle,
Mighty Timberwolves.
Street cred, Army Sergeant, I'm recruitable. OG Genie, you can Google them. Drop the top, it's so removable. Ain't no budget, ain't no moving them. It ain't nothing you can do with them. Beautiful bitch in a booty for. Watch how many tricks her booty pull. Titty nipples looking chewable. Heads turning looking screwable. Selling coochie in a can, counting cat cornered in a cubicle. Ain't no telling what I do to you. Know that I do to do. Round and round and round and round like a hula hoop. DD, I banging out hits on the fruity loop. Look, loving my life is so beautiful. Look, all of this ice is so beautiful. Look, all of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, hey, look how I'm living so beautiful. Look how I spit it so beautiful. Look, all of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark, it's so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, hey, get on a beat and watch me catch a body like they throwing people. Look, them 10,000 Cushmans in Colorado that we growing is legal. Sewing up the street like a needle, stacking chips and Pringles, Cheeto Fritos and them Doritos. We gon' go the opposite way the police go. She gon' throw them off, ain't good that my little freako. But peep though, watch how the story get deep though. Yes, I'm connected with Chico, it ain't me amigo, but we do nothing illegal. It ain't nothing free but a free throw, a full black Latino, a pico, the gallo burrito, a grande and I know Paquito, but that's how I eat though. My pockets so Danny DeVito, my new bitch she from Puerto Rico, Canadian chick from Toledo. She get all that medicine Frito, she sell it and give it to me though. That's Frito, that's
Shamel.
light up the street though, I'm selling
Wakandi.
I'm ballin' like
I talk to this guy that
name if you need more. I keep people peeping through people. Everyone for sale, but for Tito, a king of the ghetto like
North American Negro Nation.
all of this ice is so beautiful, look. All of my price is so beautiful. Everything is so nice and so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, hey, look how I'm living so beautiful, look. Look how I spit it so beautiful, look. All of my kids are so beautiful. Look at my skin, it's so dark, it's so beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey,
Drake Cobb.
Yo, I think I found the formula. Me and Channel 7, we on the this is not a. Think I found the formula. Me and Channel 7, we on the this is not a warning, bro. I think I found the formula. Me and Channel 7, we on the this is not a warning, bro. Yo, that's real shit. So how he get so ill with so many verses y'all get killed with, Think I found the formula. Me and Channel 7, we on the this is not a warning, bro. Yo, that's real shit. So how he get so ill, so many verses y'all get killed with.
Yeah, venomous bars deployed till we recoup shit. Niggas whack as hell and they producers can't even loop shit. I never been a chef, but boy are these niggas stupid. The letters on their contracts, jumping around and moving. I keep around for a minute.
Y'all mad cause y'all losing. You niggas is human, I'm a mutant. I tell you what I'm consumed with. Making it to the top, there's bodies everywhere. Let me get the mop. Well, if we talking this shit, you know what they say about how you use your lips. Mine is a 50 clip. I spray y'all down.
Pray on my prey, I better say y'all's now.
Lower your heads and everybody bow.
Yeah, Knowledge yourself.
It's only given to a chosen few.
It's on, so tell us what you wanna do.
Yeah, we beat the odds.
Channel 7 and Drake Cobb.
We spray y'all.
Y'all know y'all can't fuck with the God.
Knowledge is
only given to a chosen.
The war is tell us what you wanna do.
We beat the odds.
No 7, Drake Cobb. We spray. You know you can't fuck God.
Cheer. Bar for bar, all these rapping ass niggas so below par. I swear they be some awesome golfers. Look, shit get crazy and
Shy apples.
What a shark, now they all some dolphins. That's a hole in the head, they all in coffins. Channel 7 picked the pen up, endorphin sparking.
I burn the stage down, used to call it arson. You gon' have to give my pen a pardon. My skin is made of carbon, so I blend in with the darkness. You know my steel stays sharpened. Nigga, you just a target. And my aim like Pele, ain't shit a nigga can tell, man. I'm looking at the best out, and I'm headed up the stairway.
If a nigga take from you, you better strap up and rob him back. And preaching, I'm just dropping little nuggets like Robert Pack. My art is fact. It's easy to die, so it's hard to lack. Channel 7 and Drake Cobbs is bringing real artists back. Plus, I'm from the underground like an artifact. I can dig it though. You did what you did to get your dough. The game's a bitch.
You pretty Tony, nigga, better get your hoe before another nigga get your dough. These niggas watching, trying to steal your flow. I see the Spanish shooter like Coach Carter. I'ma show you niggas who go harder. 300 with me, no spotter. We got it with us and we all marksmen. The automatic, I have them jumping around like they in the mosh pit. The Max 10 is out of this world. It'll really take you out of this world. Send flowers to your mama and go menage with your girl. The magazine gotta curve that shit bananas. I told you I'm from another planet. I cop the cannon.
Knowledge yourself.
It's only given to a chosen few.
The war's on, so tell us what you wanna do.
Yeah, we beat the odds.
Channel 7 and Drake Cobb.
We spray y'all.
Y'all know y'all can't fuck with the God.
You gotta keep that same energy. Gotta keep that same energy. I had some partners turn to enemies. Still in my lingo, turn to mini-me's. 4-5 XD with the lemon squeeze. I cocked this bitch and up it so fast. You think I told them freeze? These niggas out here talking like they hot. Not even timid. Asked for something, it took a lot. They're just a man to me. When you ask for something, gave you what I got. You still a man to me. Don't ask for something, it took a lot. They're just a man to me. When you ask for something, gave you what I got. You still a man. Ask for something, it took a lot. They're just a man to me. When you ask for something, gave you what I got. You still a man to me. Your problems, my problems, cause we locked. Tendency in my bag, gotta keep a big 30. Like I'm from Tennessee. No love, entertainment, got no heart. Like I was in LA. If I got it, I bought it, it was earned. You ain't did shit for me. I know you heard me on Limitless. I can't do shit for free. Diving in the tank, honest. I swim like Scuba Steve. While everybody throwing rocks at Adam, who ate the apple Eve. Dressed for war, knowing we gon' score. Pull down his curtains, please. Left his face just for a display. That's common courtesy. 911, he's unresponsive. Think it's an emergency. I pray.
The hoes and I see you, brother.
They're putting dirt on me. I pray for all these rap niggas. Can't see these boys out working me. I'ma get my shine only. Longer than 270. I'm about more mop sticks when they throw my little felonies. Most people gon' change on you. You better off just let them leave. They done woke me up now. Feel like everything is in my reach. But now they wanna fuck with me. I know they wanna come and leave. Bad bitches wanna suck on me. Text thread is just full of freaks. When somebody came and checked on me cause I ain't had sleeping weeks. I've been fighting demons like I'm dying trying to find some peace. Only say shit once as a man, I cannot beg or plead. I might fuck what you saying, cause I'ma stand like I was 7 feet. If they don't understand, it takes a man to go and raise a seed. Nothing on my plan, cause I be damn if I just let you see. I don't know why they doubting me, but keep that energy. I don't know why they play with me, but keep that energy. You gotta keep that energy. I swear for God, remember me. You keep that same energy. But let that fuck shit get to me.
It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
Mic check. Yo. Y'all know what it is.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
That's right. Hey, man. Peace of paradise to all American Aborigines. It's GOAT. DJ Kuttack talking show. Cut. How you feeling, brother?
Oh, well.
That's what's up, man. Hey, man, we got Takeoff Tyson in the building. Magoo, The Chosen One, Enox, Good Top Music, Shot Opera. Thompson and Goddess is in the building. North American Negro Nation, Jan, Shamel, Mighty Timberwolf. I'll say peace to all American Aborigines, man. Shout out to all American guys, man. Appreciate you guys tapped in, man. Do us a favor. Share this on all your social media platforms. Tell a friend, tell another friend that you tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. Let's go! DJ Kuttack talking to
It's
show,
the
man.
GOAT.
Let's do it,
You
man.
killing them.
Let's get it. Shout out to CT Finesse.
Flip
St.
that beat.
Louis.
Flip
Yeah.
that beat live. Then let it go.
Be cutting up.
Minister Farrakhan said, what?
Yeah, man.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
y'all, I'm just hearing about this, man, like 15, 20 minutes ago.
Hey,
Maybe
this
an hour
brother
ago, y'all,
just-
so I don't know what's going
Hey,
on.
he just... He dropped the bomb on him.
New era. Fishing with Camo Joe. Peace of guys, man. Yeah, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Tapping in, man. Hey, we're gonna get right into this thing, man. Well, Cut, I know you gotta shout out some of our partners. You know what I mean? Hey, man,
Yeah, man, we gotta support the business.
Tap in. Yeah, man.
We gotta, you know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, all of y'all that got the beat, you know what I'm saying? If you need the beat, post it up for the new intro. And you're 16, just let me know. I'll put it posted on up. Other than that, y'all think y'all should have it, start sending that stuff in to chiefholiday@gmail.com. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So we can get that stuff right.
Yeah, man.
All right, let's get this crack.
Y'all got some new music too, man. You know, let us know.
That's right.
Yeah, we're still working on Cowboys and Indians, you guys. Y'all stay tuned, man. Cook up some new shit. Got a lot of great music coming, man. Shout out to Blue Diamond. About Diamond a lot more.
Oh yeah, she
Shout
be
out
on
to
my
Ray
head.
Alizé. Yeah,
Shout out to Ray Alizé. No doubt. The ladies is trying to do their thing.
That's right. So we got support, man. Support American Aboriginal businesses as well, man. You already know, man.
That's
That's what
right.
we're doing over here, man. We building, man. Hey, once again, shout out to all the builders tomorrow, 3 Eastern, man. Only Builders private group, man. So you guys will be getting emails and stuff. We got a lot to talk about. We got a lot of things going on. You know, we're going to be dropping some information that you need. We're going to talk about generational wealth, talk about financial literacy and stuff, man. So we're going to be dropping that tomorrow, 3 Eastern, man. So you guys stay tuned, man. If you're a member, man, tap in. Let us know, man. Let's go. DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. What's going down, man? If you guys haven't went over on DJ Kuttack 1, subscribe, over there, man. Subscribe one time, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Hit the like button and
man.
stuff.
Hit the bell. Yeah. You know, man. Yeah. Tap in, man. We appreciate you guys.
That's right. We appreciate it. Bronze Flat Power God is in the building.
Kingdom of the English is in the building as well.
That's right.
New era, grassroots.
Man, come on, man. Off top family falling in. Hey, yo, let's do this. Everybody go ahead and hit the like, share, and all of that stuff. Let's see if we can run this one up, cause we're gonna be talking our shit, man. We're gonna be talking our shit, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? In a funny way, a nice, good, harmless way, but yeah, it's gonna be some shat. What is it? Turrible Tuesday. Turrible Tuesday.
Damn, it's Turrible Tuesday, Turrible. It's Turrible Tuesday. Terrible. I see my brother Garfield Rule in the building. Queens in the building.
Oh yeah.
Samantha White.
Off top.
Hey man, thank you guys for tapping in, man. Real talk,
man. You already know. Let's get this advert jumping off real quick.
That's right.
Alright, which one I'm gonna do first? I think I'll switch up our order. Or maybe I won't. Shout out to Leave Sun Studios. The first American Gods. Full-length animated movie coming soon. First American Gods featuring the Jaguar. Ricardo D. First American Gods from Leave Sun Studios coming soon. You know what I'm saying? As soon as that stuff is out, you know what I'm saying? We need to run it out. We need to run it up and check it out because we building it up. So we need to be able to run it up. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to J-Rock and Coughed.
Are you a connoisseur? Are you an expert judge in matters of taste? Are you an expert judge in matters of the finer things in life? From apparel, bourbon, scotches, watches, cars to cigars. Are you a knower of what's the best of the best? Do you embody a lifestyle of upper echelon in a society of leaders, winners, and bosses? Well, if you are, then you know a connoisseur is an honor reserved for a chosen few. To be a connoisseur of the finer things is like the highest honor of honor. Connoisseur, the finer things. It's not a brand, it's a lifestyle.
Shout out to J-Rock and Coughed. Connoisseurs of the finer things. Yeah. Shout out to Co-Figure and Big Game Hunting. Hold up. Before I even start this, hold up. Yo, Chief.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Hey, yo, shout out to BAP, Big Aboriginal Powers in the building. Bap. Big Bap is in the building off top. Big Bap, boy, hit you with that big slap. Yo, I'm talking about. Hey, yeah, man, Co-Figure, man, hit me up and was like, yo, man. He was like, yo, man, there was some sales like about anywhere from 10 to 15 books or something like that. He said, you know, and he's like, they just come out the blue, you know what I'm saying? Because I told him we've been running this ad. He's like, man, I think them books come from you guys, man, and y'all people, man. So shout out to our people who's picking up the Big Game Hunting from Co-Figure TV.
What's up? Shout out to the guy, Co-Figure TV.
Yeah, man, shout out to Co-Figure TV. We're going to run this ad. Made by me and Chief in Mississippi, no doubt.
Hotel family, it's your brother King Yahshua, the Minister of Defense and co-founder of Nation Liberation, the Big Game Hunter. Here with the book, Big Game Hunting, New York Times bestseller, Mama, I Finally Made It. Written by my little bro, Matthew Daniel, that's King Yampu. What does it tell? It talks about a lot of people make claims of police corruption, but they rarely ever uncover the necessary documents to irrefutably prove their claims. Although they may be correct, the lack of physical evidence and the inability to present the information in a coherent narrative leaves them, the accused cops, enough wiggle room to hide behind the terms like slander, defamation of character, and conspiracy theory. Well, dear reader, those days are over. This work, Big Game Hunting, is clear proof of corruption within the Texas City Police Department. Matthew Daniels lays out his case using eyewitness testimony, newspaper articles, emails, court records, arrest records, and testimony from the Texas City Police Department police officers themselves, which proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that there was corruption within the Texas City Police Department that was not only sanctioned by the administration but covered up as well. Matthew Daniels eloquently documents the war that was waged along with his brother Joshua Daniels against the Texas City Police Department, and he details how the two of them went big game hunting and mounted the heads of several prominent people on the wall. Reader, this work is explosive. Matthew Daniels shows that the same Texas City police officers who were charged with arresting the criminals were the worst criminals around. This definitely is a must-read. Big Game Hunting. Mama, I finally made it.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Shout out to Kofi TV and the family, or better yet, the tribe.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Come on with it, man. I'm wrong. Shout out to Lucky Two Sticks up in the building. You know what I'm talking about? Maga's up in the building. Let me lick shots for the guys. You know what I'm talking about?
And also, we got Gretchen Helm Publications, man, so y'all can support Gretchen as well.
Yes.
Journals, you know, from Crypto Cake Cartels, the DBD journals, to the Supreme Chief stuff, man, Living Legend. Man, y'all tap in as well, man. We are2am.com. We are2am.com. Get y'all some gear, man.
That's right.
Gear, man. Some Aboriginal gear, man. Tap in, man. Support the real, man. Superfly stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? We dripped out every day, man. It's a drip check every day. You know, over here, man. I want to say peace to the guys, man. Shout out to everybody, man. And you already know, man, we're looking for, if you're in the Atlanta area, especially in the Atlanta area, Las Vegas area, your office in Las Vegas, offices in Atlanta, open right now. We're looking for brokers all over America, man. You don't want to get in the car business, man. In any capacity, man, tap in, man, as well. That's bestauto.com. Go register, man. Let's get to work, you guys. This could be a side business for you. It could be a full-time business for you. Just come partner with us, man. You already know, man, it's a lot of opportunities, man. So we be putting the links in the chat room, low voltage, technicians. We got a lot of stuff going on, man. Construction.
That's right.
Just tap in, man. It's GOAT, DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. We're building over here, man. So shout out to all the builders, man. That's what we're doing, man. We're building. So shout out to y'all, man, that build with us, man. So I want to appreciate you guys, man. Real talk. Appreciate everybody, man.
That's right. Man. All right, yo, Maga's up in the building. Patrick
Snake
Gabriel's in the building. Snake God, yup. We on the same plane, brother. We on the same plane. Hold up, man. Let me get this one. Let me get this advert, man. But then I got another ad. It's an old ad, but it's a new ad, man. But hey, man, we got it. We need to keep on promoting all of our peoples, especially if we got they shit. So here it is. Shout out to CT Finesse.
Break to the trap, guys, I'm protected while I feed streets. My phone threw me my first package and he said, make what you can. Turn the 28 to 50, 60 came back and hit his hand. You always pay the plug, that showed you love, that shit make you a man. Put on the plug, you niggas dumb, you still in crumbs, help me understand. Knock off the 4-way, had a text on, went right back and cop the A. Got it going like it's a race, Jello, you run some dosey cake. Hotline blinking, had them thinking
Hey man, get y'all share on, man. Share, man. Get a mass share jumping off.
when we meet up, ain't no lacking, concentrate, can't throw
We appreciate y'all. Whoever grassroots. Whoever grassroots.
Just to keep my money straight, my real trappers, they relate. Sell the nut, smoke out the shake. How much you got, I'm on the way. Don't take too long, no,
CT Finesse.
I'm getting paid and getting laid.
Out now.
Let's go. DJ Kuttack talking the show, man. It's going down.
You killing them.
Wink.
All right, man. I got one more, man. You know what I'm saying? It's oldie but goodie. Hey, man, we're getting all of our adverts out of the way. I hope you guys don't mind. You know what I'm saying? But we getting all the adverts, even the old ones. An oldie but goodie.
Turrible Tuesday. Shout out to Jay the Waiter.
Turrible Tuesday. Turrible.
Is that Moore's architecture?
Shout out to Big Chief Funky Crackers.
Added one more model, so we'll have 4 models.
Jay Nelson.
Shout out to Jay the Waiter. Hey, we got to get all our advertising done.
It's too motherfucking hot.
To get all our advertising jumping off, baby.
There we go.
Turrible.
Go crazy. We're looking at JB at all times. All times, keep going straight. Now look forward.
Go white side, white
walking. There we go. Cut.
Behind the scenes, Wait a Minute campaign shoot. Y'all in for a good treat. We bringing colors, we bringing fashion, we bringing high-end luxury to the streets. Wait a Minute, don't play. So just stay tuned. We on our first look now. I'm out of breath, drinking my water. The bitch is hot. Makeup. Makeup about to be on the floor in a minute. But we're here for a good reason. Can't wait for you guys to keep seeing the vision, the mood board come to life. Cause yeah, creating new vibes for the spring and the summer, period. That titty juice is severe.
Oh man, can you fix your top piece?
Anybody else got titty juice? Oh, y'all ain't got no titties like me.
Hey, Big Chief Funky Crackers like, hey, I can handle that titty juice.
Go ahead.
Keep petting him. There we go, and the rat.
White girls in a white world.
He's so cute. I can't. There you go. Look at you.
Got stands on the side, you might cross.
Just make it short as possible.
Yeah, so you can sort of like this. Yeah.
Damn, this that whole video though? Damn, hold up.
They say they consider me scared.
Well, we don't need behind the scenes, girl. Just get to the advert.
So I'm really.
Oh yeah, I played the wrong video.
I'm Mona.
Oh.
I'm Kira.
All right.
Yeah, and we are the Wait a Minute Rangers.
Hey man, we out of here, dog. We out of here. Shout out to Jada Waiter, man. I played the behind the scenes. That's the Cuddy messing up. I done got the ladies out there looking crazy. Shout out to Jada Waiter though, man. They ladies, hey man, she doing big things with her fashion line. You know what I'm saying? She got that lappy tappy. You know what I'm saying? That highlighter color. How you ladies out here looking like some glow sticks and shit. Nah, man, let's get back into the show for real. Let's get this out of here. Bam. All right, what we starting with, sir? What you would like to start with?
I mean, shit. I mean, we got to start with the minister, Louis Farrakhan.
What? Hold up. Can I start with something that was disturbing me, man? And I've been holding it for the last 3 days and stuff. And we was in our groove and stuff, and it just didn't feel appropriate to bring a downer down. But man, I got to bring this up, man. I got to bring this up. We got to talk about this, family or tribe, for real. This is ridiculous. Family's in the building. Yeah, licking shots. Man, I don't know if you guys remember this. In fact, let's get some mood atmosphere jumping off, man. Let's get some atmosphere jumping off here. Yeah. If y'all need the beat again, just let me know. I'll drop the link in the chat. Yeah, we about to get on there. Here we go. This is cool. All right, man. Let me get all this cracking here, man. This disturbed me, man. It disturbed me since the first time I ever heard this, and I think you guys have heard about this as well. Let me turn this damn beat shit down real quick. A little loud. I don't want to fight with the beat. Let's not fight with the beat. How's that? If I need to turn it down more, y'all let me know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all DJs too. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. This is for you. But I don't know if y'all remember, what was this? I think this was in 19. It was 2019. That young man that you see right there was killed in an interaction with the police department in I think it was Aurora, Colorado, a suburb outside of Denver, Colorado. And what stuck out to me about this is the way he died. And they always fought the way he died. But what happened was, I'm gonna read it out to you. I'm gonna read it, and you know what I'm saying? I don't even like to read. I feel like I'm in front of the class stuttering and shit, but I'm gonna do that in honor of this young man, because it's disturbing, to say the least. All right, here we go. Let me get on the page. Amended autopsy. They said it's amended because the first autopsy, it was a cover-up. They was trying to say certain things happened that didn't happen. And when I start reading this story, you guys, they probably should refresh your memory. Black man died due to sedative and restraint. That's the brother right there. May the universal God and the ancestors have received him well, and may him aid to guide us well. All right. His name was Elijah McCain. A black man, air quotes, died after a police encounter with a Denver suburb, in 2019 because he was injected with a powerful sedative after being forcibly restrained. According to an amended autopsy report publicly released Friday, despite the findings, the death of Elijah McCain, a 23-year-old massage therapist, was still listed as undetermined, not a homicide. The report showed McCain was put in a neck hold and injected with ketamine after being stopped by Aurora police for being suspicious. There's a video behind this for being suspicious. He was unarmed. There's a video to go with this as well, and it's bananas. The original autopsy report that was written soon after his death in August 2019 did not reach the conclusion about how he died or what type of death it was, or what type of death was, such as if it was natural, accidental, or a homicide. That was a major reason why prosecutors initially decided not to pursue charges. But a state grand jury last year indicted 3 officers and 2 paramedics on manslaughter and reckless homicide charges in McCain's death after the case drew renewed attention following the killing of George Floyd in 2020. It became a rally cry during the national reckoning over racism and police brutality. The 5 accused have not yet entered pleas, and their lawyers have not commented publicly on the charges. In an updated report completed in July 2021, Dr. Steven Sina, a pathologist, concluded that the ketamine dosage given to McCain, which was higher than recommended for anyone his size, was too much for this individual, and it resulted in a overdose, even though his blood ketamine level was consistent with a therapeutic blood concentration. He said he could not rule out that changes in McCain's blood chemistry, like increased lactic acid due to exertion while being restrained by the police, contributed to his death, but concluded there was no evidence that the injuries inflicted by the police caused his death. I believe that Mr. McCain would most likely be alive, but for the administration of ketamine, said Sina, who noted that the body camera footage, which I seen is bananas, shows McCain becoming extremely sedated within a few minutes of being given the drug. Sina acknowledged that the other reasonable pathologists with different experience and training may have labeled such a death while in police custody a homicide or accidental, but that he believes that the appropriate classification is undetermined. I am not going to attempt to even try to befuddle this man's name up, but Muslim man attorney for McCain's mother, Sheena McCain, declined the request for comment. Dr. Carl Ringren, whatever, I just went on him. A forensic pathologist in Washington State questioned the report's focus on ketamine, saying all the available evidence, they trying to dance, including highly critical independent reviews of McCain's death commissioned by Aurora last year, point to McCain dying as a result of compression asphyxia, a type of suffocation from officers putting pressure on his body while restraining him. He was struck by one passage in the city's review, citing the ambulance company's report that its crew found McCain lying on the ground on his stomach, his arms being handcuffed behind his back, his torso and legs being held down, with at least 3 officers on top of him. Now, this was a little man, believe it. That scene was not captured on the body cam footage, the report said, but much of what happened between the police was not because of the officers' cameras came off as soon as McCain was approached. The cameras did continue to record where they fell and captured people talking. Just because McCain, who said he couldn't breathe, who said he couldn't breathe could be heard making some statements on the footage does not mean he was able to fully breathe, Wingren said. Ketamine, which slows the breathing, could have just exacerbated McCain's condition, but Wingren does not think it was the cause of death. Yeah, bullshit. Man, I'm not about to finish reading all of this dumb shit, man. I'm not about to do this. They trying to pay this lady 15 million just to get on out their hair. You know what I'm saying? But what really need to happen for real, and why I'm bringing this up, is I want you to know that these policemen ran up on this man, and they had a syringe with some shit in it, and they ran up on that man and struggled with him and injected him with this syringe. That's alarming. The police can administer drugs now? That's what happened to this young man. That's what happened. And they're arguing whether or not the ketamine that the police used was what killed him. I'm like, what?
What?
Yeah. Yes.
This is a practice that they do in a rural Colorado, like when they run up on people and they ketamine them.
That's why. Now, this is my thing. That's why I'm bringing this up.
Why is ketamine? What is ketamine? Let's get to that.
Ketamine. Let's look that up. We're gonna look up what ketamine is right now. We're gonna look that up right now. I don't even know if I can even spell. In fact, here where we go. I'm gonna go to where they said it is. I'm gonna highlight it, copy and paste. There we go. Here we go.
Here's my thing, right? So they're citing racism and all these other things, right? I mean, but this is we're citing a lot of misconduct and cover-ups within the police, right? I know one thing that needs to happen, that the police shouldn't be overseeing the police. Because they, when you watch these little movies and shit, they like the police, they hate the internal affairs. It seems like there's no fucking internal affairs nowhere doing nothing to these police officers. So even deterring these motherfuckers from doing all the shit that they do to the people. The people need to be in control of the police officers. That would balance it out. Need to oversee the police. This is stupid. This is stupid as hell. Yes, sir.
All right, this is ketamine. Ketamine is a synthetic compound used as a anesthetic and analgesic. I can't even say that. Analgesic. I don't know what that is. Doing drug as also illicit as a hallucinogen. Its origin is in the 1960s. It's a blend of ketone and amine or whatever. Man, that's what ketamine is. My thing is this right here. When did they get to go to the hospital to know how to, you know what I'm saying? What kind of doctor training did they go to be able to know how to use a syringe?
Wait. So why he had to be sedated? Like, what is happening? Like,
how you know this man and how you know him to be? Well, do you want me to go to the video or the initial story to give y'all some more? This is like obviously this is a year and a half later.
I'm gonna need a little more background.
No doubt. I'm gonna go ahead and get us up on. We're gonna get right. We're gonna get right. Hold up. Let me, because I'm not about to sit over here like two damn big turkeys with my fingers and try to type his name. Let me get this copy. Terrible
Tuesday. Well, I wanted to be terrible for them. You're for the staff.
That's a fact, man. I'm like, yo.
And anybody else that wants to smoke, yeah, we want to bring the pain, man. So I don't necessarily like, doing these type of stories. So that's probably why I don't, get into them. But it's important to for us to have some solution with this, not just to be like, oh, it happened. There's nothing we can do. Oh, we got to wait on them to give us justice against each other. That don't make sense. Remember the blue wall? Well, then that already creates criminality. And we know that there's criminals within the police force. You know what I'm saying? So that's just facts. and they act like a goddamn gang.
Nigga, that motherfucking beat is hard.
That's right. And we want to say fair use too.
Fair use. Fair the hell use. Let me get everything together here.
Oh, and by the way, the camera should never go off. That should be a violation right there.
Yeah, and they all just fell off their bodies.
911, what is the address of the emergency?
Fuck the police. Forever.
I think it's Black Hawk or something like that. Let me check real quick.
Well, actually, damn, this is something I've never seen before, but this right here says raw body cam video here. So, this is gonna contain crazy videos. Warning, crazy videos. You might want to turn your kids away, turn yourselves away if you don't want to see something real crazy, but it ain't too bad, but it's real crazy. Here we go. And whoever called the police on this young man got the young man killed. Understand, like what somebody said, I can't even think, but he said this and it's very true. When you call the police on a black man, you're calling a gun. There it is. I'm sorry. All right, this is the police call.
Okay.
It's Billing Street and Black Hawk.
Okay, is it Black Hawk Way, Black Hawk
Street?
Okay, give me 1 second. Just repeat that intersection for verification.
Billing Street and Black Hawk.
Okay, are you sure you're not on, give me 1 second. Is it possibly Evergreen?
No, this is Aurora.
Okay, well, no, I understand that. I just don't show you anywhere near a Black Hawk.
It's Black Hawk Street.
Ooh. Hey, well, that let it be known that she can pinpoint where he at. How she contesting where dude is at? Like dude don't know where he at. It's crazy.
Okay, just stay on the line. Give me 1 moment. I don't show you. What I'm saying is, I don't show you
Keith
anywhere
Tolliver,
near
I
Billings
see
and
you.
Blackhawk.
Dozy.
Street and Evergreen.
Okay, that's
Christopher
where I show you.
Kier.
Okay, what's the
Creer.
phone
I
number
see
you're
you,
calling
brother.
from? And your name?
Juan.
And your last name, Juan? Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
So there's a guy. He's watching. Let's see.
Juan called the police on a brother walking home from work. That's what he was doing, walking home from work. That's what they found out he was really doing. So he was just walking home from work. But Juan called the police on him. Said he looked suspicious.
What's the opposite of north?
South.
South, yeah. He's walking south on Billing Street. He has a mask on.
Okay.
And then when I pass by him, he puts his hands up and does all these kinds of signs. I don't know. He looks sketchy. He might be a good person or a bad person.
Yeah.
But he has a mask on.
Okay. His arms. Okay. I'm going to put a call in so officers can go see what's going on, okay? Are you still at that location now?
It's fucking cold where he's at. Let me give you context. Juan knows that it's cold outside. Why? Because they live in Denver, Colorado, outside of Denver. And if everybody knows, if you watch football, what's the name of the stadium, Chief?
Mile High Stadium.
God damn it, it's a mile up in the motherfucking sky from where we are at right now from sea level. So now, it's cold in the it's cold in the motherfucker out there. Hey man, ski masks are for skiing. And where they live is all about skiing. It's cold in the motherfucker. If you walk down the street, you're gonna put something on your face. You gonna put something on your face.
What month is this again?
That it happened? February? It's ice cold. It's ice cold. It's ice cold.
But 911 is an emergency. What is your emergency? Well, there's somebody being suspicious. That's not a goddamn emergency, man.
No, he said looking sketch. When he wrote, and now if you walking down the street with a ski mask on,
like you don't have your green card or some shit, nigga.
Yeah,
what's wrong with him?
That's what happened, man. You're saying you wanted to know what happened. We going deeper than that. I even knew. I never heard this call before, ever.
Some bullshit already though.
Police ran up with a goddamn syringe and hit him in the neck, man.
Wait a minute. I can't understand.
I can't believe that shit when I seen that shit.
The initial call, fuck Juan. Okay? Fuck you.
Yeah, Juan, man. He caught. Now, understand now. I just told y'all 25 is when Tupac died. This young man was 23. In this day and age, nigga, that is motherfucking 15 in our day and age, goddammit. He wasn't number 15 mentally. Because we all know. Huh?
I mean, I'm just saying, though, it's still...
It's crazy, man.
What's the 911 call? Juan.
Brandon Rogers, man. I see my brother. I almost hit the shame on the brother. Yeah, man, it wasn't no emergency. The brother was walking down the street. He had a full-on ski mask, but when dude was looking at him, he probably threw his hands up like, man, I'm harmless. I don't mean nothing. I'm going home. It's fucking cold outside.
I mean, the fact that he threw his hands up let him know he ain't had none of his fucking hands. If he'd have kept his hands in his pockets or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is him putting his hands up showing him that was threatening to him? That's a sign of showing somebody that you are not threatening. Juan.
Hey, Takeoff Tyson, I appreciate you, man, for the clarity, man. He said Cut Tupac died when he was 24. I 25. Why? Because he was a couple months from being 25 years old, man. It was like he was about to become 25, but I round up. I rounded up, so that's why I said 25. But we can say 24. Does that make it even better, or does that make it even worse?
Makes it worse.
So I was trying to lighten the load. Shout out to Takeoff Tyson for the clarity, man. Because we do have to be clear when we broadcasting, for sure.
That's right.
Because, like Alabama just reminded me yesterday, man, we are broadcasting. And that's a whole fact. He was like, man, you got a goddamn responsibility. You called out a mound and all we see is a nappy dugout. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Alabama. That's the elder, bro. Hey, but but yeah, this was crazy. I'm gonna keep on playing for y'all, man, so y'all can see what happened. I guess this, like I said, I never seen all of this. I just seen the body cam and I seen a couple articles and I was just blown away.
Okay, I'm already know what we're about to see, but
yeah, check it out. Let's check this out.
I'm about to mute.
Yeah. Okay. All right. When did this happen?
Raw.
When did you see him?
Right now.
Shut up.
I just sent
Shut your
around and
face.
he's putting his hands up.
Okay. Don't approach him. Okay. If you need to, just grab.
That's a whole fact. Keith Tolliver. Shout out to Keith Tolliver. That's what I mean. Like you compare Pac's mentality to this young man's mentality. These kids today, man, I ain't even gonna lie, man. I'm gonna tell the truth, man. Right now, I'm gonna tell the truth, and then I'm gonna tell the truth. What?
Didn't the operator tell Zimmerman not to approach Trayvon?
Oh, did he say approach him?
Go back just a little bit.
No, she said don't approach. I see the letters.
Don't approach him.
Yeah, don't approach him. Yeah, they always tell you don't approach. But I'm gonna tell the truth right now,
Why
man.
would you tell somebody that's afraid of somebody that had to call 911 not to approach them? Just like Zimmer.
Look.
Juan.
Look. I'm gonna divert right now because we gotta get a kind of, like I said, man. A lot of times, young people right now look at decisions made in the past without the context of the environment, right? And how the environment shapes decisions made. You know what I'm saying? Whether they're good or bad, that's relative until time goes by and you see the ripples of your decisions. Well, brothers, you know, when they come out and they dealing with these kids, they be like, man, damn, these kids, man, they don't want to do nothing. They depressed. They this, they that. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with them, man? When we was doing woo, 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 we was, you know what I'm saying? And I'll be like, yeah, there's a clear difference between the kids of today and the kids like we were and who we were, and we can't even put that really responsibility on them because they got a chance to actually be what we didn't be. We had to grow up fast. The difference between, and I'm gonna tell the truth, this is real. The difference between these kids today and the kid and us growing up and the kids that's growing up that grew up around us in our time was Ronald Reagan, man. They put cocaine on the street. It made little kids, young men, into enterprising niggas because they had money. It showed them math skills that the schools never showed them. I mean, this is just true. You know, I'm not bigging up drugs or none of that stuff. This is what I lived and witnessed. It made people smarter people that the school couldn't reach. So, man, yo, I hate to say it, we don't have something that can just get their interest that can get them money while they're young. And pique their interest in their pursuits and stuff. You know what I'm saying? The key thing, we got to get these young people money early. We got to get them money earlier than what we thinking about. We got to get them money. That's the key. That's what I'm thinking. I'm sorry I went off on a tangent, but that's real, I think. That's my thoughts. I'm sorry. What you think about that, Chief?
Yeah, man. This is crazy. I miss a lot of what I was just saying. But,
nah, I just more or less was saying the difference between the kids today and why they're lackadaisical, depressed, and all of this sad, melancholy type is because, you know what I'm saying, we had Ronald Reagan. He put dope on the street. It made niggas enterprising niggas, made niggas grow up, made niggas love math that didn't like math before because of money making. So I'm saying, yo, we got to get these young people away. We got to get these young people money early at 13. We got to get them focused and getting money early. Not negatively, but I'm saying get them focused on money and showing them how to get money on their own earlier. And I think we'll change things. Go ahead, brother.
But definitely getting them involved. I mean, I just say this, you know, even when we talk about Pop Warner football, the Babe Ruth, right? Babe Ruth baseball leagues and all these other things. These are industries, multi-million-dollar companies, Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts. Why can't we do these things ourselves? Why do we need handouts? Because I'm not going to send my son to nobody's Boy Scouts. So why can't we have our own? Why can't we create our own football leagues like the brothers did down in Houston? Shout out to D-Red, the blue collar scholar, man. We gotta support real shit, man. Like we still support. Once again, we groom our children to put them in the NBA, NFL. Why is that? Why can't we aspire? Our ancestors did it over 100 years ago when they created the NFL and NBA and the Major League Hockey, Major League Baseball. Why can't we do that ourselves? Why do we have? Because we can't keep crying that somebody else came and did something. Why can't we do something ourselves? Why? And create our own industries. Why can't we do it? It needs to y'all gotta make this make sense. You have to make this make sense.
We
It's
got to
all
get
a
these
mental-
young men. We got to get that. My theory and thought is we got to start reaching these young men at 13, 12, 13 years old and helping them establish at least a sole proprietorship, business, cutting lawn, making money, balancing a sheet, taking the money made, investing it in this and that, winning, losing, all of that early while they can actually lose without actually losing at the game of life, because they're still under your roof. They still playing. It's a video game, but it's real life. Take the video game away and get them niggas looking at that goddamn stock exchange grabbed every day. You know what I'm saying? That's just a pie in the sky. You know what I'm saying? But what we dealing with is terrible. That's a fact. I digress. Here we go.
Drive away. I don't want you to go near him. Were any weapons involved or mentioned?
No.
Okay. I already have a call in. Okay, I need to get his full description. What race is he?
I think he's a black male.
Okay.
How would he even know if he had a full ski mask on?
How old does he look? I know he's wearing a mask.
I have no clue.
Okay, what color's the mask, or what does it look like?
Black.
Black mask?
He's like a gas station on Billy Street on Colfax now.
Okay, is it like a ski mask, or what type of mask is it?
Yeah, like a ski mask.
Okay, and then what else is he wearing?
I don't know. He's that color's like a brown long sleeve shirt.
Okay.
And then black sweat.
Okay. Sweatpants. Okay. Give me one moment. I'm just adding notes. Are you or anyone else in danger right now?
No.
Okay. We have this call in, sir. Don't approach that person and do not disturb anything at the scene. We are going to have officers dispatched to check the area and try to locate him, okay?
Okay. He's walking towards the gas station on Billy Street, Colfax.
Yep. I let them know that, okay? So don't follow him or anything. We're going to have officers come check the area, okay?
Okay.
Just call us back immediately if anything changes or if you have any further information.
Sounds good.
All right. And do you need officers to contact you, sir?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Thank you. Call us back immediately if anything changes.
Okay, well.
Thank you.
Do me a favor, stop right there. Hey, stop right there. Stop. 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 I have a right to stop you because you're being suspicious.
Well, okay.
Turn around.
No,
Turn around.
actually, your hands, bro.
Turn around. Stop. Stop tensing up, dude. Stop tensing up, bro. Stop tensing up.
Let go of me.
Stop tensing up. Stop tensing up.
No, let go of me.
Stop tensing up.
No, I am an introvert.
Stop
Please respect
tensing
the
up.
boundaries that I am speaking.
Stop tensing up.
Stop.
Relax.
Stop. I'm going home.
Relax, or I'm going to have to change this situation. Stop.
Leave me alone.
Stop.
Can you please?
No, can you leave me alone?
No, we're gonna.
First off,
talk to
you guys started to arrest me, and I was stopping my music to listen. Now let go of me.
Let's get over to grass.
Lay you down. I intend to take my power back. If I intend to be a public censored. I intend to be censored.
Just write your gun, dude.
Stop, dude.
He said he just grabbed your gun, dude. On this baby.
Tensing up.
Of me.
Listen
No,
to me, bro.
let go of me.
This isn't gonna go well.
No, I am an introvert. Please respect the boundaries that I am speaking.
Relax.
Stop.
Relax.
Stop. I'm going home.
Relax, or I'm going to have to
Leave
change
me
this
alone.
situation. Dude, hey,
Stop. Leave me
relax.
alone.
Sir, can you please?
No,
we don't want to do
can
this,
you
all right?
leave me alone?
No, we're gonna.
First
talk
off,
to
you guys started to arrest me, and I was stopping my music to listen. Now let go of me.
Get over the. Let's get over the grass. We're gonna lay you down. Okay, come on.
Not gonna be an arrest. I intend to take my power back, and I intend to
We're
be.
gonna go forward with him, okay?
I intend to be. Stop, dude.
Hey, you notice everybody took their, they just took their, I don't believe those body cams just fell off. Nah. They like, man, take this shit off and let's get busy.
Give us some more units. We're fighting them. Stop, dude. You got him? Stop, dude. All right, we got his arm. We got his arm. One arm? Yep, we got his arm. Yep. Nope, not yet. Let go of your arms, dude. Let go of the shoulder. I got him. I got him in the arm hammer. Pull the arm out. Nice and slow. Slow it down. Slow it down. Get his arm. Gonna have fire start. Bring your arm out, dude. Can't get it. I can't get it. Let go of your arm. There we go.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. He knows he knows the law. He know he didn't do anything wrong. He said he was just trying to turn his music down to see what they wanted. You know what I'm saying? And they automatically put hands on him. It's like, God damn, you just put hands on a motherfucker? Nah, man, you can't just walk up and put hands on a motherfucker and ask questions. That ain't right.
Taser in a second. You're gonna get tased in a second. Stop fighting. Stop fighting. You're gonna get tased. I got his arm.
Man, they're killing this young man.
Okay, hold on. You got that one out. Yep. Stop, dude.
And they over here talking, yeah, dude, stop, man. Ain't nothing. Just relax. He can't fucking. Man, I can't keep hearing this shit, man. I gotta skip on past this shit. Oh man.
That's all. That's all I was doing. I was just going home. I made a trooper in my blueprint. I heard some snoring. I just don't like going home. I'm just different.
Oh my.
That's all. That's all I was doing.
Man, I can't keep hearing this, man. I can't keep hearing it, man. I can't keep hearing this. It's painful, man. It's very, very painful, man. They're still on his back.
Move your camera, dude. We have the gun.
No, he went for his gun.
Oh, my God.
A goddamn lie. These motherfuckers just lied on that man. Just lied on that man. Just lied on that
Anybody have
man.
standing wipes?
Man, they just lied on that man.
You can bend his knees a little bit so he can balance himself.
These motherfuckers is evil, dog.
I'm not missing mine. Are you missing yours? Yours is in the car, right? Your cell phone?
What's that?
Your cell phone is in the car?
I think so. Is it an iPhone?
You right, Samantha. I couldn't keep listening to it, man. This is a young man. He was trying to talk legibly to him, like, "Hey, man, you guys. I was trying to turn my music down. I got groceries. What the fuck is looking fucking suspicious about carrying some goddamn groceries?" I don't want to keep on watching this stuff, man. But during this state, as you can tell, my man is in a state where he's actually, you know, they already had administered the ketamine. the syringe and stuff like that. Whatever they had in the syringe, that's why he's medicated up right now. Hey, man, y'all put if y'all want me to keep on, man. This is very, very disturbing to me, man. For real, it's very bad, man. It makes, I keep on going if y'all want. Chief, where you at with it, God?
Man, this is terrible, bro. This is off top, man. I mean, but we've seen them hold another human being down for 8 minutes and do the same shit, bro. So what's gonna happen? That's what I'm talking about. What's gonna happen? What's the alternative to this? It has to stop. That's all we're saying. This shit gotta stop. Now I understand officers need to be protected when they're doing their job, whatever, but that happened in the first place. They just hopped out the car and jumped on him. But no, hey, he has rights as an American walking down the street, not to be impeded and going. He can have 2 ski masks on. That has nothing to do with anything. Whatever they're talking about, that has nothing to do with anything. So that's how I feel about it, bro.
It's pretty bad, I think the ambulance be like, yo, what's up? And they be like, yeah, I think they said they gave him a sedative or something they said. Man,
right, but who do that though? Like, he was fighting that much that they had to give him a sedative to calm him down. No,
Chief. When do the police just carry syringes with shit in it? When did that happen?
In my life, ever.
When did that start happening?
Never. It's never happened before.
Man, man. So I just wanted to bring this to light, man. Man, shout out to may the young man, may the universal God bless his family. You know what I'm saying? Man, this was just a terrible thing, and I wanted to bring that update that they did upgrade it to murder on those police officers, and they can stand trial for, it was homicide. They upgraded it from undetermined because they tried to say it's undetermined. I think it was a chokehold. It wasn't the ketamine. As I was reading, y'all see, that's what they were trying to argue, that it wasn't the ketamine that killed the young brother. You know what I'm saying? But the superseding pathologist, he more or less said, hey, yo, that's bullshit. Yeah. Hold up. J.R. Bill, shout out to J.R. Bill. He said the police didn't give it to him, the paramedics did. I had to do more research. Thank you very much for the clarity, because this stuff is always ever evolving. You know what I'm talking about? But thank you very much, J.R. Bill. We had to do more research. It ain't no thing, but it's all disturbing regardless to anything. The man had a box of Chinese food, probably some sodas in another bag, and then they ran up on him. He was trying to turn down the music on his iPod with his little air things in his ear. You know what I'm saying? To see what they were talking about, and before you know it, they were yoking him up. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I seen the paramedics were charged as well. You know what I'm saying? I see that didn't make no sense. So I'm glad for the clarity, brother. I appreciate it. But I'm not gonna keep on going through that. Chief, we're gonna change this shit on up. In fact, we're gonna change this shit on up. We're gonna move on and move on. Cause that's disturbing. Where we at with it, guy? What you want? Yeah, did this brother? Nah, he good.
Say that again.
All right, what you want? What you want me to pull up?
Well, what are you gonna pull up, man? I'm co-pilot.
All right. Here we go. I might as well dive into there. Louis Farrakhan said what? Man, I don't think I've ever heard this. The minister, man, speaks so direct in my life about one person, for real. Just like on this, they must have caught him without him knowing or something. It seemed like they done snuck him, you know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Barbershop Conversations for this here footage. Revolving Ring. Fair use. Hey, man, like and subscribe to the brother, man, if you dig his content, man. We appreciate him doing his work so we can be able to actually present it on our channel and expose our people as well. All right, check it out. This is the minister. Talking about Rizza Islam. Rapping and charging. Y'all can read for yourself.
I guess they were, because they were there.
Brother Rizza,
I seen them. I seen them myself. It's all true. It's all true.
I wish you very well.
Messenger.
A very handsome brother.
He's
a very handsome brother.
He said he's a very handsome brother. I don't know why he put this music on there, but shout out to Barbershop Conversation. He had his reasons.
Messenger.
A very handsome brother. Highly intelligent. But you've got to bring your moral standard up. Because the women are going to fall in love with you. The women are going to fall. Gotta bring your moral intelligence.
He's talking about Rizza Islam and his moral character.
But you gotta bring your moral standard up. Because the women are going to fall in love with you.
Get your share on.
Bastard children do you have?
But you can't have them all now.
Bastard children do you have?
But you can't have them all now.
Bastard children.
He said you trying to have them all.
I don't know how Solomon made out. I don't know how long he lived either. I'm sure killing himself with the 1,000 concubines. What? I'm not envious of Solomon. And you know, when you understand who a woman is and what a woman is, please, brothers, don't mess with them. Don't mess over them. They are from God, but they can be from the devil if you don't treat them right. Sisters, we're going to get into that September 16th. The sister is charging you, Brother Rizza, with rape. That's a horrible challenge.
Sister Grateful, you may have to go back and listen to that. You know what I'm talking about? But that's For some reason, he had a movie planned over top of it. For some reason, but yeah, this is one continuous audio of him talking about the brother Rizzle. So,
But to my sister, you lowered yourself. You were engaged to that man. According to what I read. And you allowed him to stay in your house.
Empress Nada Musti.
You allowed him to lay down.
And Sister Grateful. Shay Pink, the Hosen. Yeah, I see all the family.
And he laid down beside him. What the hell is going on here? And get angry with you because you act like the savage that's just a quarter of an inch under your skin. See, you bring the nigga out of us and then act like you did nothing. If you engage don't mean come to my room, get in my bed, and I'll lay beside you, and nothing better happen. You're a damn fool.
He talking to the girl or the young lady or whatnot.
Now, when you started acting up like you wanted something, Lisa, no. Stop. See, when you get this nigga up in a man, and you were telling stop. Well, what the hell are you doing? Getting me in this condition mentally and telling me stop. You got to be a hell of a man to get that close.
Hey.
And stop.
Hey, man, y'all can't tell me that this. I don't think he knows he's being recorded. Of course, I know he does. I don't feel like he knows. Somebody done snuck the minister, man. Somebody done snuck the minister.
And that's a damn shame.
Damn.
Sisters, you need to mind yourself. You want to pull down a good man, and you got him.
Empress Freedom Feathers in the building.
He gonna marry you. If you want a man, don't give him a damn thing but the greetings. And give the greeting with your eyes lowered. Our women are beautiful, man. You can't lay beside one of our women.
For real.
And even the ugliest one you think is ugly, lay beside her and say, no, don't do that. Don't do that. You better come to the class, FOI class, and learn how to be a good man. So, Brother Rizza, I very much love you. And I respect the good work that you do. But don't mess it up by being immoral. Because you're handsome and highly intelligent and you win arguments. Good. But you can't win an argument with God and his law. And you're going to have to answer to the law.
Shout out to C. Roberts. Shout out to C. Roberts. But let's yeah, man. Yeah. Grateful over there going bananas right now. She said, I told you it's chopped. I told you it's chopped. It's chopped from what, though? I'm saying, though. It's chopped from what? It's chopped from Farrakhan speaking about Islam, sis. Yo, this thing is, this thing has been floating. I ain't chop it up, player. Oh, shout out to Mike Prentice, man. Prentice, excuse me. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let's get into a little bit of yeah, we're gonna get into, let me actually go here. Boop. Here we go. Boom. Boom. We're going to take us a small commercial break. Downtown. Shout out to Joria Alizé.
Talk to you about going to Hamilton. Is this true? Period. Okay, so real quick, do you mind if I leave my pet dragon Lola outside?
Aboriginal reacts. I see you, family.
My pet dragon, her name is Lola. Lola, my dragon, fire breathing, big old wings. She fine.
Hey, man, put some fire emojis, some scissors in the chat. Put some fire emojis, some scissors in the chat if y'all want me to go ahead and share the link so y'all can jump on in early. Put some fire emojis, some scissors in the chat, and I'll do just that.
I got my line. I got eagles. That motherfucker flies here.
I like to be in the air, Lola, and stuff. We be out here.
I also got gorilla. You know what I'm saying? He be beating on his chest, be beating the punani up. Listen.
You smoke?
Yeah. Go ahead, flame up, baby. My type of businesswoman.
Absolutely.
I got an eagle.
Okay, so what does this eagle
And
do?
he just stay fly and just shit on niggas all day long. So I mean, it's just really whatever you want. I got it all for you, baby. I got the lions, the tigers, the bears, all that jazz and stuff and shit. What you need.
Let's check this out.
Yeah, man. Some young lady he was engaged to said he couldn't stop. He wouldn't stop.
Chapter 2
What you know, nigga? Nigga. We about to get into some real crazy shit after this. Oh, look. Shout out to Jure Alizé.
Fuck a ticket.
Yeah, where you rushing to?
Y'all, I'm on my way to Valentine.
Where you going? I can't hear that mumbling shit.
What she say?
I'm on my way to Pound Town. You know, pound. I can't be late, so. Pound Town. Y'all know.
What you say?
We're going to Pound Town. Y'all been to Pound Town? No, y'all been to Pound Town.
You know what? Be safe. Drive slow.
Okay. Pack my bags. Ah!
Kids these days.
I'm doing 80 and a 50 fuck a ticket. I'm doing 80 and a 50 fuck a ticket. Alizé is on the way. Promise that I won't be late. Alizé is on the way. Promise that I won't be late. I won't be
Shout out to Jure Alizé. Shout out to Jure Alizé. Pound Town. We call that Pound Town over here, but that's Ready to Go by Jure Alizé. What you about to talk about, nigga? Kata. You a kata. What you talking about, you a kata? I want to talk about you, motherfuckers, man. Department of Justice 47 in Minnesota's Somali community charged with stealing $250 million in COVID-19 funds from child nutrition program. What? You nigga. You ain't nothing, nigga. You nigga. Isn't that what they say to us, man? Look at these motherfuckers here stealing from the baby's food and shit. Look at this, man. Let's get a look at him. Hey, man, I don't know if y'all can see my mouse. Can y'all see my mouse on this? This brother in the middle kind of look like LeBron James, African LeBron James up in this mouth. Man, look at these knee guys. No, they ain't even no knee guys. They just some. Anyway. 47 individuals, primarily in Minneapolis, Minnesota's large Somali community, have been charged for their roles in allegedly stealing $250 million in COVID-19 federal funds meant for a child nutrition program. According to federal prosecutors, the 47 individuals charged across 6 indictments and 3 criminal informations committed conspiracy, wire fraud, bribery, money laundering, when they defrauded millions from the federal child nutrition program during the Chinese coronavirus pandemic. They got rich. Oh my God. It was on something else. Specifically, the 47 individuals allegedly used COVID-19 changes to the federal law child nutrition program to oversee the massive fraud scheme via the Minneapolis-based Feeding Our Future, the for-profit restaurants, as well as the food distribution services sponsored by the nonprofit. In 2019, Feeding Our Future received and disbursed about $3.4 million in federal funds to feed underprivileged children in the Minneapolis area. By 2021, the nonprofit had received almost $200 million in federal funds. The scheme included Feeding Our Future allegedly claiming to open more than 250 federal child nutrition program sites across the state of Minnesota. Most of the 47 individuals claim to operate these sites by filing fraudulent documents purporting to be feeding children, prosecutors allege. Oh my God.
And that's a damn shame.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Feeding Our Future executives, prosecutors claim, knew all along that the fraud was taking place, but continued to submit fraudulent documents to secure the federal child nutrition program funds for the site, claiming to be feeding the children. They knew all along it was fake. They knew all along it was fake, and they just In the process, Feeding Our Future was paid more than $18 million in administrative fees, and employees of the nonprofit allegedly accepted bribes and kickbacks. No wonder. That's why they act out. Well, shit, they kicking some of that money back. Okay. When Minnesota's regulators sought to provide oversight to the operation, a Feeding Our Future executive claimed the state was discriminating against the nonprofit. Most of the individuals charged in the fraud scheme, prosecutors say, used stolen funds to buy luxury vehicles, residential and commercial real estate in Kenya and Turkey, and to fund their international travel. Those charged in the multiple indictments are, we're going to go ahead and give these people some, they're going to put some names to some of these faces. Yeah, why you want to call us a carter? No, we're going to call you nigga. Yeah, man, take your motherfucking ass to jail, man. Stealing from them babies, man, on that bullshit ass, bullshit shit we was going through. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Let's go ahead and go. Charged in multiple indictments. Hey, Marie Brock. Hey, man, that kind of sound. She might have got married. I don't know who that is. Anyway, we don't know none of these fools, but all these fools need to be up in jail. These look at Akbar and Salam, and man, God bless, man, they are a bad reflection of the Muslim community, and that's a whole fact. These Somalian brothers and sisters here is a bad representation of the Muslim community, and that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't gonna take it all out on the Muslim community, because they ain't a part of this madness. They don't do this. This is not them. But these people, man, sell you some property they'd never even seen before. You be renting from somebody up in Africa. Yeah, let's give these people some shine. Some shine. These people stealing out the babies' mouths in Minnesota. You know what I'm saying? All the babies that went hungry a couple nights, that's because one of these motherfuckers that went and bought a motherfucking car or a new house or a store to sell y'all some motherfucking food that's nasty and spicy than a motherfucker. All right. Care 11 news reporter Lou, whatever his name is, report that only 7 of the 47 individuals were taken into custody. they only got 7 of the 47 people.
That's crazy. And that's a damn shame.
Shame.
They got 7 of the 47 people. Well, hey, I know a couple of them motherfuckers is in Turkey. They done bought them some land in another country and chilling on out. But they say only 7 of the 47 individuals were taken into custody, into Minnesota law enforcement custody, including 2 who were previously charged with passport fraud. So they were like, man, let's get it all. Some of those have since been released from jail pending trial. Another individual is in custody after she booked a one-way flight to Ethiopia. Hey, old girl, say, I'm getting little. I'm in the wind. After she booked a one-way flight to Ethiopia. Three of the charged individuals have already left the United States. They're like, we out here 5,000 G. That's a car. But yeah, let's get some light to the people we do got. You know what I'm saying? Look at these faces. Yeah. These is fat. Hey man, they over here stealing out the babies' mouths. Hey man, for real. Hey man, they stealing out the babies' mouths, man. During the time where everybody was kind of crippled and couldn't do a lot and make a lot, these funds was probably, to feed some of the underprivileged children that couldn't eat and found it hard with parents losing jobs and shit like that. And these fools over here stealing. All right, I just want to bring that to the table, man. You know what I'm saying? Enough life for the scumbags. They scumbags. You know what I'm saying? That's a
shame.
Let's see what we got here. I'm about to get you on. I got some definite show ideas here. I mean, not show ideas, but got this list right here, son. Yeah. Bring it to the people. Bring it to the tribe. Yo, shout out to Jimmy Dore. We're going to get on some geopolitical news real quick. And after this, I'll give y'all some. I'll do a mix and shit. All right, let me pull it up. Here we go. Shout out to Jimmy Dore. You know what I'm talking about? The Ukraine war planned years ago. Documents revealed. Let's peep it out.
So I wanted to tell you about, there's the RAND Corporation.
Fair use.
You know what the RAND Corporation is, right? So they're the ones who do all the dirty work for the government. They're the ones who had the Pentagon Papers that got stolen by Daniel Ellsberg, and then he released them, and it blew the roof off the Vietnam War that we'd been lied to by 4 successive administrations. Caitlin Johnson tweets out, I feel like we don't talk enough about the fact that the 2019 study commissioned by the U.S. Army found that the U.S. could advance its geostrategic interests in Eurasia by baiting Russia into overextending itself in wars against U.S. proxies in Ukraine and elsewhere. So you're not going to hear Ali Velshi bring this up as he manufactures consent for war and says he's not. This is the paper, Extending Russia, competing from advantageous ground. Recognizing that some level of competition with Russia is inevitable. RAND researchers conducted a qualitative assessment of cost-imposing options that could unbalance and overextend Russia. Such cost-imposing options could place new burdens on Russia, ideally heavier burdens than would be imposed on the United States for pursuing those options. The exact opposite's happening. Russia's doing better than ever. The West, the United States, is having high inflation, high gas prices, energy prices. Imposing deeper trade and financial sanctions would likely degrade the Russian economy, especially if such sanctions are comprehensive and multilateral. Thus, their effectiveness will depend on the willingness of other countries to join in such a process. But sanctions come with costs, and depending on their severity, considerable risks. Providing lethal aid to Ukraine would exploit Russia's greatest point of external vulnerability. But any increase in U.S. military arms and advance to Ukraine would need to be carefully calibrated to increase the cost to Russia of sustaining its existing. So do you see what Rand? They're laying out what we did. This is another economic war with another economic foe. And so we're pretending we're fighting for liberty and to save Ukrainian people when we're actually instigating them to invade Ukraine so we can use that as an excuse to ramp up our sanctions and commit an economic war. That involves a real war. That's what we're doing. And it's all right here in this paper, and nobody ever talks about it. Let me bring in Jackson. Why do you think nobody ever talks about this paper?
Well, it's extremely damning. You know, it's like it's the same way that they never bring up the leaked cables from WikiLeaks that show William Burns was fomenting an ambition to destabilize Russia through a war in the Donbass back in 2008. They don't bring up this stuff because it highlights the fact that this is not a quote unquote illegal Russian invasion that came out of nowhere. This was coordinated and planned and orchestrated for many years.
And it's right here in black and white. Look at this. Look at this. This is from that report. This is what they wanted the United States to do. Encouraging domestic protests, meaning protests inside Russia, and other nonviolent resistance would focus on distracting or destabilizing the Russian regime and reducing the likelihood that it would pursue aggression. Isn't that what they said Russia did to the United States during the 2016 election? That they fomented discord with their $50,000 in Facebook ads? And that they caused us to hate each other and tried to destabilize us. But isn't that what they said Russia did? And that's bad. But here we are planning to do it to another country. Mm-hmm. But the risks are high, and it would be difficult for Western governments to directly increase the incidence of or intensity of anti-regime activities in Russia. So interfering with internal operations in an attempt to destabilize another country. Who wrote this study? Putin? This is what we're the bad guys. The United States are the bad guys. The United States are the bloodthirsty warmongers for profit. The United States are the world's terrorists. It's not Al-Qaeda. It's not al-Nusra. It's not anybody except the United States. Mm-hmm. So let me, Craig, would you like, what would you like to say about this RAND document?
Well, first of all, they're just a think tank, so there's just a coincidence that, everything happened the way it did, I guess, is what they're trying to tell us. And, we learned a lot about this. People who pay attention to Ukraine for quite some time, 2014, right? We got all the information beforehand. We understood who Victoria Nuland, working with Jeffrey Pyatt when they were handing out cookies on the Maidan, who they would have as the next leader, and that person was the next leader. And they even said, the other guy that was, I believe, was Vitaly Klitschko. No, let's keep him over here. So everything happened the way it said it would happen. And this also reminds me a lot of Wesley Clark. Remember Wesley Clark talked about he got the information? Oh, it's just worse. It's not just Iraq. We're going to go into Syria, Libya, Lebanon, this country, that country. So, a lot of times I question why this information comes out. Like, it seems like it's a controlled release of information. So I try to look at things that way. Like, why are they telling this right now when they clearly are caught, fomenting and planning a war before time? So I that's the thing that I struggle with is like, why are they showing this? Why did we get a hold of this?
Look at the stuff that they recommended. Reposturing bombers within easy striking range of key Russian strategic targets.
Well,
reposturing fighters so that they are closer to their targets than bombers. Deploying additional tactical nuclear weapons to locations in Europe and Asia, repositioning U.S. and allied ballistic missile defense systems to better engage Russian ballistic missiles, and goad Russia into a costly arms race by breaking out of the nuclear arms control regime.
Mm-hmm.
More stuff they wanted to do, increasing U.S. forces in Europe, increasing European NATO members, ground capabilities, and deploying a large... This is also they can goad Russia into doing what they did in Ukraine so we could have a proxy war. So we could beat them. So then we can then institute economic sanctions and we could have them, we could beat them economically. That's all. So we can sell more liquefied natural gas to Europe. We're the terrorists. Most of the options discussed, including those listed here, are in some sense escalatory, and most would likely prompt some Russian counter-escalation. That's what they want. Thus, besides the specific risks associated with each option, there is additional risk attached to a generally intensified, you mean like a fucking war? And our economy getting crushed the way it is? Finally, although Russia will bear the cost of this increased competition less easily than the United States will, both sides will have to divert national resources from other purposes. We're doing it to ourselves on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
On Ukraine, this is what Brand said. Proxy competition of this sort is not new. The renewal of such maneuvering marks a return to a form of geopolitical competition that some analysts argue took a brief hiatus after the end of the Cold War, when the United States was left as the lone superpower and the ideology of liberal democracy seemed to reign supreme. The United States could also become more vocal in its support for NATO members for Ukraine. It's every fucking thing they've said in this paper we've done.
Just a coincidence, Jimmy.
Stop recording podcasts on Zoom. There's a new, better way. Say hello to Riverside and start recording.
Craig, an increase in U.S. security assistance to Ukraine would likely lead to a commensurate increase in both Russian aid to the separatists and Russian military forces in Ukraine, thus sustaining the conflict at a somewhat higher level of intensity. They're literally planning out how to do a war. Go ahead.
I was listening to the Oliver Stone Putin interviews last night, and it was so funny because it just everything traces back to U.S. escalation. He's discussing the fact that, like, you know, the U.S. pulled out of the ballistic missiles agreement we had, and if they do something, we're going to have an equal and counter response. And Oliver Stone asked Putin, you know, hypothetically, if there was like a war in your territory between Western proxies and you guys, who would the U.S. win? And Putin just said no, they would not win. Now we all knew this was going to happen. Putin said it, Rand said it, Burns said it, Newland. They all knew this, but it's just going to make a bunch of money for the MIC.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, the nuclear treaty that was trying to be extended, when Tulsi Gabbard was trying to extend it, guess who shot it down? Liz Cheney and Seth Moulton.
I just want to show you, this is my last thing I'll show you on this, to show you how much they don't give a shit about people. Such escalation might extend Russia. Eastern Ukraine is already a drain. Taking more of Ukraine might only increase the burden, albeit at the expense of the Ukrainian people. Hey, so the Ukrainian people are going to get effed in this. But, you know, you got to break a few eggs, huh? To sell some liquefied natural gas to Europe. Huh? So they know who they're punishing, and they don't give a shit because it's not them.
They said we're going to fight to the last Ukrainian, by the way, and they are.
They even said it. They even know. They go, such a move might also come at a significant cost to Ukraine and the U.S. prestige and credibility. This could produce disproportionately large Ukrainian casualties, territorial losses, and refugees. All of that is happening. It might even lead Ukrainian into a disadvantageous peace. And that is happening now, too, because there was a potential for peace in April, and the West killed it. And now Russia is like, hey, we're done. You had your chance to negotiate. Now we're just going to do it the way we're going to bomb your infrastructure. We're going to take out your power. We're going to fuck you up now. We gave you a chance. And you kept listening to NATO, and you wouldn't negotiate, and now you're going to pay the price. Who? Ukraine. the people of Ukraine. Anything you like to add before we say goodbye?
No, goodbye.
Just remember.
Yo, that shit is getting crazy, man. That shit is getting
Great
crazy.
idea.
Shout out to Wolf, man.
Stay.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody here. Bring this too. Shout out to
in the Guardian, which
Kyle Klinsky. Shout out to him in Secular Talk. We've been on the, we knew what happened with Mississippi, but we never even knew that Chicago has been dealing with a lead problem for a long time too. And we do know lead does affect your mental, your rationale, all of that type of stuff. So might explain what's happening. And if it's in Chicago, it's in Mississippi, it's in Michigan, you can damn well bet that everybody's dealing with some form of lead poisoning in this nation of ours. That's a fact. So here we go.
Look, in a world that made sense, this would be like a bombshell story, but the world doesn't make sense, so it's not really that much of a bombshell story. In fact, when I brought it up before the show to you, you were like, I didn't even see that.
Correct.
Which is like, okay, well, that's a failure of all of the mainstream outlets, because again, this is a big deal, and you're going to find out just how big of a deal it is in a second. So this is in the Guardian. They say revealed the shocking levels of toxic lead in Chicago tap water. So they're going to give us some numbers here. The numbers are out of this world. Tests performed for thousands of Chicago residents found lead, a neurotoxin, in amounts far exceeding the federal standards. 1 in 20 tap water tests performed for thousands of Chicago residents found lead, a neurotoxin, at or above U.S. government limits, according to a Guardian analysis of a City of Chicago data trove. And 1/3 had more lead than is permitted in bottled water. This means that out of the 24,000 tests, approximately 1,000 homes had lead exceeding federal standards. Experts and locals say these results raise broader concerns because there are an estimated 400,000 lead pipes supplying water to homes in the city, and the vast majority were not tested as part of the program. So they did like a little sample, and they're like, yeah, this isn't good. But then when you realize 400,000 lead pipes.
This may just be scratching the surface.
Yeah, so like what? We're poisoning the entire city of Chicago because we, refuse to do sufficient updates to our infrastructure. That's effectively what's going on here.
Zero water.
I want to give you some more. Moreover, the city,
put a link up in the
say,
chat,
the city is
Anthony
not
Pickens, so I
moving
can go
fast
to
enough
it.
To eliminate the potential
Zero
danger.
water.
The Guardian worked with water engineer Elin Batanzo, who helped uncover the Flint water crisis that resulted in many, mostly black residents being poisoned by lead in the Michigan city, to review the test results of water tests conducted for Chicago residents between 2016 and 2021. Chicago itself has never released an analysis of the results, and they go on to say the analysis found that 9 of the top 10 zip codes with the largest percentages of high test results were neighborhoods with majorities of black and Hispanic residents, and there were dozens of homes with shockingly high lead levels. One home in the majority black neighborhood of South Chicago had lead levels of 1,100 parts per billion, 73 times the Environmental Protection Agency limit of 15 parts per billion.
Wow.
Now, you don't think that house had a killer in it? How many killers done come up out of the renting that house, drinking that water? Can't have no rationale. You know what I'm saying? Can't discern. Can't problem solve. Don't have an emotional connection to something. Numb. Shit, dumb. Man, that's what lead poisoning do, man. We wondering why these youngsters probably was all violence, is because it's systematic, as we're seeing, I believe.
So it's like kind of like we're just mass poisoning.
Wow.
Chicago, because they're not updating.
Yeah,
and
the
look,
pipes are old.
When you really stop and think about it, what happened with the Flint water crisis, as Jordan Sheridan has been covering in depth for years and years and years now. It's not even just like shocking levels of incompetence. It crosses the line into being malicious at certain points when like they know they need to do something about it. They don't do something about it. Same thing with the Jackson situation in Mississippi, where they knew like, okay, we're on borrowed time and this thing is going to go. And then eventually it went. And then it's just, I don't know, what are we going to do? And it's crazy that the stuff that we view as an emergency.
Mind you, why you can't, Use that water. They're still sending you a water bill, though. That's a whole fact. They still sending you a water bill, whether you're using it or not.
You do something now versus the stuff that where it's like, meh, what are you going to do? And I mean,
In some places, I heard that craziness in Flint. You know, that's craziness I heard coming up out of Flint.
the best example is, of course, we've given over $30 billion to Ukraine. Everything was approved like that in a bipartisan fashion because they view it as this is a necessity because we want to stop the spread of Russia and we want to nip that in the bud. And on the one hand, you understand that, but on the other hand, it's like, is there nothing domestically for like regular people that's the same level of, urgency? Like, oh, we got to do something.
Right. I mean, you think about Flint, which was actually in a lot of ways malicious and nefarious from the beginning, because this even came from, a bunch of like people who wanted to profit off of a new water cell. I mean, I won't get into all the backstory and details, but then you have the cover up of after they knew they were poisoning the city and they still try to hide it and try to pretend.
Man? Listen to
the of after they knew they were poisoning the city and they still.
She's just so easily just kind of like.
You have the cover up of after they knew they were poisoning the city and they still.
She said they knew that it was poisoning the city. Oh my God. I mean, you can't put it no plainer than that. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. And this is the thing. You charge people for their own poisoning.
And that's a damn shame.
Shame.
Hey, man, that shit is sinister and straight up demonic, man. That's next level demonic and evil. Turn a blind eye, God damn, dog. And these are the people that we are up under, man, that can do things like this. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. I'm not about to play this whole thing either. What I'm about to do is I'm about to play some Vonnie.
God, nigga. Boxing playing 7-7 though. Go ahead, bitch, fuck it up. Go ahead, do that shit. I'm not to play, I'm going.
Shout out to Bonnie.
Got the shimmy on say, taking on roots in the face. Time is it, do what I say. Wobble this shake, drop it or try that cake. I'm trying to fuck up the place. Go ahead and fuck it up, babe. Watch where you suck it up, babe. Bitch going crazy, look at her face. Look how she do it in place. Watch how I fuck up her waist. She put it all on my face. She spread it all by the way. I'm taking deep where they can't. Okay, give it a fuck how you feel. Fuck me like you off a bill. You going on with walkie seal, cracking the seal. Follow my life in the rear. It's sounding good by the corner. Don't show your friends. You suck a dick with 2 heads. You suck a dick with no heads. Fucked off the bed, shivering, shaking in legs. Don't play, fuck me like this shit lasts. I fuck you like we mad. Give it a big dick, I don't care. Yank on that ass. Ain't fucking, you got a bag. Leave me a hang when you nag. Slow us in here. Fucking bitch, don't you be scared. Fuck it and pull your hair. Your ass in the air. Fuck me like I ain't even here. Let me take all of your ear. Tryna fuck out some tears. Screaming and biting my ear. We fucking fighting here. Titans in here. Watch me record from the rear. Fuck if I were. Round of applause on the dick. Show me your skills and some tricks. You on the roll. Baby, you stall on the dick. Slapping your jaws in the grip.
Bonnie be going in.
Swallow and spit. Gagging and hawking and shit. Collars and bodies and whips. You like a bitch. Take it, just hog up the dick. Shit, don't hog up the dick. You wanna fuck and deny it. Get on your toes while you ride it. Creaming and squirting, you wildin'. Love it when I exercise it. Leave from the back cause I'm childish. Fuck it up. Leaving that pussy ain't hot. Fuck it up. Stroking his low, keep me violent. Fuck it up. That beat it up, she can get violent. Fuck it up. Put my finger in the bubble, fuck it. Spread it wide, bust the pussy open. Put this pussy in a deep devotion. Suck it off, taste how you soaked it. Fuck it up, bitch, get your friends to join it. Fuck it up, bitch, like your ass anointed. Fuck it up, bitch, I like how you throw it. Fuck it up, bitch, show me how you know it.
Made this shit.
You can find me.
I'm blowing on some loud. Now light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now.
California, the whole state.
Puff and pass it all around. Now light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now. You can find me. I'm blowing on some loud. Now light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now. Now light it up and take a puff and pass it all around. Now light it up and take a.
It's the go.
Keep an OZ on me, and I only smoke OG only. Keep a OZ on me, and I only smoke OG. Keep a OZ on me, and I only smoke OG only. Good strong leaf, that's with no seeds. High grade, the only thing that make my soul breathe. You can't smoke with me, I'm 10 blunts in. And for you to smoke with me, you gotta max 10. So what I'm saying is you not where I'm at with this. You Danielson beginning, I'm Mr. Miyagi mastered this. It's history in the making. No, really, this is history. You just listening while I make it. They ain't rapping like I'm rapping, saying what I'm saying. They ain't trapping like I'm trapping, paying what I'm paying. But on the high note, they be saying I'm the man. You can get knocked off of that. That's just really who I am. But I am. So don't get knocked off. Smoke the whole blunt, splitting this verse, and I did not. They wanna be gangsters like us, but they knockoffs. We ride around collecting money, making drops. They wanna be gangsters like us, but they knockoffs. We ride around collecting money. They wanna be gangsters like us, but they knockoffs. We ride around collecting money, making drop-offs. Top boss, I want all the smoke. Your girlfriend fine, I want all the throat. Excuse me for being so rude. This the aura you give off when you know you that dude. And I'm that dude, and I'm who they rapping about. I'm trying to stuff one blunt with a half an ounce. Ow! I'm blowing on some loud. Then light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now. Then light it up and take a puff and pass it all around. Then light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now. You can find me. I'm blowing on some loud. Then light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now. Then light it up and take a puff and pass it all around. Then light it up and take a puff and pass it to me now. You can find me.
One. Then I'm back to the trap, I'm trying double sum. And another one. Then I'm back to the trap, I'm trying double sum. And another one. Then I'm back to the trap, I'm trying double sum. She a bad woke chick and I love her tongue. We some jurisdiction boys, we some one-on-ones. Look, don't compare me to no Martin dog, I like Malcolm X. Die by our freedom, we'll leave a crack and stretch. Round of applause, boy, you know we clapping text. Chucky dog, child play, yeah, nigga, that's what's next. Open up the cans just like Arizona. Pull up maxed up like we got the Rona. We set up jurisdictions when we buy the corner. How you claiming that's your hood and you not the owner? Be the B, I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a comb, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep a Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the shit.
Like my niggas said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I wanna beat. Like my niggas said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I wanna beat. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I wanna peace. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I wanna beat. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I wanna peace. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I want the shit. Like my niggas said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I want a piece. I'm just on release. I'm in go mode, motherfucking thief. In these streets like EBT. When we at war, make peace with me. I don't give a damn, understand. Fuck who stole this land. White or black or tan, understand. It's fuck who stole this land. I don't give a damn, understand. Fuck who stole this land. White or black or tan, understand. It's fuck who stole this land. I don't give a damn, understand. Fuck who stole this land. White or black or tan, understand. It's fuck who stole this land. Might have seen you little buddy these hands. He wasn't no apple man. lot of these dudes is Sambo, man. They full of shit like my ammo can. What they call it, N-word out the wrong mouth, that's an ambulance. Wild Indian, get it in advance, or you can post date it. Ask around, I'm the most hated. Straight sacred, they stole acreage. Go ape shit, show weight shit. Everyone be televised, I don't tape shit.
I just pulled up in a new speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a cone, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep an Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the shit. Keep an Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the shit.
It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
Shaking, she be shaking. I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. The way she moving, she might break. Yeah, I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. All that shaking, she be shaking. I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. The way she moving, she might break. Yeah, I'm still tipping, I'm still shaking, shaking, shaking. She be shaking. I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. The way she moving, she might break. Yeah, I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. All that ass in my face. I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. Feel like I'm off in the H. Got me tipping, got me tipping. She be shaking, she be shaking. I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. The way she moving, she might break. Yeah, I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. All that ass in my face. I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. You know how it go in the H. Got me tipping, got me tipping.
I'm still tipping on 4 foes, wrapped in 4 folks. Big booty, little dick, cutie, got French tips on her toes. Got me French kiss in her O. Whoa, bitch can't do it like me. Bitch ain't moving like me, got 2 left feet, can't screw like me. Go crazy, fuck, go crazy.
Yeah, it be crazy, man. I don't be knowing what I'm gonna do. It be different every show.
You only get on top and make a dribble on this dick hours and hours. Money long. Throw that ass like B, keep watching baby drop.
Only thing stay the same is, you know.
It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
Always red like a slip and slide. She roll it while I'm inside. Like grease, it's electrifying. Yeah, on the Pikachu. She be shaking, she be shaking. I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. The way she moving, she might break. Yeah, I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. All that ass in my face. I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. Feel like I'm off in the H. Got me tipping, got me tipping. She be shaking, she be shaking. I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. The way she moving, she might break. Yeah, I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. All that ass in my face. I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. You know how it go in the H. Got me tipping, got me tipping.
What my name? Clarence Carter. Might see me with your mama or your daughter. I be tipping while I be stroking. I be tipping while I be stroking. What I be doing? Itty bitty waist, big ol' chunky butt, animal abuse. Beat that monkey up, monkey up. Beat that monkey up. I'm a big.
That's my OG.
Yeah, love how that booty be jiggling, love how that booty be wiggling, yeah. I got them drinking and smoking and laughing and twerking and giggling, yeah. Came in the with a little duber, right now she just really ain't feeling them. Look, you do not have enough dick or money for that booty, she need to get rid of them.
She be shaking, she be shaking. I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. The way she moving, she might break. Yeah, I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. All that ass in my face. I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. Feel like I'm off in the H. Got me tipping, got me tipping. She be shaking, she be shaking. I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. The way she moving, she may break. Yeah, I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. All that ass in my face. I'm still tipping, I'm still tipping. You know how it go in the H. Got me tipping, got me tipping. It's tipping, it's tipping, it's tipping.
It's the go. Cut, you kill them.
Took that little ice off my neck for this girl head. My nation, my need you, someone thorough said. Real Americans, still pure blood, we thoroughbred. I'm like, let my people go and just take me instead. When it's red or blue pill, I'm only choosing red. I'ma always choose my people, you can keep that bread. Our government owe $1 trillion, you can keep that bread. It's one thing Jim Crow is showing me. I don't want no white folks ruling over me. I don't want no politicians ruling over me. I don't want no po-po ruling over me. Only somebody that's like me gon' treat me like me. I'm Iron Cherokee, the Chief and Dr. GLE. I'm still a G like DST. Might not be as G as me. You think you free, but you need remedy to be as free as me. I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people. They got us good, they still hating on my people. When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to dancing, the whole world wanna be like us. Foreigners are doing everything, trying to weaken us. Sports, y'all can't fuck with us. Rhythm, know we killing y'all. Anything involve a ball. Mentally, we figured out the cosmos. After all inventing shit, we smashing y'all. It's time to take through asking y'all rights by blood after all. Vatican and the Smithsonian got all our shit. Artifacts and relics still keeping us away from it. When they say it was a long time ago, that's racist shit. Y'all holy land keep stolen shit. We don't need y'all holding it. Reverse engineering our technology, controlling it. Gave it everything you got, but you can't put no soul in it. I ain't go see the new Matrix cause I'm living it. Everything is not what it seems, but I'm killing it. Can you afford to pay attention who you living with? Now they trying to mandatory vax, but is you getting it? Fall back off my knee, I'm peeping y'all tactics. This ain't no earth war, this here is galactics. Goddesses and gods warming up like practice. We gon' put arrows on your chest like patches. Mongoloids can't style like us, them fake natives ain't wild like us. They ain't got a soul, destiny as a child like us. Nobody power like us, nobody peace pipe like us. Boxing, y'all can't fight like us, nobody lost they right like us. Wake 'em up, I'm in the way. Say too much, I'm in the way. They tryna kill us anyway, so listen what I'm finna say. Everybody, our kids, we raised y'all anyway. What that sense is finna say, everybody ain't here to stay. Is you with us or against us, ain't no in between. I'm a non-ether being, not a human being. Got fucking 1492, but all my allies what it do. Renegade got clipped for days, be careful, I advise you to. Me and my tribe are opera mind, so what's happening? Government and all y'all cross the line, so what's happening? My ancestors wouldn't like you cross the line, so what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my Nietzsche. My Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche. My Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche.
It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
Spend a moment, trips out to Vegas. I feel like spinning the set, taking chances. Ain't scared to take a risk, cause that's what life is. And we only live once. I shake it up and roll the dice. Win or lose, I'ma get it back and take another chance. Whatever, I'ma pay the price. But first I gotta roll the dice.
You already know Drake Cobb.
Roll them in a circle of homies and watch me. Shake them up, shake them up, shake them. Roll them in a circle of homies and watch me.
I done gamble past my budget. Ballin' beyond recognition, so homie, what's the subject? I give a fuck what you niggas utter. I put a thump by my side and you can't get the stuttering. Keep my head high, knowing that these haters hovering. Loving how I move, yeah, but you fuck with cousin them. Cutting them can't be trusted, ain't nobody fuck with them. You hustling with the homie with the tilted brim. Yeah, you on the sideline, sit with them. Homie, we in the VIP, sit with them. Homie, so many places, different faces, taking chance in advance, so you know we made it.
Spend a moment, trips out to Vegas. I feel like spinning the set, taking chances. Ain't scared to take a risk, cause that's what life is. And we only live once. I shake it up and roll the dice. Win or lose,
Falling lightning, I see you, brother.
whatever, I'ma pay the price. But first I gotta roll the dice.
7-Eleven, came back on little phone. 7-Eleven, came back on little dough.
Check it, we bought that sack though. Safe is good and we bout to blow like Satchmo and clean the house. Grab That's rats, low. We bout to bounce. Motherfucking 6'4", and shoot whatever, man, whatever, what you propose. We out here taking chances and we setting goals. The distance of race, but red, set and gold. I'm on my show, no shit, homie, I got the glow. Oh, you never knew the blue flame is emerald blue. The reason why I'm choosing you. Pick a side, pick a side. You know the rules. You know it cuz shooting with the crew.
Spend a moment, trips out to Vegas. I feel like spinning the set, taking chances. Ain't scared to take a risk, cause that's what life is. And we only live once. I shake it up and roll the dice. Win or lose, I'ma get it back and take another chance. Whatever, I'ma pay the price. But first I gotta roll the dice.
Stocks roll the weed, just go crack the bottle. Cause ain't no guarantee we all gon' live to see tomorrow. You know the risk that we take come with fair time. We hustle like we tryna meet a deadline. A trip to LA, I'm on the red eye. If a nigga play with LA, he getting a headshot. And all it'll take is a head nod for me to put you to sleep like it's bedtime. But I ain't letting up, no, I ain't letting up. So I hit the streets feeling like I ain't selling up.
That's right.
Oh yeah, cause I ain't blow yet. Still ain't got the big crib, nice car with the boat jet.
It's the go.
In my chain, no rocks in the Rolex. So I'ma grab this pot, my soda, and both flex like a certified weightlifter. I'ma keep it straight with you. I'm in the kitchen, it's residue on your cake mixer. And I'm trying to make this play for a half. I'm in the field with this nickel on me, looking like McNabb. Looking like they mad cause they favorite bitch ain't my favorite bitch. She just bad, plus she in a bag. We ain't talking money, nigga, keep it brief. We ain't showing up in court, we hold court in the streets. And according to me, I ain't nothing like them. I was raised in that water, all I know is swim. The doctors told my other brother he won't walk again. Damn, this shit just broke my heart again. Cause that cancer killing them slowly. To know and miss to know.
Miss Gretchen.
Thinking about Kobe and his daughter. The good die young, work the meat lover.
Mo Naga, Miss Gretchen. Shout out to y'all.
We praying for your recovery. Just telling Rance how you and Zach came to fuck with me. And now I'm in the studio spazzing cause this shit fuck with me. Look, I don't wear my heart on my sleeve, but this shit fuck with me. The Remy ain't easing the pain. I'm wishing Teresa was here. I gotta keep me a thing. I feel like the reaper is near. I had the key to my city before I had a key in my city. I pray for peace in my city. The shorties at war with each other. I tell them look in the mirror. See you at war with your brother. Nas once said it was written. We supposed to want more for each other.
That's right. Shout out to everybody. We tribe up in here. We come together, you know what I'm saying? And we do what we do, you know, spread knowledge, love, respect, you know what I'm saying? Build with one another, you know what I'm saying? That's what we do. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Yeah, we up in here.
You killing them.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. How y'all feeling out there, man? How y'all feeling out there? You know what I'm saying? I'm up in the chat right now. I'm looking in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Let me know how y'all feeling out there. Is there anything that happened today that we ain't spoke on? You know what I'm saying? This is your time. If you want us to, if you want me to go ahead and jump it on off, you know what I'm saying? I do just that, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully y'all come with some heat. Hold on, let's see what, you know what I'm saying? I got some shit, you know what I'm saying? You need that, hey, shout out to James Colton in the building. I ain't seen you in a couple days, my brother. Shout out to Chief Morning Thunder. Of course, that's Sister Bethy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sister Bethy, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Sister Bethy said, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I heard you had a little chaos over there. Alabama let me know. He was like, yo, man, he don't know what it was happening over there, man. And then I got your email late. He was like, yo, come and talk to this. But, is that Tayshawn, the motherfucking Confederate Don? Shout out to the brother. He said he got something to happen. Put the link up in the whatever. You know what I'm saying? Let me put the link everywhere. That way everybody got this. That way if y'all want to just come on in, just come on in. Just come on in. Just come on in. You know what I'm saying? Reshare that link, you know what I'm saying? Just in case people want to come on in. Chief, man, how you living, God?
All well. Just
That's
enjoy
right.
the mix, man. Cut. Best to do it, man.
Just man,
I don't think they're appreciating the live mix though, man. Y'all show the DJ some motherfucking love, man.
Man, I appreciate that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Bonaga, what up, though? Chief Morning Thunder. Everybody tapped in, man. Tayshawn, the Confederate Don, James Colden, Peru. Peace to everybody, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. It was a favorite. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend, tell another friend that you tuned in to the GOAT DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. See Gretchen in the building. Hey, man, like I said, man, tap in, man. Gretchen, Helm Publications, man. Support.
That's right.
Support. Shay Pink, what up, though? Empress Goddess, Keith Tolliver. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Share this on all your social media platforms. Man, I missed a lot of the what was going on with the Farrakhan situation, man. I see falling lightning up in there. Peace to God, man. Shout out to everybody. That's my building. Attention's Goddess.
Shout out to Attention's Goddess up in the building.
Huh?
Yeah.
Shut your ass up.
Thank you very much, Sister Bethany. You know, a lot of this music, you know what I'm saying, is submitted from the artist. The artist that usually is in the chat that you guys know. You know, a lot of them you guys don't know, but it's a mixture of that. You know what I'm saying? So, as a DJ, I feel like it's incumbent on me to actually provide an opportunity for up and coming young people, you know what I'm saying, and their good music that they're making. And as a DJ, I want to make sure I'm playing that stuff, you know what I'm saying? I want to break music. That's what the DJ used to be. Now the DJ just been replaced by a playlist. He don't feel like he fit no more. Because he don't fit. If you feel like you don't fit, DJ, then you don't fit. Cuddy fit everything, though. That's a motherfucking fact.
That's right.
And them cats, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that's on them. But yeah, man, these are all the young people, man, that, you know what I'm saying, usually is in the chat, you know what I'm saying, like Drake Hobbs music, you know what I'm saying, Bonnie Imp in the chat, you know what I'm saying, a couple other people, you know what I'm saying, be in the chat. And that's their music, and we spin that shit. Empress Freedom Feathers is up in there. I just love saying your name, sis, and that's a fact. That's a fact. C. Roberts is up in here. You know what I'm saying? What's up, y'all? Attention's Goddess. How you feeling today on this terrible Tuesday? It's terrible.
I'm doing well. Thank you. Peace and almighty power to the American Aborigines.
No doubt. How you feel about some of the stuff that I done played and presented today? What do you think about some of that stuff as far as, you know, you can go anywhere. You can go anywhere you like. We here with you, sis.
It was interesting. I don't have any particular criticism.
I got you.
I'm good.
I got you. Well, I tell you what, at least we know, they can just on the spot just prescribe you some medicine and inject you. You know what I'm saying? If they deem you unruly in certain cases, I guess. I guess we could say that everybody pretty much is being poisoned in America because everybody got them same old ass pipes for real. What else we get on? We oh yeah, and Louis Farrakhan, man, he went in. I think that was a private, like, I think that was like one of his sermons that he do with, like, you know what I'm saying, a small select group. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't like big, but I heard audience applause. Shout out, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Oh,
it was interesting.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was interesting. You know, all of that stuff, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sister Bethy. She said, I don't know what systems Cuddy got, but that sounds so fire, man. On some real. Alright, yeah. It's shoot, it better. Shit cost some money. A little bit of change. I'm saying, she said, where's Mississippi? Mississippi on vacation. We went on her hey man, she was doing artwork, man, and doing all, man. Shout out to Mississippi, damn it. Hey man, dealing with the old man Cuddy and dealing with Chief, man. Hey man, that shit'll wear your ass out at.
That's right.
That's you know what I'm saying? Nah, she needed a break, you know what I'm saying? She needed a break. She had some things she had to do and things like that, you know. Hey man, go ahead, sis. We got this. You know what I'm saying? We got this, sis. Go and do what you got to do. Let me see. Who else is up in the hit house? Yeah, man. Everybody's up in here. Yeah. Tayshawn the Confederate Don. We don't want to hear about how much money you done saved by changing your insurance to Geico, son. Oh no. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, hey. Me and Chief, man, of course, we definitely two sides of a different coin, of the same coin, but you know, we come together, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? We definitely come together. It could be taxing. It could be taxing. Hey, behind the scenes, I'm really kind of, I don't know, I'm a mean man. I think I'm mean, man. I be feeling like sometimes I come across mean. I don't know, man. I don't know. Tayshawn, man, the Confederate Don. I'm glad you jumped on the panel, boy. You know what I'm talking about. Let me go ahead and solo my screen real quick. And let me go on here and bring some fire. Hold up. Actually, this beat is too nice for you, Tayshawn. Right now, we need to bring some music for what I gotta ask you. Here we go. Yeah, Tayshawn. Tayshawn is Confederate Don is up in this motherfucker. Yeah, I gotta ask him some questions real quick. We gotta turn up the heat. Ooh. Tayshawn, microphone check 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, Tayshawn, man, why you pull out the debate with motherfucking Not a Coincidence? What was that about? He sent me a clip all in my text message DM. I'm like, God damn it. And I ain't get a chance to ask you behind the scenes or anything. Get any context. Why don't you give the people some context of what happened and why you ain't fooling with that dude? And I can understand if you just feel like, man, it's foolishness. But, you know, just go on ahead and give the people what they need, man.
To keep it short and simple, bro, dude is, I don't want to waste my energy. Like, this dude lies so much. And I put up videos catching him in lies. And he'll still inbox me trolling saying, oh, I'm not lying. Oh, you're pseudo. Like, bro, I ain't got time for that, though. Like, that shit it's just corny at this point. He say he'll come over here and he want to build with us. But clearly he don't research shit. He got contention for everything we say. And it's like, I'm not wasting my time doing that. Because in order to debate, I would have to take time off the road to get everything straight. I had to take at least 4 days to make sure I got everything set up into my laptop.
Right.
I'm not, nah, he ain't even worth my time.
And you know what? And that right there, hey, you know, hey, I understand, and at the end of the day, you know, real talk, despite what motherfuckers feel, myself included, you know what I'm saying? This is some old YouTube shit, you know what I'm saying? So it ain't that serious, you know what I'm talking about? So, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, what is serious is real life. So if a motherfucker take time out of his life to engage or indulge you in whatever it is, man, you know what I'm saying, you got to respect it and understand that it's, you know, that it is, you know, that is taking time out of people's lives, and time is money. So and for a person like Tayshawn, I get it, you know what I'm saying, I get it holistically, young brother. So I'm not gonna give you shit. I just want you to give context just in case, cause my man hit me with that shit, like, you know what I'm saying. But I understand, man, some people, you know, it ain't even worth the time or the loss of money. Yeah, he inboxed me a clip. He inboxed me a clip of y'all on a panel or something.
Oh, me on App TV channel when I said hey, not a coincidence. I don't want to debate you no more.
Yeah, something like that, man. And I just wanted.
The funny thing about that, before I actually said that on App TV panel, before I said that, he was quiet as fuck. Like when the debate was said, he was quiet. He didn't come out. He was typing in the chat. He ignored me in the chat. So he was scared. And then once I said, hey, I ain't want to debate no more, of course, him being a lame and that dude was a fucking narcissist. That put a battery in his back. I gave him some jumper cables to hype his ass up, and now he coming back around again talking shit. He's a fucking lame, bro. Like, that nigga's fucking weird. Like, I don't understand how a person can. Go ahead.
Well, no, I was gonna say we got Lotus in the building, got a Thompson's Goddess in the building. Yeah, I'm back.
No doubt.
Yeah, no, man, we don't even want to make it about that clown. He ain't busting a grape.
No, it ain't about that. It ain't about that. I did want to put context in it and let him know what was done, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, you know what I'm saying? I did want to talk. It ain't about him. It's just about putting context in it, because if he did that with me, I'm sure he probably did that with a whole lot of other people. And this is Tayshawn's opportunity to actually speak to it and address it. And I understand time is money and money is time. And ain't nobody about to waste no money on no clowns. I get it.
Yeah, waste and lose some at the same time.
All right, Tayshawn, did that sum it up, my brother?
Pretty much.
Okay, I got you. And you know what? And that's pretty much what the elder is talking about as well. Alabama. Hey, what's up, Lotus, man? Shout out to Lotus in the building.
Yeah, man. Peace to everybody, man. Okay.
Lotus, you can hear me, brother? Shout out to Lotus in the building. Oh, okay. He just bounced. He's going to come back in, I'm sure. Yeah, no. Shout out to Tanya Parker, for real. She be up in here rapping for real, for real. Gee, where we going? Tayshawn, man, was you bullshitting when you talking about you had something that happened today? Man, don't be playing with your insurance. Nobody care about that, man. As long as it's protecting you. That's all that we care about.
I was bullshit.
Got you.
I was just trying to make everybody laugh. I did want to talk about that first video, the first topic.
Yeah, wasn't that nuts, man? I only 3 days ago they updated that autopsy report. That's the only reason I brung it as current events. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't know if anybody knew about how wacky that was. That was some craziness, wasn't it?
Yeah, that made me feel some type of way, man. Like, how, like, what do we do?
I don't know if that's him or he's breaking up as me.
It's him.
It might be me.
Yeah. Hey, Tribe. I'm about to fuck with both. Hey, man, it's both of y'all. It's both of y'all. Yeah, Lotus is having connection problems, though. Go ahead, Chief. You got it.
Well, no, man. I mean, we got a panel, man. I talk all the time, man. So let y'all.
Yeah, our toxins goddess is back in the building.
What y'all see, you know, like man, I like that beat. Like
oh yeah, I'll be sneaking some on. I'll be sneaking them on you, don't I?
Yeah. It's a lot going on, man. Like I said, it's about solutions, so not just about bringing the stories and saying, okay, this is happening. What can we do to change some of the situations? We keep finding these people with their hands in the cookie jar, right? And they always they literally are saying that it's because of racism, racist policies, racist things are happening, right? The lead poison in Chicago, that's a serious thing. Why isn't this taken more serious?
Did you, man? That
like,
lead is
like I don't know what's going on, but they're poisoning the American people. We gotta stop saying black, white, brown, fall into the social construct, because apparently even the so-called black people feel that they should have this type of substandard water, substandard living. You know what I mean? This is not a color thing. This is a class thing. This is a control thing. But this is America, Jack, and this doesn't supposed to be happening. That's my problem I have. And it's a time out for talking about it. If everybody should be able to say, okay, is this right or wrong? Should everybody be getting clean water in America, in American cities? Yes? Okay. And if it's specific, if they're not putting the resources into the infrastructure of this country, then there's a problem. Then that's on the border of treason.
Man, come on, talk about it.
Man, listen, man. We ain't mad enough, y'all.
We ain't.
Mic check.
Yeah, hey, Tayshawn, your sound is horrible. Your sound is horrible. No, I'm fucking with you, Tayshawn. Tayshawn, I'm fucking with you. You sounded great. I'm playing.
All right, I'm good now.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, you good.
All right. So what I was saying was, oh my bad, Chief, you still going? Go ahead.
No, you got it. You was breaking up. I was just filling in.
All right. So what I was saying was about the guy from Colorado, right? Like watching that shit, it made me feel some type of way, and I'm over here saying like, at this point, what the fuck do we do? Like, do we just sit back and keep letting this shit happen, bro? Like at this point, it's like,
do you let it happen to you?
Let it happen to me?
No, I'm saying, do we keep letting it happen, or does a person, an individual, knowing what can happen, let it happen to them?
Right, like, do we like it's like at this point, it's like they slapping their nuts across our face and they like, do something about it, but you ain't gonna do shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to say a lot more, but like the fact I got a sense of myself right now, I don't like that. Cause I should be able to say what the fuck I want to say if they can do what the fuck they doing to us. Not just only that dude in Colorado, but even the water issues. Like, they doing this shit. It's just like saying like, okay, we gonna do it, and what the fuck? Y'all feel what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes.
Like I'm like, bro, like that shit, that first video, that first topic. Right now, I'm riding past a bunch of police. I'm like, yo, like I really want to run this truck into these motherfuckers, bro.
No, you do not.
No, you do not want to do that. Hey, calm down.
Like, no, I'm not gonna do it, but I'm just looking like, what the fuck do we do at this point? How do we make these motherfuckers stop doing that? You feel me? Like, what do we do?
Until we recognize our condition and behave accordingly, this isn't going to stop. Because the trauma of 2019 we just relived it all over again, basically because they checked another box on the autopsy. None of that information was new. None of it. None of it. So they can push replay and traumatize us over and over and over again. See, it's just like someone had mentioned someone's show, it's a broadcast. So like when they're casting these spells, and so are we. So we have to be careful about what are we feeding each other. You have to protect our energy. And yes, this bad stuff does happen. And I came to the conclusion, I'm in the same category as Alabama. I'm a boomer, right? So, and I'm not trying to be fighting right to the grave. Like a lot of these politicians and these so-called leaders that are in my generation, it's time for us to really sit down. Honestly, you know, if we can share some information, but as far as directing, that time is past for us. Well, for me, as far as I'm concerned, but I would like for us to try to be a little bit more careful about us not assimilating. See, if we fight like they fight, they won. They won. We never have to beat them, but we ain't got to join them either. Like, they're gonna self-destruct. The truth of the matter is that this planet, the sun, will take care of that. We need to just take care of each other and stop looking outside of ourselves individually for the answers, because actually it's in us. I appreciate all the books, I appreciate all the sharing, but if it ain't in you, then nothing, if it's not in a person, there's nothing you can share with them to give it to them. If it's not resonating with them, like the authentic people who are here, we're drawn here. We're drawn here. Nobody had to beat them over the head, give them a pamphlet, tell them they're going to be cursed or die if you don't follow me in my way. See, that's what they do. And when we emulate them, we lose. We can't be getting on our bellies. And I would like to say, hey, Sean, the Dawn, I love your energy so much. I love your passion. So all of you, for real. But you, brother, you got to get on your belly to box with these fools you be trying to battle with. Enough.
Yeah. You got to, yeah.
So low. Like some of this stuff, I heard Chief say once, the truth of the matter is, and I know this channel, I'm hardly ever, I let it play all night in the den, so it's playing, but I'm never awake. You know, I'm hardly ever even awake to do my little shout out in the chat, because, you know, an old ancient lady got to get her sleep. But
fine wine
and all of that, and I'm claiming it for real though. But I think they're still feeding off of us. They don't care whether it's negative energy. They're feeding off of us. If somebody sat down and went through any of these shows and see how much time is spent to the kid showing his tail. See, we reward bad behavior, and they know they can come and do it. And I understand, because you guys don't want to seem hypocritical, because listen, I can't comment in anybody's chat except for Chief Morning Thunder, Chief Supreme Chief channel. I'm blocked at everybody else's chat.
Really?
Yes, I can't get in there. I can't get in these people's chat. And the reason I know it is because if I wasn't, I shouldn't be able to post in this chat, but I can, and I always can. So that means that I'm clearly blocked in those other channels, right? And I don't have a problem with that. What I'm saying is that we have to, I would love to have a safe place. Some of us are more fragile than others. Let's just keep it above. Some people can't get the information for all of the distractions. See, you guys have it, you're sharp, you're on your toes, but and you know where the information is, you can go pull it up if you have to, you can show them you're this, that, and the third. But people who are listening, and they're just listening, when you guys are making great points and you allow somebody to come and poop on it, the average person listening isn't trying to go check out either one of them. So what happens is your wonderful point is for naught. It's gone in most cases. And I know you guys want to save everybody, but none of us have that power. These are steps that people are going to have to take themselves. See, we're doing the exact same thing that our ancestors did. I'm looking at it and saying nothing hasn't changed, only the names. And it ain't to protect the innocent. We're doing the same stuff. We allow too much grace. You know, I used to hear stuff like, oh, you're too nice. Oh, you're too patient. Oh, you're too... I never thought that stuff existed. It exists. It exists. Some stuff is beneath you. And I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about the exchanges. If there's nothing positive coming from these exchanges or making a point or one-upping somebody, that becomes competition. And there's nothing wrong with it. That's healthy. But I wish there was a safe place where people could share information without the naysayers pooping all over it, disrespecting the ancestors in the chat, talking crappy. And yes, because you guys know those people wouldn't do it to your face doesn't mean it's not happening. Words have power. And that would be my only. I yield.
Hey sis, hey, powerful statement. You know, I tell you what, you being blocked on everybody else's chat, you know, that right there is, you know, to me, a really great thing, because that lands you here and you're open here, and you know, and what we're doing, and I'm gonna be honest with you, you know, I kind of was looking for some antagonists, you know what I'm saying, to get the debate cracking, you know what I'm saying, but maybe that is not what's needed, and that's what I'm learning as well. So when you speak, you know what I'm saying, I'm definitely taking that in personally as well, you know what I'm saying, even though you didn't even know, you wasn't even speaking directly to me.
No, but that is good sometimes. I mean, yes, that's wonderful. I don't have a problem with that, because sometimes you do need a little pushback, you know? I don't have a problem with that, but I'm just like, sometimes, like, right there, when the rhythm is right, when the vibration is right, when the mood is right, these people are pros at interjecting at the right time to shut it down. No matter what question they ask, no answer you give them will ever satisfy them. They're not looking to find out information. And if they are, it's only to scrub the internet, to get rid of that stuff. It ain't because they want to go look, because they would go look. People just, or some of these people just need attention. I cannot imagine going anywhere to spend any time to break down other people and what they trying to do. That's a sickness.
That's right.
That's a virus.
That's right. That is right.
And
That is right.
Are you going to open up your doors to a virus? To a cancer? Because that's what it is. You can't unring the bell. See, those people introduce doubt. They don't come with the spirit of cooperation. And that's, but like I said, I never gave a damn. And about 10 years ago, I lost my, excuse my French, I gave a fuck. I don't have any of that. So I know that I couldn't lead. I would never be a leader because I've always been taught in order to lead, you gotta follow. Can't do that. That's one thing. If you don't follow, you can avoid being misled. But we can visit with each other. We can exchange with each other. You guys, let me say this, how valuable this community is. Like, I don't know if y'all know or not, but the empowerment of not having to be lost, cursed, an orphan, don't know who you are, where you are, or what time it is. So many of us have traveled this life all by ourselves. Even if we were in rooms or households full of people, other people didn't understand or see the things that we saw. And I can leave here because I was good on being crazy. I'll be there, but I will not conform. Right? But meeting you guys and hearing you guys and listening to you guys don't know how many pieces of the puzzle you've helped me to connect. Things that I was missing, questions that I had, and those questions never go away from me. Like you can't shut your brain off. I don't know how people do it. Like it never stops. So these questions exist in bits and pieces from different people. This stuff is so necessary, and we gotta protect it.
That's right. Shout out to Big Dog Philly OG. E-Knots is in the house. Copper Tone FOH is up in here with the apparel established in 2016. Shout out to Androgynous Goddess with the wisdom for real that we all need. Sis, I just want you to know that this is a place that, I want you to know that this is a place that you have a voice, not only in the chat, but within us, what I'm saying? Things that you see us doing, give us our praise. Anything you see us not doing correctly, give us our reprimand. And we'll take both of them with love and utmost respect. And that's a whole fact. Shout out to Lotus and Sister Bethy in the house. Lotus, man, I'm going to go to Sister Bethy first, man, because I want to build. I want to show you something. I don't know if you seen yesterday's show, but we're going to build on that if you don't mind. You know what I'm saying? Chief, you got something to say to Androgynous Goddess? And yes, ma'am, go ahead, sis.
I just wanted to say to Chief Morning Thunder, I found this group of people during a very tumultuous time. And the truth of the matter is, I don't do the middle. And I chose up. And somehow or another, because I didn't know nobody, but I watched and I observed. And I would like to say to you, you've been consistent. And I appreciate that. And I appreciate the fact that you acknowledge me when I've come. Because I go to other people's chat, they act like I ain't there. And now they make sure I can't even wish him peace and almighty power. And that's a problem. That is a problem that we clicked up like this. That's how the signifying monkey tore us under. And this is not the kind of behavior that we ought to model. Yeah, we don't have to like each other, but we can respect each other. we can still support each other. Even if we don't agree with everybody's direction or how, because we're not the same and we don't have to be. We can appreciate the differences in us. And I appreciate you. That's what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Hey, shout out to our this goddess and Sister Becky. You know what I'm saying? They doing their thing, man. You know what I'm saying? These are the sisters, man. These are our queens. These are the elders as well. You know what I'm saying? We got to love and hold them in high regard. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Turtle Island Indigenous Negro. Turtle Island Indigenous Negro. Turtle Island Indigenous Negro. Shout out. Hey, Sister Bethy, what's going on with it? Yeah, I don't even. How you doing, sis? Big Dog
good.
Philly OG.
I'm good. Sister, thank you so much for the compliments. It's so, that feels so good to hear. And I needed to hear that, and I really appreciate it. And, I try, but I don't do it all by myself. I just need everybody to know that, it's a collective effort, and it's what I enjoy doing.
Mm-hmm.
But I really came up to talk to Chief. Hey, Tayshawn. Hey, Lotus.
Peace to everybody on the panel.
Peace to everybody on the panel.
I really came up to talk to Chief about that water thing. Chief was saying earlier about how they're, harming us with the water and what we could do. And that's very serious, because we take, even though we don't drink that water, we take showers, and that water is really toxic, making us itch and stuff. And don't you think that we should protest in front of the damn water companies and let them know that they're harming us?
Sister Bethy, not that you don't already know this, but just to enlighten everybody else, the largest organ on the human body is your skin.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Chief, that's to you, brother.
Holiday.
Peace. I think once again, fighting in any way, we should be doing that in all forms. First off, we got to get to who's responsible.
All right, brothers and sisters.
We got to hold people accountable.
Try.
People need to be in prison. And the people that's supposed to be putting them in prison and not prosecuting them need to be in prison. This needs to happen ASAP. Because, they could be like, oh, well, Lori Lightfoot. Well, no, this happened long before Lori Lightfoot. You understand what I'm saying? If this water is deliberately being poisoned or neglected, so somebody need to go to prison. If we need to protest, we need to pull up in people's houses. We need to be at their house. You understand what I'm saying? Go turn their water off.
That's right.
You follow me? We got to get creative.
That's
with
right.
This shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to get real creative. Make sure that you guys in this county outside here, water's good. Well, why is this water bad? Why is this happening? Well, once again, they know it's predominantly Americans. Right. And so once again, they're not investing. And matter of fact, they're extracting the wealth from here, from those places, and then poisoning American people. Where's this? This is violating all treaties on the planet. So this is really simple. When they go to prison, we got to start holding people accountable. Real talk.
That's right.
That's where I'm at with it. It's time out for the bullshit.
Yo, shout out to he who is.
Lawsuits. Hey, remember the Camp Lejeune shit? Wait a minute. We have a perfect one right now. I ain't never been to Camp Lejeune, but they still he texted me, sending me emails, stuff like, hey, this could happen to you. Well, guess what? Camp Lejeune is happening across America. Are the people in Flint getting money? Y'all gonna have to pay a lot of people.
Mississippi, and Brett Favre took all that money to build a volleyball center.
Come on, man. That was money that could have in light of everything that's going on. You see people like Brett Favre who already have money, who are already getting all these other subsidies or whatever. They're extracting more wealth to build volleyball, build facilities out there, as opposed to of taking care of the people that they extracting most of this wealth from. Make this make sense.
There you go, take off, Tyson.
Say peace to the guys, man.
That's right. Hey, we appreciate everybody. Shout out to the panel, man. You know, we building. I wanted Lotus. Hey, Lotus, if you in the background looking at this, check out that, you know what I'm saying, what I did, you know what I'm saying, where I went to bring to the family, man, so you can get your insight, you know what I'm saying, on that there, you know what I'm saying. But in the meantime, in between time, Sister Bethy, I'm sorry to cut you off. Would you like to go ahead and finish your conversation? Did you have anything else you want to say? Because I was about to show something else and that's on your topic, and you can build on that as well. So here you go, sis.
Oh no, I'm fine. I just, the water is just it's just scary right now. And I'm real concerned because shit is making us itch, and I've never been like this. It was never like this. I remember in the 70s when I was little, we used to be able to drink our faucet water. Our water was so good back then, we was able to drink it from the damn bathroom sink. But now it's just horrible, and I'm real concerned about what they're doing to us. And it's not a color thing; they're doing it to everybody.
Right.
And it's harming us.
You're right.
It's harming us real bad.
Can I ask a question? For the people in Flint, for the people in Chicago, for the people all over the country with bad water, do you think there is anything that would be enough to provoke the American Aboriginal? Let the foreigners and the natives handle it for a day. Just a day. See, because if you do a little, then you might be able to do a little more. We're the currency. We're the energy. We're what makes the machine run. It's us. If we just sat down one day and let it be known why you ain't going where you're supposed to be going according to the people who's looking for you, that even if you have to use a sick day or a vacation day or a personal, whatever, or just not get paid a day. The only way, yes, we could go through litigation. That thing has been going on for years before it got traction. How many of our kids are going to be remedial, damaged forever because of the water? How many of our seniors and our elders are we going to lose? Not even to talk about the airplanes that fly overhead all day long, making XYZs, and nobody questions it like it's normal. Like we are strategically being poisoned, just killing us slowly. But everybody thinks that, well, that's just the way it is and we can't do anything about it. Could we do a day, you think? A day? Could we sit out a day?
And not do anything.
No, do something at home for yourself, for your family, for your tribe, for your folks. Do something for you. Just don't do nothing for the system.
Not one thing.
Not nothing. Don't do nothing. One day.
Hey. Autonomous goddess. Hold up. Hey, since they want to call us Black Friday, let's put that together. Let's not do anything for that whole weekend for the system. I'll take it a step further and say the whole weekend.
That might scare too many away.
I know, huh?
Baby steps. No,
Baby steps. Black Friday. Let's just abstain from that whole Black Friday whole little situation. What do you think about that, autonomous goddess? I don't mean to hijack your stuff. I'm just
No. I mean, I've been did that.
okay.
But who else is gonna do? I mean, is it it's something that we can do that everybody agrees upon. Like a lot of people will feel like, especially in our community, they want things for their children. They don't want their kids to feel left out, and maybe that's the time where they can kind of snatch up some deals, So I don't know if that would be the day. If you think about it, hit them in their pockets. That's where they live. Yes, that would be the day. But could we get to that point? Yes, but just an arbitrary day. Just choose a day and shut it down.
Love at Night, ladies, shout out to you. And shout out to he who is. Yo, Love in Light lady said it's what did she say? The first Monday in November, the day before election day. That might be good. Oh man, I was about to get to Mr. Brooklyn, man, but hey, check it out. It's mighty funny that we're all on a frequency and on a wavelength. So what we're talking about with the faulty water and things like that, and you bring up a point with the stuff in the air and stuff, and this brings me up to what I was about to share. So I guess I'll bring it up. Shout out to our elders, man. May the universal God and the ancestors have received these gentlemen well, and may they continue to try to guide us well through their energy. Shout out to the God Prince. Let me take this music off for real. Give him respect. Here we go. I don't know if any of y'all ever seen this, but this is right here is Prince and Dick Gregory. Prince referring to Dick Gregory and a conversation he's seen Dick Gregory have. And so it's gonna show Prince and Dick Gregory. Here we go. How do I push play now? I mean, can't even push play now. Oh, brain fart. Here we go.
Tell me about Dreamer. Oh, well, when I saw the State of the Black Union, Dick Gregory really moved me and a lot of my friends. I show it to everybody that comes over the house, especially white folks, because they need to hear that, so that they know more about all of us. Because what he said affects all of us. He said something that really hit home about this phenomena of chemtrails. And, when I was a kid, I used to see these trails in the sky all the time. And so, oh, that's cool. A jet just went over. And then you started to see a whole bunch of them. And next thing you know, everybody in your neighborhood was fighting and arguing, and you didn't know why. Okay, and you really didn't know why. I mean, everybody was fighting. So he started riffing about the chemtrails, and he started to say things that hit home so hard. And I would recommend that everybody try to get what he said online or wherever and try to get a copy of it and just listen to it. Because I was so moved that I had to write the song.
And then when you leave, with all the hassle, can you have that love? I'm so tired of you black folks walking around looking all evil like that's gonna change something. Looking all mean and talking all crazy. Let them tell you about your children. If I sit here today and these are all white folks and they're putting some sleeping pill in my water and I sit up here and doze off and go to sleep and everybody told in the world, niggas is lazy. They tired. No, that's because you too naive enough to know what they putting in my water. Okay? Your children ain't violent because they black. They ain't, okay? Because you too naive enough to know what they putting in my water. Okay? Your children ain't violent because they black. They ain't violent. Most people in the world live in a ghetto. They don't kill people. What are you putting in my malt liquor, white boy? What are you putting in? Huh? Hear me. And it's your fault too. Malt liquor is made by white companies, but only sold in black neighborhoods, and you ain't checked it to see what's in it. Huh? How much lead are you putting in my neighborhood? Lead affects my thinking capacity. Lead is only one thing on the planet more dangerous than lead, and that's manganese. Lead you put, huh? How much lead are you putting in my neighborhood? Lead affects my thinking capacity. Lead is only one thing on the planet more dangerous than lead, and that's manganese. Manganese will make you kill your mama. And let me tell y'all something. If you want to see the largest homicide rate in the world, it ain't in no black ghetto in America. It's a little town in Australia where them white folks' homicide rate is 200 times what their population is. And that town just happened to be located across the street from a manganese plant.
Across the street from a manganese
Sit back
plant.
down, Dick. Don't lose that mic, yeah.
That town is located across the street from a manganese plant. How much manganese are you spraying in my neighborhood at night while I'm asleep? How in the world can a 9-year-old child find a heroin man, but the FBI can't find it, and you gonna tell me that's a black thing? Y'all crazy? What is this about? These are the things that need to change while this brother and sisters on their way to the White House. And when you see Hillary and y'all see Brother Barack, thank him for me. And you white folks need to be thankful. Because if y'all had a brother like me, y'all would really be in trouble. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, Dick Gregory. Dick Gregory.
The great Dick Gregory. Rest in paradise to the great Dick Gregory.
I was so moved that I had to write the song. The other thing is the first line of the song says I was born on the same plantation in the United States of the red, white, and blue. And we live in a place now that feels just about like a plantation. We're all indentured servants, you know. When I found out there were 8 presidents before George Washington, I wanted to smack somebody. You know, I wanted to know why I was taught otherwise. Just tell me the whole story about it. I found out there were 8 presidents before George Washington. When I found out there were 8 presidents before George Washington,
We got to let the
I
ancestors
wanted to smack
speak.
somebody. You know, I wanted to know why I was taught otherwise. Just tell me the whole story. I'll fill in the blanks, but don't, you know, don't tell me something that you think I'm supposed to know.
We're indentured servants and we got a black president now?
Well, I don't vote. I have nothing to do with it. No dog in that race.
Shake up how you wake up with a bolder breakfast at Taco John's. Hit snooze on the same old same.
Hey, man. That was crazy to watch, huh? These are the ancestors now. Shout out to them again. But they were warning us. They were warning us.
I want to know who them 8 presidents was. Y'all know?
I know what one of them was John Hanson, I believe. That's what I was led to believe. Not that I
Chief,
know
did you
anything.
know? I remember John Hanson too. Chief, you know any of them presidents? Tayshawn? Well, Tayshawn only a baby. He wouldn't know.
But he got that old ass flag. He might.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Shit, he dug that motherfucker up. Shit.
About the chemtrails.
All right. Manganese is one of the ingredients we learned tonight, didn't we?
In the early 60s, I was in Southern California at Disneyland. And because I was, not big enough to ride the big rides, we had to take the little crummy rides. And one of them was something to the future. And you went into this round building, you took a seat, and the stage spent around, and they went back in time to the future. And in one of the clips, they talked about how we have the ability to see the clouds, and they show you the planes flying with the chemtrails behind them. I found that clip in 2020, and and all I did, it was somebody's YouTube, but it was the Walt Disney's. It was the story that they told during this ride, which went from the past to the so-called future. So they've been doing this. That was Agent Orange, and that wasn't that was to poison everybody in the conflict. And who was on the front line? We were. They're not doing anything new. They have never stopped. And now these kids think that it's normal. Oh, that's just an airplane. No, that's not.
Yeah, that paper used to dissipate. It used to desist. It used to dissipate.
And they have that. It still does. I sit up, I watch it, I film it. They have some that goes away very, very quickly. But these pilots are up in the air from dusk till dark. They're not up there just playing tic-tac-toe in the sky. That costs money. They're working. You know how they could tell us that a man is going to live 70 years and then the mighty will live 80? Ain't that in the holy book? Do you know how they know that? Because they know what it takes to put us out in that amount of time and keep us useful and get rid of us because by the time you start the ages, when you start figuring stuff out, you've lived enough and you've seen the same story over and over. It's a duck. It's the same story. They just keep changing the names. They replay the stuff over and over again. Over and over. And we don't tell our children so that they can know that this isn't normal. We don't point out that that's not right. People are like, why are you looking up in the sky? A lady told me, she said, you know what? I never look up. Who walks outside without looking up? Most people. I didn't know that. And now hardly anybody, because they got their head in their phone or they're driving. So yes, it's constant attack, chemical warfare. Why do you think the way we eat, they call it a diet? Because you diet, you kill it. That's the intent. That's what's killing us. And it's the food that what? They pay farmers subsidies not to grow so that they can feed us genetically modified food. That's not just for money. That's for annihilation. This is a plan that has been put into place long time ago. And we have to start putting something in play for our generation. So that every generation, why our babies got to keep starting from scratch? Why we throw them away at 18 and tell them to fend for themselves? We got to change. And everybody can do it in their own house.
I seen where they got this stuff in a big way. They trying to play with us, but we know they was doing this. We know they was doing this. This is that bull crap.
What is he talking about?
He talking about cloud seeding. This is what we're talking about. Well, this is what we talking about. They doing right now. This is a Vietnam spraying Agent Orange. So that lets you know they got this technology and they've been doing this type of stuff. You know what I'm talking about? For real.
What was the Agent Orange whole purpose? What else?
Agent. Okay, well let me let you know.
Yeah.
Okay, Agent Orange from my knowledge. Well, I mean, I can go into some other footage and show you exactly what it actually did. It mutated them kids and children over there and things of that nature.
Yes,
it's very bad. But Agent Orange was developed by Monsanto. Is from my understanding, Monsanto allegedly created that, and after the Vietnam War, you know, they had no use for that chemical. They repurposed the chemical into something that could be used by the consumer, by us. You know what I'm saying? And they renamed it. From my understanding now, I'm kind of doing a gloss over, paraphrasing, so to speak. But Agent Orange, you know, they renamed it and repackaged it, rebranded it, and it's called Roundup. Roundup weed killer. Allegedly.
Hold on though, but I'm saying though, so what was the intended purpose of this chemical
to kill?
Warfare?
To kill. Well, they wanted to kill the vegetation so to make it easy to see the Viet Cong, and you know, chemically, you know, whatever chemical bioweapon, whatnot. But they say they were just trying to kill the weeds to make the battlefield clear. Go ahead, sis.
And also the rain. They turned it in because they couldn't maneuver in. They didn't know the landscape, and because the United States Corporation could not maneuver, they tried to level the playing grounds by turning it into a swamp. So it was just this constant rain. So they seeded it, and in that rain, those young men, and I know people's no one in my family, thank goodness, but I know people whose family members came back not the same mentally, never the same, unfunctionable. And then the government won't take care of them. And then their family members are scared of them. It was supposed to be a war tactic.
This is 30 years later. They're still dealing with this stuff. Severe birth defects. To the point where I'm not gonna play too many of these things, man. You know, I can't. Hey, sensitive viewers, you know, turn away. You know what I'm saying? Because this stuff can get graphic. We talking about a third, maybe even a fourth world country. It might show some craziness. Oh, God bless the young baby. Oh, God damn. Yeah, man.
And those are the babies that survive the pregnancy, because a lot of them don't. A lot of them women are barren.
This is 30 years later.
Right.
Look at them planes. Man. And now y'all outside trying to get rid of some dandelions with the same shit. When you need the dandelion in a pot so you can keep from being sick.
And then our government gives the soldiers heroin, feeding them heroin while they out there. They come back junkies and.
So Roundup has a class action lawsuit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you said Roundup, I was like, whoa.
This is a whole fact.
Class action lawsuit, right?
Hold up.
Thing, right?
Hold up, Chief. Let me just add one more spicy ingredient into your gumbo.
Terrible.
If you go in the country and you see the cornfields, you'll see that the corn and the seed is owned by Monsanto. Go ahead, brother.
Well, my thing is this, right? When you put something in the ground, right, it seeps into the water.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now, if somebody's putting Roundup, aka Agent Orange, in their garden or yard, or, you understand what I'm saying? Everybody else in that community is getting it contaminated. Am I losing something?
Correct.
Okay. Also, so when they filter a lot of this water from not only these chemicals, but a lot of the other medicines, I thought this was really nasty, that the water that comes out your faucet, right? Like a lot of times, you know, they have people who've taken drug tests, who've never taken drugs, but they drink the water out the faucet because there's still traces of waste, obviously, of the medicines that's in microscopic form inside the water that's left there from the urine, brothers and sisters.
Right.
That alone, that system alone, right, is nasty. Just saying. Recycling wastewater to continue to keep, we're going to clean this with chemicals and then pump it back through some pipes for you to drink it and piss it out again and do it all over again. That is nasty. That's nasty. And these same things, we are still putting it on our skin, taking a shower with it, right? I mean, we got to talk about this, man. This is some nasty shit. So drinking water is probably about to be one of the most expensive necessities in the future. Yeah, I think it was like one of the movies they was talking about, like how water, I know Time was one, how water was so precious and how it was so important. We're getting to that point. And you need water to live. So I just want to point that out. You don't need Pepsi to live. You don't need candy to live. You need water to live. That's fact. You can even do it without meat. You can do it without vegetables, but you cannot do it without water. You know what I mean? So I just think it's really interesting how this is not as important, and this will be at the top of the ballot. You know, and I know they use all these immigration stuff as distractions for a lot of things they're doing, but we're gonna have to focus on this water thing because this is important because everybody's affected by this. Not just Chicago. This is every major city, every city that has predominantly us in it. Seems like that they have not taken care of the water. Why is that? We got to talk about it because Dick Gregory was on to something. We want to talk about that Dick Gregory and Prince video, you guys. Dick Gregory went in when we talk about lead. Now, do we think there's a correlation between the lead poisoning that's going on in Chicago and the motherfucking murder rate? Can we get it? Can we get
That's
it?
a whole fact, man. That's a whole fact.
On this.
And he
Especially
called
for
it
the
out.
youth. Especially for the youth, because they know that a young developing mind is affected even more by this lead poison. You guys have it.
And they know it. They know exactly how much it takes. They know how long you need to consume it. They know. All they do is measure. Because they studied you. That's all they've done is study you. They know you better than you know you. And everything, see, we became consumers. We think that's hot. Just keep on gathering. And we can do it on our couch. Home shopping network. You just think about all the stuff that we've accumulated, that we have. And not only do we have to work to get most of this crap, now you got to work to take care of it. You got to dust it. You got to clean it. Because we allowed, we allowed someone else to define success. We allowed someone else to tell us what a dream was. So if you don't have 2.5 kids and you don't have a bunch of alphabets behind your name and you don't live in a gated community, then you're not successful, right? And then the people that they give an opportunity to, see, those people are chosen. You don't think Cootie Mayo wasn't chosen? You want to know how you lost rock and roll? Somebody gave him access. Somebody gave him a platform. It's us. And people identify themselves. They tell you who they is. Right up the front. Ain't no such thing as a coincidence. And he told you, not. It ain't by chance. And they're not even slick with it at this point. It's almost offensive. No, actually, I mean, if I was offendable, it would be offensive. But we gotta do it ourselves. Period. Now, while people investing in the bling bling and the drop tops, and ain't nothing wrong with having nice stuff, because we've always had nice stuff and we always will. But see, what good is that nice stuff if your behind is dead because you died of thirst? How about if you got any piece of land, have somebody come out and put a hole in it. Dig for a well. There's water beneath us, especially if you're in the South like I am. And oh my God, it's the best water. See, we go from zero to easy. They killed us softly. Huh? What did Roberta tell us? Killing us softly. With telling our story with his word. And we keep listening. And we have to use them to justify everything. No, I'm not doing that. I don't care if you never get it. If I got to get a puppet to tell you. It ain't for you. Everything ain't for everybody. How we got in this position? Because what we did, we picked up cold, damn near dead snakes. And we took them home. We fed them, healed them. And then our asses got bit. And what are we still doing today? We out here trying to gather up these sidewinders. When there's folks out here searching, they desperate. But our people are very fragile. You guys, I can't share half. I'm going to be honest, because, well, ain't nothing else to do. I can't share half of this stuff with the folks I know. They wouldn't get through 2 minutes of it because they're conditioned has been conditioned, and it has been conditioned. The indoctrination is all that they have. And everybody ain't been on these hard streets like this. Everybody can't take cold hard facts. Everybody can't have their entire world crash. They'd rather stay in this effed up illusion. They're comfortable with it. They know how to navigate it. It's like a woman in a bad relationship. Keep getting your behind whipped. Because he going to pat you on the head and tell you he love you and he didn't mean it. Right? That's what we are. That's exactly what we all are. We're battered. It's the syndrome. And for those of us that you can't come to this awareness without having an inkling that this stuff ain't right. The majority of our folks think this is just what it is, and it's always been this way, but it hasn't. So, and we got to figure out ways to get the message out in a manner where somebody can receive it. And yeah, we can keep it real too. You know, I'm not saying be inauthentic, but when those other people come to disrupt, they bring the worst out in us. We get to talking real terrible. Real terrible. So I think some of that we could eliminate some of it. And I know there's gonna be banter in the back and the forth. When people get to talking about they raped your grandmama and your daddy, what? Exit stage left. Should not be tolerated. No airtime. Not for blatant disrespect. That's rude. And we should not sacrifice everybody to save a few. Everybody's spirit should not have to be assaulted. Because some of these people really do have good questions, and you know, but when they get to the point where they're just, it's vitriolic, that's poison. And we're just, you know, in order to support, we have to stay with it. Kind of hard. And I'm going to stop. Yeah.
What's wrong with Big Mike in the chat?
Big Mike in the chat. Support Biden. Okay, he says support Biden. Big Mike, you spamming us real tough. Go on ahead and get Big Mike up out of here, man.
Well, you know what Biden said.
Why would we support Biden? Oh my goodness.
Because if you don't, you ain't black.
Yeah, and he right about that.
We ain't black, so we ain't supporting.
If you don't, you ain't black. But this station is a warrior station. Chief said that. This particular station. And, you know, it might not be for the faint at heart. And I realize I'm not the demographic for this station. But I love y'all so much.
Why you say that? I think you just the demographic. We need you. We need everybody. Everybody plays a part.
That's why I'm here. But I'm not the demographic. Nobody I know. I mean, you know, some of the younger people perhaps, but you know, I'm like, I can hang with you guys because it's good. But I'm just saying for the average senior plus, you know, a lot of times I don't even know what you guys are talking about. I don't know the lingo.
That's real.
I don't know those abbreviations in the chats. I don't know what none of that. A lot of that stuff is right over my head, and that's okay too. I get what I can. But just keep on keeping on.
Shout out.
I got a little notebook, so I don't know what you talking about. All the little brief forms that these 90s babies, they're the 90s babies. They came up with the new language.
Yeah, they sure did. Well, you know what? I think we had a little bit of our own. They called it slang, and then it evolved into Ebonics, and
Well,
then it is what it is.
Yeah, I
yeah,
got.
but them 90s babies. Oh, I'm sorry, Kudak.
Uh, you're fine.
Them 90s baby and 2000 babies. You ever seen a text from them?
Mm-hmm.
They don't have no syllables in their text.
No question marks, no commas.
Hey, Sister Betty, you remember I was on your panel with I think that was your niece and your daughter and your sister, I believe.
Yep.
And I was giving the youngsters, the young ladies that you guys were talking to, I was giving them a perspective because I think it was your daughter that has a tattoo around her neck.
Oh my God, that girl got tattoos everywhere.
Shout out to the sis, man. Get it how you live. Hey, man, ain't nothing wrong with it at all. But my point is, I was giving them an example because a lot of times the young people, they always, kind of judge decisions being made, what I'm saying, without knowing the context and the environment in which decisions be made. And they were kind of like, yo, we wouldn't have did this, we wouldn't have did that. I don't know, because the day is a whole different day. Because you with the neck tattoo, if we dropped you 30 years ago, 40 years ago in society, they would have thought you got out the joint. You remember that?
Yeah.
And that's true.
And the nose and the eyebrow. I'm like, oh God.
I thought that was an awesome deal, man. I can't wait to be involved in something like that again, man. I appreciate you inviting me, Sister Beth. But yeah, these chemtrails, I got videos, man, of them shooting fire out the back of the airplane, you know what I'm saying? And somebody said, hey, man, somebody said, is this the wildfire machine? I was like, whoa, wow.
That's very scary. And
yeah, I mean, come on, man, this is crazy. But then when you think about all the stuff that been burnt up out there in California, you talking about millions and millions of acres of good land now, you know what I'm saying, that have been evacuated, abandoned and all of that. I don't know. I know not what I speak. I know not what I speak.
I don't understand why nobody's saying anything or doing anything about these chemtrail things. This shit is scary.
Well, because they got scared because when people started talking about them, they said, oh, you're one of those conspiracy theorists. Oh, it's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy. So people stopped speaking on it. I mean, there are still people who do speak on it, but it's not going to get airtime. The media is not going to put it out there. They're not going to discuss it. How do you do a weather report and none of the pictures have any? I can't go a day without seeing them in the sky. Every day, all day. So it's not like they don't know they're there. But I wanted to ask you a question, Chief Morning Thunder. Do you guys have shows on genealogy, or for people who want to, like tips and how to get started? Because I always share with people you should do your genealogy, but I feel goofy telling them to go to ancestry.com or you know what I mean.
Yeah, I got some old segments. If they look back, if they go back as far as when I used to be on Chief Channel, I got old segments when I used to do genealogy on Chief Channel like 2 or 3 years ago now.
Okay, Chief.
All those old segments. It was genealogy. Chief had me doing genealogy.
Oh, I haven't seen those. I'm gonna have to go check those
The
out.
old videos,
Okay.
and I used to. Chief used to have me do it on his channel a lot, all the time.
Nobody's interested in doing something more current. Some
I
trippy.
can, I can, but I'm so hooked on the militia districts right now,
Hmm.
and because it's so important that people understand stuff that they can't change now. They they left out a lot of information that they were supposed to destroy, and they didn't. And one of the biggest things you can't destroy is the militia districts because they changed them into voting districts. And the old militia districts was um, they did a survey of all the Indian lands, and they set up militia districts in each one of them. And prior to them being militia districts, it tells you what Indian was in that area. And this is like in the 1830s. And 1830s is when they, started enforcing the Indian Removal Act. So if you got the census sheet from that, you can guarantee 100% the um, Indian that your family was because it was in that militia district.
Mm. Okay.
You would not live in that district if you wasn't that Indian because it was territorial. And that was the whole reason why they set up all them damn different militia districts to control the Indians in the district.
Mm. Okay.
And they left a lot of that out. I printed all that stuff out. And it's too late. They can't destroy it. With all those war records and stuff like that, it's too late.
Wow.
And we was able to show that if they set up all these damn militia districts to stop the invasion of Indians and wild animals, it messed them up. It was not those fake $5 Indians you see today that they were stopping from being gangsters and robbers and thieves. It was the wild Indians. Same thing as the hood, just a different time. It's just modernized now. It's crazy.
Okay. Nothing new
I
under
did.
the sun.
I went and pulled all the militia districts that was set up for all 52 states. All the militia districts, and in the militia districts, they had the old Indians there. It tells you exactly what Indians was in them districts, and that's how they was able to take over the Indian lands by those militia districts. It's crazy. Marching up to people's house, telling them they got to get out because they ain't pay no taxes. It's horrible.
Yeah, it's just a new. It, it's just constantly they change their techniques and their maneuvers. Like, for example, the way they're gentrifying it. That's just another Indian Removal Act, but in the current times. Moving people out of their neighborhoods, making it impossible because even if you own your home,
Hmm.
the taxes go up so much that you are paying more in taxes than you were your mortgage for a lot of cases for these older individuals. So they end up having to sell. They have to leave. They have to move away.
Yep. And what about the people that had like the huge plantations? Our ancestors, where like they had like 16 families living on like one plantation, 16 families, meaning their kids. And if they didn't pay their taxes, right,
Hmm.
the white people would go in the town and pay the taxes, right? And then they would get escorted to that person's plantation, and the militia would tell them this is the new owner of your land.
Wow.
And the new owner said, "Well, you could stay here and work the land." And blah blah. It was that. It was horrible. Could you imagine that happen?
Yes, I can.
I mean, the militia just walking up to your plantation, telling you this, and it's a white man and his wife and they little children, and the militia walk up to your door and tell you this is the new owner. That's freaking that's crazy.
Mike, can y'all hear me? I gotta ask a question right quick, Sister Vicky.
Mm.
Y'all can hear me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Well, Sister Vicky, what year was these militias? I think you just pieced something together for me, as far as my genealogy.
It's I can pull it up and share screen for you. Hold on, okay?
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Are you saying that we set up the militias or they set up the militias?
We set it up together with them because they remember they wanted to control the wild Indians and the animals, protect the public.
Because I got
That
folks
was their excuse, of course.
I have people listed on the militias.
Yeah, they recruited our people, ages 16 and up to be a part of the militia to protect the neighborhood. Hold on, I'm looking for this thing for Tayshawn.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all building for real. Genealogy. I agree with you. I think we do need to do an updated version of that, because I wouldn't mind, like a step-by-step type of process, like a series even.
Yes.
That would be tight. That would be really dope.
Because I think, like I've shared some of the stuff that I found doing my genealogy with my siblings and other family members. And it's so powerful for them to lay eyes on it, to read it,
right,
to connect to it, to see how did we own property when we were supposed, look at, it says we own it. This is how much this property is worth. You know what I mean? It's like, it's powerful.
Right.
It's a connection. Even if it is written on other people's paper, you know your people's names. You know where they come from. You know who's who. Well, to a certain degree. You know what I mean? After it gets back, you're in your fourth, fifth great grandparent. Some of these names you don't know. But a lot of them you do because they're consistent. They keep naming their kids some of the same names. That's helpful. So, but just a way to do it methodically without having to, I don't know, because I don't.
Yeah, I get it. I get it as well.
Here we go, Tayshawn. You got the share screen.
Mm-hmm.
You can see it.
Yes.
You see right here. It says the Georgia Territory province divided out districts from 1733 to 1879. Now, in 1879, our ancestors were in power in legislation and General Assembly. The idea of having the militia districts was to form a buffer between the Spanish settlements to the south and the British colonies to the north. There was always a rumor of war with other nations, but also the Indians, the bandits, pirates, and France. The bandits is like gangsters and thieves and, you know, people like that that was in the neighborhood. After the Revolutionary War, the division of the Georgia Territory that expanded to the Mississippi River involved Georgia doing a survey of all the Indian territories of the Creeks and the Cherokees. Those counties already in existence added more counties in the Indian lands. So if you look right here, these are all the counties because they had did a survey of all the Indian territories. And this is Cherokee. So if your family lived in like these districts right here,
Mm-hmm.
that was the Indian they was. They was Cherokee, more than likely, because this is Georgia. And then they
Mm-hmm.
got the other one with where's the Creeks. And those same numbers that they got there, they changed the number to voting districts. Those are the same active numbers. Like over here, all the Creeks live. That's how you know. And this is shit that they couldn't burn up. And then um um the Georgia militia districts were formed in each of the counties. There was an elected captain for each district who enrolled those able-bodied armed males between the ages of 16 and 50 within his district. The muster days were originally intended for military drilling, but eventually involved two more, a little more than social events. The intent was to protect the residents against invasions of wild animals or wild Indians. See? So who's the wild Indians in Georgia? Come on. That was not no little, those little, what do you call them, Spanish looking people running around in Georgia, invading people. That was Negroes that they're talking about, wild Indians in Georgia in the 1800s. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
They so they set up the militia districts because they was trying to get the communities in the better living conditions because it was running wild. It was a good way to meet neighbors and keep up with the latest information about their districts. Like new counties were developed in the state, they were divided out into militia districts. By in 1804, each militia district was assigned a number, and these numbers remain in use today as voter districts. I'll put this in the chat, but um, this is some serious stuff right here. And it's very important. It's shit that you cannot change because they're voting districts now. And you know that they told you that they did the survey of all the Indian land right there. That's all Indian land. That was the
Mm-hmm.
only land they was dealing with back then. Indian land. So now you know what Indian you are by that damn voter district. All you gotta do is look up and see which Indian was there. But for that part, it's the Cherokees and the Creeks and
Okay.
them districts.
Mm-hmm.
And they
So
was not, yeah.
that
Same
that
thing as
right there,
South
that was
Carolina.
right.
Same thing as
Okay, I was just about to ask that. Okay, because like I said, you just pieced something together for me. I think so. Earlier, you said something about the pale faces. They would go pay taxes, and then the militia would escort them to whoever's land, whatever Indian, Negro, Aboriginal land, and tell them basically that they own the land now, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I've said this a
And
few times on the
Tayshawn,
panel.
they had the
Huh?
goddamn militia walking behind them. I mean, I would
Check
be
this.
so pissed. Two white people come up on my land talking about this the new owners of this land now.
So check this,
Anyway,
y'all. I know I've said it before on the panel, so I've told people how I've done my genealogy and I found a land deed in the family reunion book from 2010. In that, on that land deed from 2010 in this family reunion book, it's a land deed for 1834, where my 5 times great grandfather, 4 times great grandfather, owned 2,700 acres of land in Brits Neck, South Carolina. Now, on this land deed, it states that land was sold for $5.
damn.
So I've been trying to figure out, okay, what the fuck happened? Because right after that, he died the same year. Or did he die the year after? I think he passed the same year, right? So I'm trying to figure out why the fuck would that land get sold for $5? So when you said that about that militia, about them going to pay the taxes, and then they getting marched to the land with the militia, I truly believe now that my grandfather was on some shit like fuck y'all, and they killed that man.
Yeah, that's what they was doing, because that's why our people was fighting. They was not giving up their land based on that tax law. So it was like a duel.
Shit.
You gonna have to kill me. And our own people was the fucking police back then, too. It was
That
crazy.
was a dagger in my chest. That's crazy.
I was reading. I was like, "Oh my god, that's crazy,
I know this guy
fucking
who
crazy."
who has property right now. He continues from his great great grandfather right here in Georgia. He continues to pay the property taxes. They've never missed. He continues to pay, but he got them scallywags squatting on his land. And do you know what the county is telling him? Oh, just stop paying the taxes. He was like, I'm not never gonna stop paying these taxes.
That's what
Now
they
you know
want
the
you to
minute
do.
he stops, it's over for them.
Yeah.
But he is the one that has been paying them since his uncle died, like maybe 8 or 9 years ago.
hmm They want you to stop paying it so that you can lose it. But Tayshawn, did you ever take that deed down to the county and look in their land records and trace the title all the way back? You know you could do
No,
that on
not yet. I haven't been back home long enough to do that, but I am moving back home next month, and that's when I was gonna start going to the courthouse because there's a lot of stuff. I got a lot more to do as far as genealogy because I'm the only one in my family that's doing it. So I gotta come on, little dear. I gotta go to the courthouses, go to like library, see what I can find. But I'm definitely gonna do all that.
But not at the courthouse. And you going to South Carolina?
Yeah, South Carolina, Marion
You
County.
got to go in the county, the county that is in. The county got all the land records, and you can pull it
Okay,
right
so
up
I have
and
to go
see
to
how
Marion
much.
County.
Ask the clerk how much is the taxes that your fucking land at.
Sheesh.
You gotta go in the county. And if you go in the county, I would not. I would just tell the clerk to take you to the land records and you look yourself. Don't tell them who you're looking for because they'll try to tear up the damn records. Just don't call them.
Yeah, see, that's another thing. I gotta make sure I got somebody that's going with me. Not that I'm scared, but I'm just
So you know what to look for.
right. So I know what to look for, like, and so just I won't be in there alone, and they try some fuck shit.
Nobody's gonna try you.
No. Honestly speaking, no, let me shut up. I can't even say it on. I won't say it on YouTube.
Way to share the knowledge. Learn something every day.
That's traumatizing, though, Cootie.
What is?
You sitting and you're on your rocking chair on your front porch, like on 40 acres, and you got your 16 family members that live in different sections of the 40 acres. And the militia, aka police, walk up to you while you're on your porch and say, "This is your new owner. You don't own no." That's fucking traumatizing.
Man, that's crazy.
And you know what's even more sick? It's the fact that I know exactly where the land is. Because I got a homeboy, right? We grew up together. So he's a hunter. He goes hunting for deer and shit. So just recently, like probably 4 months ago, I just found out that the land that they hunt on is the land that his family owns. Like they got it in a trust and all. And it's about 2,700 acres of land. And I said, bro, I said I said, what is your land cut off at? And he told me where. So the rest of the land, it goes around the curve. It's in the country. It goes around the curve, and it goes all the way down to a stop sign. And once you turn left at that stop sign, you're going into a whole nother county. Literally, where his land ends, the rest of that land, which looks like 2,700 acres, I guarantee that's the land that was taken from my grandpa. I know for a fact. Because I was asking about like the last names that's in his family. The same last names that's in his family is also what I found in my genealogy. Backus, Graves, Woodbury. We might be cousins this whole time and ain't know it. Yeah.
It's so many family secrets. It's a wonder, and the elderly don't like to talk about it because there's so many family secrets.
That's our problem. Keeping these secrets. It ain't serving us. It's serving them other folks.
Yep.
Our children are not being equipped. You know, we too busy worried about our pride.
Yeah.
Tell the truth.
I'm sad. But the militia districts, when they set up the militia districts, they police stations today, but it was a horrible thing, man. I just can imagine. And then when the damn town and the militia finally get you off the land because the new owners came on, and if you started fighting with the new owner, they put your ass in jail. And then when you get out, you a damn freedman. That's some bullshit.
Yeah,
That's how they became freedmen and shit. They was fighting to keep their damn land. And when you fought with the new owner, because that's the first thing you know how we do. When somebody come on our territory, we ready to fight them. And when you decide to give in, from them locking you up, then you become a damn freedman. That's some bullshit.
Is that how a lot of family members?
That's what they mean when they say they enslaved the Indians on their own land. Because if you own 40 acres, the new owner came in and enslaved you on your own land. You became his slave because he paid the taxes and took ownership of the fucking house. Tell me that's not dirty.
Man, golly.
And the sleight of the hand. They got us with the pen.
In my hometown, it's still an unincorporated town to this day. Like still.
Yeah, they got a lot of unincorporated towns. unincorporated towns. Well, no, unincorporated towns is Indian lands because we wasn't part of their system. So all the unincorporated lands you see are Indian lands, unclaimed and uninhabited.
So when they're trying to push these city referendums on us, that's what they're trying to do. Incorporate us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And see if somebody buy those unincorporated lands, eventually the you're not part. They can't bill you taxes or anything because you're not part of the town. You become part of the town when you start. You This is how they get you. If you want an unincorporated land and you own your home and you're living like in the days of the Waltons where you like candles and shit, and then
Mm-hmm.
after a while you be like, screw it, I'm gonna get me some lights, and then you start connecting to their systems, and then that's how they got your ass. Especially like if you live on unincorporated land, you don't have no you can't use services that you don't pay into, like the ambulance and the police department. When you call the police, like if something break out on your land, the police send you a bill because usually your taxes that you pay for your property covers the police department salaries. So you being on an unincorporated land, you're not paying into that system. So they double bill you just for coming out to visit your home to stop a fight or something. And then if you don't pay it, that's how they get your fucking land.
Mm.
It's crazy. That's how they get you. The minute you start using their services, like their police station or their ambulance, anything that's connected with the town, like the police stations or everything is connected with the town. The water, sewer, all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And when the minute you don't pay it, they put you in default, and then they put a lien on your land and take that shit. So they look for people to buy that unincorporated land because they don't want to spend the money to get. Um, they rather have you pay the money to get, any sewerage you need and stuff like that. And the minute you don't pay the bill, they take the house.
And you know what? In my hometown as well, 4 5 years, they've been cutting down all the trees
Mm-hmm.
and a bunch of fucking land now.
Peace, old dude. Old dude in the house. You know what I'm saying? Beast mode. Thinking space. Man, that stuff is all, man, crazy, man. I was just thinking, man, not to get off topic, but about what Dick Gregory said. He said the two most deadliest things to us were lead in our brains and manganese. And we wondering whether or not it affects our thinking. Prince said, what did Prince say? Prince said everybody in the neighborhood was fighting and they didn't know why. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
And he died on the elevator, Cootie Prince.
They said that. And call me Cuddy.
I mean, ooh, I know. Okay.
Yeah, I know you all you all up there, you know what I'm saying, where they all talk kind of funny any motherfucking way. I get it. You been calling me Cootie like I got the cooties or something.
I don't mean no harm.
I know you don't. Uh-oh, we got Mr. Brooklyn in the house. Let's see what the brother.
Mr. Brooklyn.
Shout out to Mr. Brooklyn.
Oh my God, we used to always be up 3 or 4 in the morning. Me, Mr. Brooklyn, Chief Holiday.
Peace, Mr. Brooklyn.
Oh, his audio was not connected.
Yeah, it'll get working. But yeah, those chemtrails and all that stuff, man, and that stuff
That
is
stuff
crazy,
make you
man.
itch and stuff.
Yeah, I would imagine so because it's got aluminum in it as well.
It make you get rashes and
All of that stuff.
I think I'm gonna take
But we
advice and wear a wig because so that shit don't get in your hair.
yeah, it's at this point it's
Gotta
too
be
late.
done. Like Chief said, they need to fucking be in jail. They really do.
They have the key.
You know,
But they are
the news
mute.
cycle changes so fast, so that they move on to the next thing. So there's no air. You know what I mean? Like it's one catastrophe after the other. Nobody's talking about Flint, and they still don't have water. Like we think that's acceptable. We done moved on.
What about Mississippi? You know what's going on with Mississippi, right?
That just made the headlines. Well, I just became aware of it.
What else
okay.
exactly is going on in Mississippi? And what part?
Well, Mississippi is having a worse water crisis than Flint for real.
Jeez.
And they have a melanated Aboriginal as the mayor.
Yeah, and he's over there shucking and jiving while they all letting Brett Favre steal $5 million from the welfare fund. Now, mind you, Mississippi is the poorest state in the nation.
Why is that?
Because of what's happening.
It's not.
But they used to be booming back in the Black Wall Street days.
They have the lowest education rate, the highest death mortality rate, the highest obesity rate.
It used to be Flint, used to be Detroit area, used to be, all of these areas are places we're finding out have lead pipes. And then it harkens me back to Dick Gregory and Prince. Wow. Whoa.
Wow.
Well, we neglected the infrastructure for 40 years. That's what happened.
Well, I tell you what, this is the thing. You're right, but I say there's a little caveat. We probably dropped the ball and didn't know just because we didn't know. But as they was moving out of the hoods we was trying to get into, as they was moving out of the hoods to the newer stuff that they was just building, they was building that shit right without lead pipes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And left us in they shit. And knowing full well, you know what I mean? Knowing full well what it was doing.
That's crazy.
You know, the average person has no idea. Because part of the occupation is distraction. The average person is trying to feed their children, keep a roof over, keep some water in the house, keep some food in the house, get to their employer every day. They don't have time to do these deep dives. Most people just don't know.
Well, I know one thing. The water that I used to drink out of the hose when I was a little boy is probably way cleaner than the bottled water we're drinking right now.
I agree.
That's a fact.
I agree.
So that Fuji water I be drinking ain't no good.
No, Fiji water, you know what I'm saying? They might be some good. You know what the best water in the world is right now? I just found out about this. And I'm just since we're going to get on this, we're going to get on it all the way. We talk about water, bad water and good water, right? Okay, let's get on some good water. The best water that I found out in the last month The best water being sold in the world is being sold in Saudi Arabia and Iran. The places where they don't have no water.
Get out of here.
Yeah, they don't have no water out there. You know that for sure. That's a desert for real.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So all of their water is imported because they already exhausted what is known as underwater aquifers. But what they've done, and this is just my speculation on the end part, but what they've done was they bought huge swaths of land in Arizona and Utah, you know what I'm saying, and things like that to grow certain things, right? But they found out that when you bought the land, that means you bought the underwater aquifer land rights.
Mineral rights.
The water, underwater aquifer land rights. So now what they did with that, not only are they doing their little crop, whatever they was growing, they made a full-fledged Fiji water company that they sell water straight in over there, the cleanest water from America. They say, yeah, the American Fiji water. It's like their Fiji water, and it's from our stuff. And being that they're depleting the underwater aquifers, they're saying it's having problems in other places. Now, mind you, Lake Mead. You know what I'm saying? Once you start draining that aquifer, the water has to go to somewhere, and it won't be in Lake Mead. The Colorado River, all of these things are at all-time lows. But that's speculation. Anyway, yeah. Go to Iran, you want some good water.
Damn, we gotta go all the way out there.
Sister Becky said, damn, we got to go to the desert to get some water.
No, because they sell our stuff to the highest bidder.
That's the whole point. Wow.
That's what it is. We
Why
got sold
depriving
out.
us? Exactly. This is great. This is great. Mr. Brooklyn. Microphone check 1 2 1 2. Yeah, it ain't working for him. It ain't working for him. He dropped out.
Can I ask something that's completely unrelated?
Sure, go ahead.
I was having this conversation about like old sayings that, you know, our parents said or we heard growing up. BAP uses some regularly. I have found that within those are the messages for us. It's in all of the hand games we played, even in the jump rope, double dutch, right? Just like stuff that we thought was kind of weird, the weird little sayings that our parents or our grandparents said. If we think about them, like compile them and decode them, we've been told everything all along the way from childhood, from every nursery rhyme. And all, those are ours. That's our stuff. You know, they just got the copyrights. The stuff that we all did as children, and the sayings that our parents, we thought they didn't mean stuff, but they mean stuff. Like, you robbing Peter, they pay Paul. That don't have nothing to do with your finances. That's what they did with that book. And our people knew it. It's just like all these little weird sayings they have, there's messages in all of them. And I've been asking people, if you remember them, write them down. Write them down. Like what your grandpa said or what your mom said, stuff, weird little sayings that they had. There's messages in all of them.
Hey, I tell you what. And whatever we do they take it, repackage it, and give it back to us, and we think, and we think it's the newest, hottest thing, and we don't realize it's us. It's like the word Google. We think Google it's a new thing. We search engine, but way back in the 50s, the 60s, when our parents was in school, to Google somebody was to be in line going from one class to another or something, you know what I'm saying? And to take your thumb and run it up the crack of somebody's ass in front of you. That was called Googling somebody. If you don't believe me, go watch your Leave It to Beaver. Another thing, Twitter. We all know Twitter. Twitter was when you came to your when you ran up one man, of course, because I only know men doing this to men. I wouldn't imagine a man doing it to a woman. But I think I seen a woman do it to a man though. But was to actually run up and grab the titty nipple and twist it. It was called a titty twitter or a titty twister.
Oh, wow.
Twitter.
Never heard that one.
Yeah. And then just a little funny stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or I give you one that's even good. Everybody know of hieroglyphics, right?
Right. Hieroglyphics.
But what really are hieroglyphics? Hieroglyphics, this is rhetorical. Hieroglyphics are symbols to replace a word or a feeling or a phrase, correct?
Emojis.
There we are. So, yeah, the titty Twitter.
I don't know if y'all great grandparents, I remember my great grandma, she used to say numbers in a funny way, right? So she would say 3 instead of 3, she would say tree, and instead of 9, she would say niner. Now, me being in the military, right? That's how they tell us to say those numbers. In the military, if you got to call a medevac, instead of saying 3, you're gonna say tree, so the so-called enemy that's listening, he don't know what you're saying. You're gonna say 9, you're gonna say niner. So, me doing research specifically in that American Indian Encyclopedia, the military, all the military tactics come from the Indians. So I used to chuckle when my grandma would say certain numbers like tree and niner. I used to chuckle why she say it like that? The whole time, she just been a fucking Indian the whole time, just saying how she was talking.
Well, you think about the movie The Code Breakers with all of those Mongols were really us, you know what I'm saying? And we were the code breakers. We were the code makers.
Right.
They couldn't break nothing that they didn't even know was even something coded. They didn't, you know what I'm saying? You have to first know the language, and they didn't know the language, let alone the damn code. But anyway. Chief Holiday, I see you popped up in the mix.
Yeah, I had to do a little charge.
I ain't mad at you. We going live. It be like that.
Yeah, but good conversation, man. Good vibrations. I once again, I think that it feels like it's big. You know what I mean? This is a big thing. I don't know. I think.
What are you talking about? That lead? Or what are you talking about?
Just the whole thing. I think it's all intertwined. I think it's all when you're addressing one thing, you're addressing all of it. You know what I mean? But we definitely have to. Food, clothes, shelter, water is a part of food. We have to address this. That this has to be addressed. And we did.
I mean, it has to be.
That's a problem. We did move past Flint, just like we'll move right past Jackson. Oh, this water's just kind of brown now. It ain't real brown. It's kind of brown. Just don't drink it. Just send more bottled water. That's not the answer. And also, we know that most pipes in everybody's houses are made out of lead, because that was the 19th and 20th century way of piping and plumbing. But those pipes need to be replaced. That lead is poisoning people. This is not rocket science. Just like the lead in paint. Remember that? Like paint, they can't sell paint on the walls with lead. Children were licking the paint, licking the walls and getting lead poison. We go on and on and on and on and on and on. Come on, you guys. What are we doing?
A part of the reason for the deterioration of the lead is the stuff they put in the water to clean it. Or they telling us it's in there to clean it. I think they have other motives.
They look. I've seen. I showed a video if y'all like what the water looks like when they don't add the stuff that makes it look translucent. Oh my God, it's a bad problem. This is a bad problem. And you know what? It's really eerie. That's why I played that with Prince and Dick Gray. It's eerie to hear the past telling you about what they were concerned with in the past. And we're not concerned today. As we see Aunt Jemima syrup coming out the pipes and the faucets of the brothers and sisters in Mississippi. This is crazy.
Honestly, we care more about who started hip hop. We care about who's the best rapper. We care about who's scoring touchdowns with fantasy teams more than the fucking water that your baby's drinking or taking a bath in. You got them in there soaking in lead poison. Come on, bro. Like, what are we doing right now? Like, we don't care enough. Like, motherfuckers need to be a little bit more focused on the shit that's really real. Yes, sister.
Can we cancel everybody? Cancel all the entertainers? Well, that just means that we would have to do without it. Can we survive without the entertainment? Huh? Can we not go to not a concert, not a game, don't watch none of that stuff? If we continue to support the people that are poisoning us, what is the motivation for them to stop? We have to do something different, but we don't.
And all the while they messing up the pipes and stuff, James Cauldron, shout out to James again, he brings up a great point. Our inventors, you know what I'm saying? The brother who lost his life in Buffalo, he was inventing a car that ran off of water. The brother in Flint, Michigan, when the Flint crisis first happened, he took his invention up there that could pull water out of the air and have pure drinking water right there, but it was sabotaged, and he said it was sabotaged by people who had a technical knowledge of this stuff. So he said, you know, people who obviously didn't want it to see through. So shout out to James Cauldron for reminding the old head about that.
Once again, we act like these law enforcement agencies are here to rule over us. They're not. We literally pay their salaries. We're literally their boss. Now, with that being said, that means the FBI too. And the CIA is not supposed to be working on this soil, but they work for us as well. The President of the United States works for us, and the senators and everybody else works for us. So we have to start having a different mindset. We are the people.
That's a fact, Chief.
I'm sending everybody home in the house. When I go to vote, yes, I'm sitting your ass down for 2 years.
You be watching Fox 5 and they talk about immigrants like they're not immigrants.
I don't care who they are. You know, maybe not the senators, because that's a 6-year thing and you don't want to be gambling. But everybody in the house, you're not serving me and my community. See, you're going to scare me to the polls? I don't think so. Sit them down. They can go home for 2 years. It's what? 24 months. They can go home. Think about it. Put them in a corner. Time out. Show up and send them home. I'm going to vote for their opponent. I don't even give a damn who they are. I'm sending a message to the folks that I have supported. See, because I've had to apologize to my children for teaching them that crap from the time they could walk. I took them with me to vote. As soon as they could, I made sure that they did. I directed them. And then I got to Obama's second term, and I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this no more. Because you ain't showed me nothing in the first. Right? And then I let my kids talk me into, or no, I just conceded. One more time, Mom. And then, of course, we got what we ended up with. The problem is this. We have to stop doing what's safe. The people that we put in office, in my lifetime, I've contributed to, I voted for Clinton twice. 3 strikes, you're out. I did that. NAFTA and TAFTA. I'm
Yeah, he
responsible
played
for
that
that.
saxophone. You was vibing.
I'm responsible for that. I'm
I'm playing
responsible
with
for
you.
the people who did the most harm to us. See, the Republicans, what they do is they use all that racy stuff to turn us off from the stuff that actually benefits us. See, they can say nigga this, and then we'll vote against our own interests out of emotion. Out of emotion. But the people that I have witnessed it, I have watched you guys not keep your word for decades. I'm going to just keep on doing it? No, everybody getting set down. I'm going to still handle myself locally according to what works for me and my community. But them folks in the house, everybody need to send their folks home. Let them go think about it. Maybe they can come back correct. You can address everybody's issue, but it take us damn near 60 years to get an anti-lynching bill, which wasn't nothing but technical. Or well, we had to give them something since we just did something for the Asians, and that only took a few months, and they got theirs.
Yeah, but just like Chief said, we got to do something drastic.
Drastic.
Like go and stand right in front of these people, damn senators' houses where they actually live, and hold up signs.
They live in DC.
Hours.
They live in DC.
Nah, a lot of them. Yeah, well, I mean, wherever they live at, you know what I'm saying? DC, as well as your local state senators and whoever, the county water people, whoever's not doing their job need to go.
This is a public health emergency.
Emergency 911. Man down. It's emergency right now. Somebody's being poisoned right now. A crime is happening. Hey, it was like Gotham City. If Batman, if the Joker had poisoned the whole city, Batman would be trying to stop him and shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's us, y'all. We are trying to stop these people from poisoning America. What's wrong with that? And we have plenty of money to distribute to the people, to create the jobs, to redo the infrastructure. That's plumbing. That's roads, that's bridges, that's everything to make America the best it could be. What's the problem?
Well, he just passed that infrastructure bill.
And Gavin Newsom need to be deported his damn self. What the fuck is he talking about giving out state IDs to illegal immigrants? Make this make sense. You know how hard it is for us to get IDs? You lose your wallet, your ass is grass. And you from here. You got to go through so many hoops, get a pint of blood, go get your mama, all type of stuff, bro. Come on, man. No. Medical records. You got to go all these other stuff. These people just sit in front of the line, in front of people. And now they about to New York, dumb. With all these buildings, all the stuff you have in New York, you want to have tent cities for people? You want to put them in tents? In the winter? What are we doing, y'all?
Setting up the coldest winter.
These people need to be impeached.
Hey,
Ran out of
man.
time. All of them. It's just
all of these. I mean,
ridiculous.
somebody said Maxine Waters in the chat. You know what I'm saying? You get to thinking about like all of these people that's in Congress, man, that dance so well. They dance so well. They speak so well that it has the vast majority of our people just enamored. You know, they're just hooked. You know what I'm saying? And these people don't do not one thing. Well, no, I'll tell you what they do successfully is they derail us. They derail us.
I'm still saying we still support corporations who don't hire in the jobs, for instance, like the farming aspect of it. You know, we don't get the contracts. Like, see, for instance, even with the government, right? The AFES contracts, all these things. You know how they have things that are earmarked. We need earmarks. We are protected people. If anybody's gonna be protecting this bitch, it's gonna be us first, and not any of the come latelys and people that don't need these protections. You understand what I'm saying? I think everybody needs these protections in America. Nobody should be unsafe in America, but especially us. And our community need to be the safest. But it absolutely starts with we got to take responsibility for ourselves as well. But we have to address the things that are causing. If there's lead poison, if there's a direct scientific correlation between lead and violence, then we got to address the lead.
We can fire them from their job.
They need to be fired ASAP, all of them. And I definitely think that lobbying, it should be illegal to lobby in American politics.
Yep.
Because I do not believe, I know for a fact our ancestors did not establish this form of governance, right? The bill that gave us, somebody I need to mute.
I got him.
Our ancestors did not, and I don't even think that they anticipated lobbying, people buying the politicians that's supposed to be working for the best interests of the people or the representative of the people. Because once again, you put these people in here and they represent Belgium, China. Nancy Pelosi just showed y'all. That was a blatant, like, what are we talking about? Mm-hmm. They just swept that under the rug, right? Yep. They're trying to impeach, they trying to get Trump on some shit. He just got some paperwork. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? They're getting caught red-handed doing business deals with these people. Are y'all serious? What are we doing?
So at some point, lobbyists work for the 1%, Chief. I'm sorry.
I think some point, even when we talk about the Fox side of shit, right? Because they be exposing shit, but ultimately nothing happens because the people that the foreign, the corporation that they work for, ultimately saying, well, you guys are just controlled opposition. We're still gonna, the same shit is gonna happen no matter what we say, because the people that empower the IMF, the World Bank, the UN, really, really? Do you guys think that when we talk about the UNDRIP and ADRIP that we actually say, oh yeah, we trust the United Nations, anything? That means that when we say, okay, we trust UNESCO, we trust these people. We do not. But what we are doing, we're holding them accountable for the things that the crimes that is happening. Poisoning the water. Once again, there's class action lawsuits, there's case law that has happened all over this country of corporations that corporations. We can't keep making this big monster. Oh, it's just no. Specific corporations who are poisoning.
Mic check.
Hey, you in there? You got it, sis.
Is your mic?
My check. Okay. Mic check. But we're talking about holding these people accountable. But we have to be specific when we're talking about the people who are poisoning the waters and the air and all that stuff. We have to be specific. And these people are very powerful because they're lobbyists. They control the judges. We understand that the judges are there to be bought, which should be illegal. So everything needs to be rehauled. Is that what it said? Rehauled? Yeah. Is it rehauled? Y'all understand what I'm saying? Needs to be redone, man. This shit's crazy. Heffy, what up, though? ZPE in the building. Beast mode. See Juice up in there. Peace to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. John Davis in the building. Said Maxine Water has been in the seat all my life. That's a fact. I mean, bro, I don't know if we would have been in a better position with her there. Well, we know she's there, so we understand and we could talk about the people that she represents. Would they have been in a better position without her? I feel like we act like we don't have any more people to put in those seats. I think that's crazy. Like even when I was hearing, listen to you a Thompson's guy, that's right. I think about Herschel Walker running against Warnock. Now you would think Warnock took down an incumbent, right? The people did that. Aborigines did that, right? Now you would think that this pastor of a church, Warnock, it shouldn't even be nobody's shit, especially a person of color that should even think, because you people, right? People got their man in that seat. Shouldn't even be close.
Man,
the
that's
work that he's doing for his people. Come on, y'all. Like, what are we talking about? You finally get your man in office. He already did this one term. And he probably win the seat again because once again, our people, we're hardwired to Democrat. Down ballot Democrat. But when you see Herschel Walker, once again, you don't see somebody that used to be a hero. You know what I'm saying? Now you see somebody that's a traitor against the race because once again, the Republican is a race. Y'all follow me? No, it's not. It's a stratagem. So we got to start strategizing, you guys. We're not strategizing good enough. We're not playing the game good enough, especially when we're talking about power. We don't understand that game. Really don't. One of my favorite games to play is Monopoly. Spades as well. But Monopoly though, right? And we don't understand that we could just start our own Monopoly games. We don't want to do that. It's like we want to go play on a Monopoly board that is monopolized already. Yeah, of course, we started those things, but isn't it easier for us to go start our own stuff?
Hey, hold up. Do you see what done happened?
Nope.
Man, the water is all over Mississippi and not where it's supposed to be. It's like it's flooding the whole town, flooding everywhere. What the hell is going on? They talking about the water it's supposed to be indefinite. It's an indefinite deal. See how the water's flooding people's mailboxes but they don't man, this is incredible. And no water indefinitely.
Damn, it's up that high?
Yeah, look at the baseball field. Look at the water going. That's the water in the sewer systems. What the heck? What are they saying? They said it's just all collapsed.
And a hurricane is hitting the Gulf now, man. Hope everybody's safe, man. Get some do with the people, man. That sit down.
Look at this shit. Yeah, they did that. Nah, man.
It's a full frontal attack on Mississippi right now.
No, it's a full frontal attack on food and water. They've been blowing up food plants and all of that stuff, man. This stuff is all, man, it's crazy to me, man.
I mean, I don't think it's just Mississippi. I think, when we showed that coastline chart, the whole coastline is under attack. I'm telling y'all, there's reasons for everything that these people are doing, and that they could every tragedy is a opportunity for control. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, that guy, like, you know, they'll show somebody beat up somebody. Okay, well, right there, they'll put that out there, whatever, and say, okay, crime is up and this has happened. You know what I'm saying? But then when a cop does something, oh, that's just an isolated event. You understand what I'm saying? You see the narrative that they paint. So cover-ups should never happen, ever. Misconduct in the police world should never happen, because those are the people that's supposed to be stopping crimes, but they cannot be ones a part of the crimes. You understand what I'm saying? And unfortunately, because you have humans and infiltration and all other things, you're just gonna have human error. You're gonna have these things. That's what it is. But when you have them, these people cover it up. That's a problem. It's a culture in a lot of these cities. Not all of these cities, but a lot of them. There's a culture of misconduct, and we got to talk about it. And a lot of that is rooted in the in the misconducts and the things that have happened in the past to take land from us, to put us in this position all over America. You understand what I'm saying? Economically all over America, socially all over America, politically all over America. You see, okay, the people are democratically elect a mayor of a city, right? But they'll freeze him out, or the media will just do so many. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Will blame the mayor for every little other thing that's going on. Yep. I mean, it's just so much, man. And they'll say, okay, well, mayor, you know, jobs are down. Okay, you know, you can't bring in these corporations, and they literally are doing it based off of race. And at this point, that can't even be a thing no more. Like, oh, we're not diverting, we're taking funds away. We're not.
Look at all of that water
based off race. Are y'all serious right now? Okay. Oh no, that goes along with eugenics. That goes along with Planned Parenthood and everything else that they be teaching. Am I correct? So why wouldn't this system keep happening when this is a part of the whole system? So we're going to destroy that system. We got to go to the root of it every fucking time. Okay, this is happening. No, we have no. Why is this happening? I'm sorry.
They say Jackson is 82%.
Yes, Jackson is 82% what they call black, but Aboriginal, of course.
Niggas
is going on in her ass.
I'm about to say niggas.
But look at all the water. They rediverted the water over the lands.
What do you mean?
I mean, the water. Look, the water's not going through the system. They blew up the. I don't say they blew it up. I don't know what they did, but the water's not going there. It's going other places.
It's flooding.
It's flooding other places. Wow. They keep showing these flooded out places because the water's going somewhere else.
But this is the capital city of Mississippi.
Yeah, and water's out indefinitely.
Wow.
Right before a hurricane, a Category 4 hurricane about to land. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. Now, even though Jackson's a little further north up, it's going to be affected by the weather. The whole region is going to be affected by that. Georgia's going to be affected by the Alabama. Florida's definitely being hit. Yeah, man, y'all be careful out there, man. Get somewhere and sit down. Don't move. Don't happen. Yeah,
they're not playing on TikTok. Look,
family, man.
Do you know how many people will be displaced?
Is Jackson water crisis racist? That's what they on. Is this racist? What do you think, sir?
I mean, it shouldn't be happening in America. We got to stop that conversation too, because when they have it, oh really?
That's right.
Okay. Well, then that's a double negative for yourself, because you're pushing that. But this is happening to Americans. We're not about to keep. Oh, it's only happening to 82%. It's because it's 82% niggas there. Oh, okay. No. The governor, everybody should be held accountable in the state. Period. That's what should be happening. in everybody's state. So Chicago, the water, no, it's unacceptable. The levels of lead that's in the water. Let's start there.
That's right. I'm gonna let this play, man. Let's
stop poisoning people. Let's get it.
I'm gonna see what they saying on this one. This one looks pretty good.
Look, I can't wash my hands.
People in Jackson, Mississippi are being told to shower with their mouths closed because they don't have access to clean water.
God damn. God
So what do to clean water?
What?
So what do racism mouths closed because they don't have access to
damn.
clean water?
Gotta do what you gotta do.
So what do racism and profit-based interests have to do with a crisis like this? For starters, when water infrastructure was first being built in the US, only the rich could afford to get it. Running water utilities is still a money-making business 200 years later. You see, even though most water systems are owned by local governments, private companies are usually doing the work to treat, repair, and maintain them. In Jackson, that contractor was a company called Siemens. It turned out to be such a
Them the same people that make your medical equipment.
bad deal for the city that Jackson won a nearly $90 million settlement over Siemens' botched work. But the roots of this crisis run much deeper. When Mississippi was finally forced to desegregate schools in 1970, white people left for the suburbs and took tax revenue with them. Today, you've got a city that is largely black, with a quarter of people living in poverty, and a crumbling water service that's been neglected for years. Here's what the city of Jackson's mayor has to say.
See, they left.
This is a set of accumulated problems based on deferred maintenance that has not taken place over decades.
And then major flooding finally broke the system. And this is an ongoing problem for communities of color across America. In Flint, Newark, Detroit, and on native reservations, water is not being treated
Wow.
like a
They're
human
bringing
right.
up other
And because
places.
companies don't sell water as an essential service, they often prioritize.
How many people knew that Newark was having a problem? Did y'all know that? I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Water is not being treated like a human right. And because companies don't sell water as an essential service, they often prioritize short-term profit over repairs and cleanups. But those costs eventually end up on your water bill. So what's happening in Jackson is part
Hey
of
man, who was that OG? Hold on, man. What kind of work allow you to smoke a cigarette?
they often
OG?
prioritize short-term profit over repairs and cleanup.
Oh yeah, that OG, man. I hope that ain't a gas line he fooling with. He got a cigarette in his mouth. OG a G for real, man. Hell, for real, G.
But those costs eventually end up on your water bill. So what's happening in Jackson is part of a systemic failure by this country to keep water affordable and accessible for its most marginalized residents.
Look, I can't wash my hands.
People in Jackson, Mississippi are being told to
Shit. I can't wash my hands. It's all right, man. That's pretty bad, man. That's a bad deal for real, man. Oh, Compton's having problems too. Man.
America having problems. Are y'all serious?
Yeah, hey man. Hey man. I think it's bigger than what we really think, huh?
All the sodium that's in the water, people get gallstones. Come on, bro. Kidney stones. You have to pass those things.
The fluoride.
It's just all bad. And don't think, the bottled water companies, for instance, you got to know where they're getting their water from. Some of them are just running it through a filtration system from the faucet and putting Dasani on it, putting Aquafina on it. That's recycled water. Most of them is recycled. Just letting you know.
Hey man, I ain't even gonna front. Hey,
yeah.
Every time man, hey, when I'm thinking about this lid and these babies coming out, you know what I'm saying, and they now being grown, man, I'm looking at man, like I look like NBA young boy.
Mm-hmm.
And his whole demeanor, he like represent, I mean, for real, I mean, I know so many young people like him, you know, just like inside of themselves. You can tell that they're living life inside of themselves, you know what I'm saying, where they really are not inside, you know what I'm saying, outside, and they, you know, like they feel small inside of themselves. It's like, I can't really explain it, but hopefully you guys get what I'm saying. I'm gonna pass the mic, but you know what I'm saying, could that be man, I think we're seeing a lot of effects of this water. Shout out to Dick Gregory and Prince, man, for real. They tried to tell us, man. You know what I'm saying? But, man, like I said, I see some of these children today, man, and I'm like, I mean, at least looking at all of this stuff, looking back at them, like, man, are they affected? Is that the reason why we can't get through sometimes? You know what I mean?
Well, they sued Seaman. Well, who replaced Seaman? Who's responsible for the work now? So if Seaman was responsible and they settled for $90 million, well then who's responsible for what's happening now? First off, but we don't care about that. How can it be fixed? That's the thing. Stop telling us, oh, they took the tax revenue. Okay, well, newsflash. The pale skins didn't own anything when they were living in the city. I'll wait. So it wasn't no suburbs. That's a new invention. So when you're talking about taking out revenue or whatever, once again, the majority of the people are inside the city limits, and most of the tax revenue is being generated by them. Are we going to dispute that? Anybody want to dispute that, or is not on this panel? Because I know y'all hip to this. So when they saying that, once again, that's fake. They know it. They didn't take any tax revenue out. What you're doing, you diverted, not her. They diverted the resources out to the county, where the county schools, for instance, are better than the inner schools. Well, why wouldn't you? Well, how do you say, oh, so imagine being that person and say, oh, well, who's that person that's diverting the money out to the county? What would that person be named? We got a lot of smart people on the panel. We got a lot of smart people in the chat room. But if we're getting down to it, who's that person? Because apparently it's not the mayor. So let's just take the mayor.
I was gonna say the mayor.
Not the sheriff. Nah. Because, you know, they compartmentalize these things. Even a lot of times we have city managers. Nah, it's you know, like every city has these. Every city has these people who are controlling the money, controllers, right? And of course, that is simple, right? You the person sitting at this desk. You say, okay, here's the funds, and we're going to divert majority of the funds out here away from these children right here. We're going to get them substandard books, substandard equipment, substandard da-da-da-da. You understand what I'm saying? Because we deem...
I'm sorry.
Well, what I'm saying, though, because they said they're deeming them as low income, but you are diverting as opposed of investing where the majority of the tax revenue is coming from, is my point. They are diverting it out into the county with the fake thing and say, okay, well, these people are spending more money on the tax code. That's fake. That's not true. That's all the way false. All the way false. You understand what I'm saying?
But that's the way the system is set up. The money is allocated based on your zip code. Your zip code. So the system is built to fail those that don't live in the zip codes where the money is.
Right. So it's just a computer that's just diverting it into these people, or just once again, there's somebody that came up with this thing. There's still humans behind this thing.
Yeah, that's the way they built the system. The money is allocated for public education, okay? Because they're saying this is for free. You're getting this for free. Your tax dollars really aren't buying, public education. So you're getting it for free, and beggars can't be choosy, and you just get what they give you. The way the money is allocated is based on your zip code, period. So you're never going to receive the amount of money, even though maybe that's where the taxes are paid.
Okay, so I got my hand up though. So do they reprogram this computer when, say they gentrify a spot, and then they turn that inner city spot into something that they want to protect?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Do they divert the funds and that to that for that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, because it's based on the property value of the zip code. The property value of the zip code is going to determine the allotment of the money, which means if you live in a zip code where people are working poor, middle class, less than middle class, or whatever they want to call it, poor, impoverished, you're never going to get the funds. It's the way the system is built, and it operates like that every single day.
Right, but when niggas move out to the suburbs, they just going to divert the funds somewhere else. See what I'm saying? They could divert the funds, so the funds, our funds are we're chasing our funds, and they're moving around away from us. That's a problem. Once again, who's doing this? Especially when you have niggas in charge of all these, especially in a lot of these nigga cities like Atlanta, which should be working for the people there. Why is it not working for the people there? What is the problem? Why is Baltimore not working for the people? Why is DC not working for the people? Why is these places, Newark, why are these places allowing the funds to be diverted, allowing people to come in and grab all the jobs and then extract the wealth and then take it back out there? Because once again, they say, okay, these guys are paying taxes. You're not paying more taxes than what the majority of the people are, man. That just doesn't make any sense. Don't even do it. If somebody wants to challenge that just because this dummy said it on television, don't do that. Just go look up the actual numbers. It doesn't even compare. They're not paying more in the suburbs than in the inner city in taxes.
No, property taxes.
Well, once again,
property taxes.
When they put all the money into the whatchamacallit, it's not just about, because like, once again, you got states that are getting revenue, a lot of revenue off of cannabis, right? And they're diverting into schools, so they could divert the funds wherever they want to divert them to. That's my whole point. Once again, they're not putting the funds. Niggas who have moved out to the fucking suburbs, safe behind some gated communities or whatever, don't care about the other people in the community. They just want to police them and house them. So the point is, if they understand that they're systematically, because they put it, the trade agreements and all the things that they did depressed our communities. That's the problem. Shut down our pharmacies and then moved in their CVS's later on after they shut our shit down. That's a problem. We got to understand what the fuck is going on. So if they're still doing it, how do we reverse engineer this? And the people who have did it are responsible. This is what we want restitution for. We don't want reparation for a fake ass imaginary slavery. We want the shit that you're doing now. You're stealing money from us. You're still stealing land. And you're poisoning us, you're killing our babies and everything else. What do we got to keep? What more should happen at this point? Like, really? What more disrespect do we need at this point? I'm just saying. So all y'all should be seeing at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's just not a good look. Yeah, man, it's not a good look, y'all. I'm just saying. It's not a good look. And we cannot keep making this a black-white thing. That's a part of a system. People who are about righteousness, who would want this happening, who would want people poisoned anywhere. Like, what is this whole thing about diverting the taxes and here, there, whatever? Once again, you're doing it on purpose, and that's what depressed these areas. That's what have these areas in this condition all over America. If anybody have dispute that, okay, well, show me otherwise.
It's called social engineering.
Right.
It's deliberate and it's on purpose.
Absolutely.
The system wasn't built to serve us, right? And the problem with it is unfortunately because we've become so individualized. The majority of the people that work in these so-called civil service jobs, government position, county position, are people that look like you and me. We make this stuff run. But see, we want to protect our job because we have to protect our house and we have to protect our cars, and we only think about ourselves and not about the role that we are playing in the destruction and the annihilation of our people. Because it's us, we're doing this. And we have to be honest with ourselves about how we participate in this every single day. Because they can't destroy us. We are doing this. The bottom line is, until we have our own, we don't get what they give us.
I know, but it seems like nothing is going to happen with this water crisis. That's crazy. Because if this was happening in Martha's Vineyard, it would be an issue.
Why don't we do a million Aboriginal march and everybody show up? Show up from all over. Everybody can show up. There's something that we can do. You know what I mean? But it has to be something significant. Because putting out these little fires everywhere, they're going to keep setting stuff ablaze. It's part of the distraction. Keep you busy. Keep you on that hamster wheel. Keep you running. From one disaster to the next. They sit up. They decide what disasters they're going to cause, what problems they're going to create, and they do it. And we participate. Because as long as I got mine, unfortunately, that's the mindset of too many. So every person we just all have to do something to make a difference. Even if at this point, if it's nothing more than just protecting yourself, because you could be the next Flint, Mississippi. I mean, it's coming. The infrastructure has crumbled in the cities deliberately. They let it go to hell on purpose. Then they're going to have another Indian Removal Act, right? Because people are going to flee. People ain't going to be able to go back home. People can't afford to have their homes and properties repiped. And a lot of people are renters. So what's holding them there? So then they move, and guess what? Here come the gentry. And guess what? They can find money to replace all this stuff. Especially in Jackson. Ain't that the capital? Now, if your capital is crumbling, what does that say about the rest of it? So we have to figure out something besides just, I don't know, sending water. Because people are going to send water, and then that'll get old and we'll move on.
Well, I do know that, shout out to Deion Sanders, man. I definitely do not want to put this on his shoulders. Because he has definitely been a bright spot for the state, for Jackson State University, for the city. You know what I mean? For those young men and women there. You know what I mean? The community, just everybody. You know what I mean?
What are they doing?
So
though?
I don't, want to be like, oh man, you guys should protest. Fuck all that. We got to have a different strategy. We got to have a different strategy. Right? We got to start hitting them in their pockets. And we got to start sending motherfuckers to jail. And the motherfuckers that's not there, not doing their job, need to get fired. So we need to start, like, when you use 1 million views, 1 million petitions, you know what I'm saying? People talking about the Siemens, or whoever's involved, not even necessarily signatures. Like, yo, we just coming up with the money to sue specific people. You know what I'm saying? Right. Raising awareness to the people who are doing the right work there. Who's going to be the politician that's going to get in there and do the right work in Jackson, in Newark, in Chicago? Hear from Lori Lightfoot for real. You know what I'm saying? We need to start reaching out to these people and start demanding. Your servants of us. We're going to set up the time when you guys need to sit down with us to talk. That's what we're doing. Like, we gotta stop playing with these people. Because we have we have to be under some type of Queen of England and all this. No, we're not under no president. Biden, y'all president, he's y'all leader. Right? Biden's y'all leader. Clinton was y'all leader. Really?
Yeah,
Obama was y'all leader. So stop it. Niggas are sitting around wanting to be led somewhere, man. I didn't know it was sheep. America was full of sheep. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought this was a land of great people. That's what I thought. I thought we the descendants of the civilization givers to the world, Craig. I didn't know that, we were reduced to nothing. I didn't know that. We're conquerors. They took our stories. They ain't conquer shit. We the conquerors. We the builders. So if somebody can show something else, show me. Where? What did y'all invent? What are we using that anybody else brought to the world? I'll wait. If we say a Benz, then that's still our technology. Shout out to C. Patterson. Stop playing with us, man. Y'all play too much, bro. This is the problem. Everybody's playing. These people not playing. And yeah, when we can't keep saying, oh, well, somebody do something. Think about how a child look at that. We say, oh man, a man was inventing something and then they killed him for it, right? Well, the child look at that and be like, well, ain't nobody gonna do nothing about it? Is nothing gonna happen? Right? Why would he want to step up and do anything? Really? Think about it. Who would? What mother would want their child to do anything great? We on self-automated Willie Lynch syndrome. We're on automated pilot. Don't trust each other. Don't build each other. Fuck over each other. Really? Stop it. Come on. Few good men and women, man. That's it.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
Real talk.
So you build it, they will come. That's the problem. We have to start building. Like,
give you another perfect example. Roscoe's Chicken and Waffle is an icon in the movies and shit, right? Watching an old movie like that, they was talking about Roscoe's and Chicken and Waffles in it, right? So you mean to tell me, right, that a certain Roscoe's and Chicken Waffles you shouldn't go to? No, them should be sacred spots in Los Angeles. That should be protocol. Should be Mando. You understand what I'm saying? Like certain things are like we can't allow them to be the ones that say, hey, you guys, we got to come clean up and we got to police you guys. You know what I'm saying? No, we got this over here. Y'all wasting your time and money over here because nothing's happening over this motherfucker. In this square block radius, this is a safe zone for children and women to come shop and do everything. People shop owners can come here. Nobody's going to get extorted. None of that type of shit. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody's going to be protected. Because this is what we said is going to happen here. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
When are we going to be responsible for what, the things that need to be taken care of? You know what I'm saying? So we got to think about this, man, what we doing. What we got up in here, man? Sister Betty, you still in the building?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You ain't said nothing in a while.
No, because I was listening. You was dropping it.
I mean, man. So I put this on the screen right here. Said Old dude said, can we just grab 10,000 acres of prime land and kickstart some shit?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Can you elaborate on it a little bit? I wish you can come on here and talk about it a little bit itself, but can you elaborate on it a little bit? Because we've had this scenario, we've talked about this scenario, and every, you know, and a group of everybody, you get 10 people in the room, and everybody's gonna have different ways, and everybody get 1,000 acres, and everybody's gonna have a different way of how they would, you know, develop that land, right? Now, some people said, and I'm just, you know, just throw a couple out there. Some people were saying, obviously farm on a lot of their land, and some people were saying they were going to sell some, you know, some houses, subdivisions on some of their land, you know, just some of the ideas like that. What 10,000? He says, kick off some shit, right? 10,000 acres. You one of 10. What would you guys do with y'all 10,000, with y'all 1,000 acres, and why? It's for everybody in the chat room as well. It's 1,000 acres.
Is this a group thing, or is this everybody go out and get
Well, it's 1,000 people that went in on 10,000 acres.
Okay.
And everybody's breaking down theoretically 1,000 acres apiece. You don't have to have it split up like that, but you understand what I'm saying? Everybody has 1,000 acres theoretically of the 10,000 acres. So what would you theoretically do with your 10,000 acres?
Personally,
now keep in mind, we over here by ourselves.
If I was to get involved in something like that, I think the best way to do it is to decide what are the plans, not just for each individual person, but what do you see for the entire 10,000 acres, and what could everyone do to support the other so that it's self-contained. So that I would get in where I could fit in that would serve best, is my answer.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. You said 1,000 apiece, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be like that, but we're just saying if it's 10 people, and theoretically your share of it will be obviously a tenth of it. You see what I'm saying? So we just said, like, you know, a lot of people were saying that they would sell land. Well, I thought that was a bad idea, for instance. You know, I think farming is a great idea because obviously we need to grow our own food. But the first and foremost, our own water, our own electric, you know, grid, so on and so forth. All these things to be self-sufficient inside that grid, inside that 10,000 acres.
Yeah, I was thinking about like what Sis said, you know, like how can each person like basically, I guess whatever they'll do with it, like they'll bounce off or what. It's got to be beneficial for everybody. Because I was thinking real quick in my head, like, okay, if you're gonna have farmland, you're gonna have somebody with a subdivision and all this stuff. I was thinking in my head, like, shit, let me set up a damn area, a big enough area to where I can train young men on driving trucks. Because we need somebody to deliver the produce, deliver the stuff coming in for the subdivision. You gotta have trucks to bring in the beans and shit to set that up. So that's probably my head.
And that's
place to educate the babies.
Yeah.
I mean, that would definitely have to be an industry. But you don't need, I mean, think about it. How many acres would you need for that? Got 10,000.
Yeah, I wouldn't even need that many to, you know what I'm saying? It wouldn't take that much. Yeah,
it don't take that much, bro. Like, I think that we you know, because just think about it, we're only talking about 10 people, but 100 people, 1,000 people.
Right.
1,000 people.
Right.
Can manage, right, this thing. So I know we talk about all these other investments and stuff like that or whatever, but just think about that, like something to say, okay, you got cities, abandoned cities or whatever. Say, okay, well, once we get in here, we can say we can turn this into a tourism. We could put things in here that would draw, attract, as well as increase revenue for our town. which is on this route in between, let's just say, Atlanta and Miami. You understand what I'm saying? Shit like that. Where people are traveling. It's okay. We're gonna stop right here because this is a halfway point, 3-4 point.
Well, some Aborigines did it's smaller. Of course, it was smaller, but they're building. They're teaching and they're teaching other people how to do it as well. They plan on being not just only self-sustained, but they're going to do things like have places for beds and breakfasts, places for people to come and fish, to bring their children, to some place to come where you can relax, where you can be comfortable. Now, I can't remember. It's called Freedom, Georgia.
I think we were talking about that earlier. The 119 people.
Well, you could do it on a smaller level. You could.
Well, it was 119 families. My bad, y'all. But that's still a small level. That's not a lot of people, you guys.
Right.
Compared to that
It's
land.
not a lot of people. You niggas be buying into timeshares in England. I bought one a long time ago. I think I was a teenager. I thought I was doing something. Got called about a timeshare in Edinburgh. It was like, it's the #1 destination. It's like, really? I never wanted to go. Think about it. Like, you know what I mean? Even if it's just your vacation, winter home, summer home. Like, y'all follow me? Like you said, going to fishing and doing these things or whatever. Like, we got to think outside the box, man. And start small if it's just a goddamn acre. Have a plan.
That's right. What was it?
That's all it takes. Have a plan. What's that? I'm sorry.
Chief Morning Thunder showed us how they got their land.
That's doable. Right. That's right. AP was eating the hell out of them fish. He said he was eating fish. He said he caught like 32 fish in the pond. Shout out to my brother, man. I'm like, he was eating fish sandwiches for like a week, man. For real.
What kind of fish in that pond, Sister Becky?
I forgot what he said. He said he caught like 32 fish.
Probably bass and grill.
I forgot what he said it was, man. I gotta ask him. I forgot what he said. But yeah, man, that's big. Yeah. It's just about how you do things, man. But we gotta support each other, especially support.
Can you imagine if everybody took their income tax check and did something with it? Just committed to getting in there. It's doable.
Yeah, because most people, they do the same BS with their taxes every year. They go buy
every year.
They go buy a bed. They go buy a lemon from a car lot. It be the same shit every year. Chains. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm being serious. Like, where I'm from, that's what motherfuckers do. Like, they do the same shit every year, bro.
They can't see that land. You know what I mean? You want people to see you shine, man. You know what I'm talking about? Niggas walk around with a house on their neck, 10 acres on their neck, and be wondering why somebody wanna, you know what I mean? I thought it was interesting what Fat Joe said though. He was like, "Man, just rob him, don't kill him." I was like, "What? Wait a minute." Nah, Money Grip. Don't rob people. That's hating.
Yes.
But once again, Roscoe should have been a safe space. I'm just saying that brother still put himself and his family in a bad position, man. Gotta be smart, man. It's not smart. Takeout, man. Delivery. Man, like, it's not smart. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, bro. It hurts you. Hurt your wife. Hurt his child was there to see that. His baby was there, bro. So yeah, I'm not understanding that. And then of course, they're saying that it's obviously us on them. They blaming the hood, and people out in LA is saying it like, that was a bad place to be. Nah, it shouldn't be no place to be in LA. First off, let's start there. But second off, that motherfucking Roscoe's should not, this is a space or whatever. Don't disrespect these spaces. You understand what I'm saying? That's just bad. That's just not a good look. You know what I'm saying? Across the board. That's not a good look. Nobody respects that. Nobody respects that. But I did hear somebody say, well, what if other cities start, saying the same shit that LA is saying? Niggas gonna have to check in. You know what I mean? Niggas come to Atlanta, gonna have to check in. Niggas come out to, New York, niggas gotta check in. Niggas come out to Florida, niggas gotta check in. It just goes on and on and on and on.
See, that's a price people are willing to pay for fame. I don't get that part either, checking in, or the fact that only our people are required to check in.
I mean, I gotta say, y'all know I don't fuck with Charlie White, but he said something like, they ain't made none of these other people check in out there in LA.
They come and go as they
You know what I'm
please.
saying? Yeah. I don't know. Once again, what type of a part of destruction is that? You know what I'm saying? I don't respect that. I don't respect no nigga that move like that. You know what I mean? And you are the enemy of the people. Real spit. Because once again, these organizations, you have your contracts to do security, stuff like that or whatever. I'm with all that. You know what I'm saying? But I think, a lot of times we've seen bad examples of people taking and mixing nefarious things into the business side of stuff when they didn't have to do that. Whether the artist was with that or not, you know what I'm saying? You got that type of stuff. So there's ways to move as men in this environment, you guys. A lot of times people just get caught up. Real shit. And a lot of times you guys see, the results of that. Because I think another rapper just got killed as well. Like a couple days ago.
Oh.
Yeah, man. So yeah, I think that's some great ideas as far as the land, but I think we use things to our advantage, right? We in different places, we use that to our advantage, right? We use that to our advantage, that we are in different places. It would be like having different offices in different cities.
Right.
Right? That gives you power. You say, hey, well, I got offices in 30 cities. We got chapters in 30 cities, 10 cities, 5 cities, 3 cities. You understand what I'm saying? There's strength in organization and mobilization, and that's what we own, you guys. And like I said, yeah, y'all see a lot of what is it? Inner squad, a lot of ego clashing, not just all these other things or whatever. But I like to say something I heard Yo say the other night. He said, "Don't follow the people, follow the direction." I thought that was profound. Like people follow, they call it celebrity worshiping, and not following the direction and what's going on. So, you got shit. Pootie Pie got a lot of followers. Fucking Hassan got a lot of fucking followers. I can name you a whole bunch of other fools got a bunch of fucking followers. You dig what I'm saying? Charlie White got a bunch of fucking followers. Some people be like, well, shit, I don't agree with everything and other stuff. I just write it off. Nah, Money Grip. It's all about character sometimes, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's bigger than this is like even like the stunt. Like, man, people was really like, hey man, was really upset, and there was some people that's happy about it. But there was some really people that was really upset that this brother was like, man, I don't agree with him, but man, I don't want to see nothing happen to a nigga. Like, you dig what I'm saying? So yeah, man, like nah, I don't play with people like that, bro. And there's too many suckers out here, bro. Like I don't know, y'all. It's just I guess people want to be entertained. But once again, the real work needs to happen, and you have to have some real serious people. And as I see it, this community is serious. Period. Across the board. Real talk. And
What
that's
about
what writing
the
these acknowledgements
collaboration?
Mm-hmm.
Like I notice, like there's several people got different major projects going on. Have we ever considered like everybody focus on one person's project, get that up and running, and then you know how they say in politics, it ain't your turn. Not that you got to have a turn because you can move independently, but the power that we could bring as a collective, as opposed to always splitting our resources a little bit here and a little bit there and a little bit there. Is there something collectively that somebody is working on that just for whatever the time period is, you say for 3 months, we're going to just focus on getting so-and-so over the line. But you got this person doing this, that person doing this, and the struggles that come with it while trying to, have a normal existence. A lot of stuff just don't get done. Is there enough people with the spirit of cooperation that want to collaborate? And a win for one of us is a win for all of us. If that makes sense. That's it.
I think it depends on what we think is getting over the line. I don't think that everybody has a clear idea of what building something is.
I'll give you an example.
I don't.
Say somebody's working on a book, but they need help with the proofing or the publishing or whatever. Or say somebody's working on a documentary. Like, is there in this community, is there enough cooperation, like egos aside, and the idea of got to be the first one to get it done? Is there enough cooperation where we could say, let's concentrate on this person and their project, or and get the book published, get the series done, get the documentary finished? I was just wondering about if that was something we could do.
Yeah, I got an answer for that.
You got it, brother.
Most people in this Aboriginal Indian community, most of them don't support, like G Father, they always say they don't support the real. Like when A1 was doing his documentary, or trying to do his documentary, I'm pretty sure he's still working on it. And he was asking for some support. People wouldn't, not like they had an issue donating. And then most of them same people, majority of those same people that wasn't donating, turned around and gave Turrible over $7,000 for a fucking laptop. So, you know what I'm
saying? Well, for those that do have the spirit of cooperation, maybe it could be something like a GoFundMe, not on anybody's channel, but it could be made known. And this is what we're gonna push. This is what we're gonna, like that. Because you don't want to because a lot of people in this community, yes, they do it for the love of the people, and yes, they do it to get the information out. But time is money. That's, you know what I'm saying? So you don't want to take that away. So maybe if we removed it from the current way of collecting money for this, that, and the third to something specific, like you say, for instance, with the documentary, you said it was A1 was doing a documentary, or he's working on one. What if we said for 1 quarter, every chance you get, put a couple dollars in the GoFundMe and see if we can get this brother and his project over.
I think I think these niggas is waiting to fund Tariq Nasheed.
Oh Jesus!
Not to say nothing wrong about that or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But on God, like, you know what I'm saying? Think about it.
Yeah, I
After
mean,
hip hop one, that would be the next progression of this thing because he's coming along right along. But I just think once again, it's just the hate is real. Y'all understand what I'm saying? The hate is real. Like, we need Tucker Carlson to tell us who to like. We you know what I'm saying? Your own eyes and ears, your spirit don't tell you. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers ain't got discernment for that. Motherfuckers don't know the real. Either they ain't real or they just don't know what the real is. And I know that to be true because we've seen this throughout history. The real never got the real love and support until they was gone. And everybody seen it then when they was gone. They didn't see it when they was there, but they was gone. As they pushing up daisies. You see what I'm saying? I don't think that's right and exact because Dick Gregory was definitely underrated. Definitely underrated. I can go on and on and on and on and on down the line of truth tellers, man. And at this point, it gets like, what do they say as far as the revolutionaries? Nah. What the immortal Steve Coakley say? Rest in paradise. And that guy said, man, starve out the teachers. That's some real shit. But starve out the workers. Like if every city has a community leader that doesn't get the support, that's really out there with them babies, really out there, the doulas don't get the support. You know what I'm saying? The delivering life into the community. Nah, you know, we want to support the hospitals that don't support us. So we watching Chicago PD or whatever, Chicago MD, Grey's Anatomy or some shit. You know what I'm saying? When we know that these people don't give a fuck about our community, don't give a fuck about our people, and then their excuse is, you know, technically, it's almost as if they say, well, it's because, you know, this racist thing that is just embedded in America. Well, if it was, you motherfuckers would have never been allowed to come here. So stop lying. It is a defense mechanism that you have adopted when you came here. All of you fucks. That's what we're dealing with, bro. So we can't keep telling them, like, we can't keep saying, like, wow, no, this is what we're dealing with. And we got to stop it. We got to stop the psychological mind fuck that's happening all the time. Oh, you black people, we're just so, well, we great. Who you, get the fuck. Let me pet you. Come here, pet. Stop calling me black. Don't call me African. You better not call me a slave. I'm embarrassed you on all 3 counts, and then we're going to tell you, then we're going to prove where you come from. We've shown this all the time. Why? Well, the link's always in the chat room for anybody that disputes this. This is global. Get you a fucking translator if you don't believe this shit. You think you big Billy Badass. Right? And that's, for me, that's all it is for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have to consistently show our people that we the greatest all the time. Because our people don't believe it. You know how many people have been convinced they had the same thought patterns as not a coincidence or Cass or Lex or this person, because they've been indoctrinated in the same shit that they've been indoctrinated in. But because they seen they ass get kicked down the football field, they're like, oh shit, that's me. I think the same way. Let me go do my research, as Tayshawn has done. He's rocking the Confederate flag, and it's just fools. All they do is sit around and be like, oh, no. But they got a General Lee. They didn't have this same issue when we was watching a General Lee in the 80s with Daisy Duke and Boss Hogg and them. Now, I wonder who planted that in our head that flag was bad for us. I wonder who did that. Oh, wouldn't it be the same people that say that we 3/5 human, or the same people that say the black man, the white man doesn't have to respect the black man? That's no law in America, nigga. Everything that y'all believe, it's no law in that. But I thought it was really interesting. Did we play the video? The Bill Mayer? Did we play that? I don't know if we played that.
I can't remember.
Oh, no. I think we got to do that tomorrow, you guys. Yeah. Well, I just gave Cass kind of a sneak peek. Bill Maher said something about slavery, and he did like a monologue on it, and it ruffled a few feathers. But he's like, shit, he said some true shit. And then I don't want to tell you the punchline of it. So when y'all see it, it's gonna be funny as shit. But yeah, man, like, if there's something that I'm saying wrong, explain it. You guys always have the floor, the chat room. Like, I don't block people. I don't want people to block people for disagreeing or just putting something in there. I just want you to block them if they're being disrespectful too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because you don't have to agree, you know what I'm saying? Because it's not about that. That's what healthy dialogue is for. We say we're building, right? Shouldn't be an echo chamber. Should definitely be us going back and forth on the information. If somebody's saying something that's not right and exact, we should be able to address it. So, yeah, man. Real talk. Shout out to old dude, man. Appreciate the on the building, man.
I wanted to ask a question. Did anybody see the King Cass guy? I can't remember whose show it was. It was either App TVs or App Hours, but he was on the show talking about his ancestor he found.
I
He did
see
his
that.
genealogy. He found
Was it
it.
an old one?
No, it was just the other day. And they were talking. He was talking about he did his genealogy, plus he did his DNA test, and in his genealogy he found this one Ibram somebody person he found, and so now he has connected himself to that. He found the least common denominator, and that's what he attached himself to. Now all the rest of his ancestors were Aboriginal. But he identified with the one that he was able to find. That's a problem.
Yeah, you know that fool who said on the old bill like 2 years ago, he said his grandma told him that they was Indians. And he was like, oh, but she don't know what she's talking about. Like, nigga.
Well, I mean, what about the rest of the bloodline? If it got all washed out because there was an Ibram? I mean, the logic of it is, how we're grasping to belong someplace. Yeah, you might find one person. I ain't found nobody in mine yet. But does that take away everybody else in your bloodline, just one person? It makes sense to me. That was it.
And he uses that logic, right, to say he's African, but he'll also say, oh, the white man set up breeding farms and they was breeding us. So basically you should call yourself white then instead of a so-called black person. Your logic. For that one African you found.
He probably was lying about that.
I think he is, because I told him to show it a long time ago since I came into the community. He didn't show that shit yet.
None of them. But they act like, you know what I mean? Like this, you find one person in your family, or find a book with one person that they describing as an African. What the hell they got to do with us? And then we even made them concede unless they are being specific on where you coming from on the continent of Africa. Depending on the time period, Africa could have been in a lot of different places. Especially if it's after 1812, then it could have been on the west coast of Africa as the American colonies or a part of some type of colonialization that went on the west coast of Africa, and people was coming back. So those people are African. No, they wasn't. I mean, just the dumbness, y'all. Like, everything that these people talk about has been debunked. And they don't have anything but spit in the tube. And nobody's testing spit in the tube. They're looking into the data, which data has definitely can be, will be, and always will be compromised. I'm done. There's no more talking. And if you can't cross-reference that with some fucking bones, right? It's a paternity test and all this other stuff, then, you know, you can't say that even genealogy is 100%. And people got to be honest with that, man. Because you don't know if your daddy's your goddamn daddy, let alone your two of your grandfathers, your fucking grandfathers. And I can go on and back. What are you serious right now? We really know that? We really know that. Based off what's on the paper. That we really know the parents is based off of the paper. And we got to be honest with that. A lot of us have done research and found that names was changed because motherfuckers had to move around. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't those databases like they have today, and fingerprints and all this other stuff that, you know, people couldn't just change their name and leave for a while and come back as somebody different. See what I'm saying? That never happened. Of course it did. So now, when we are hanging our whole belief systems on fucking surnames that can, will, and have been changed, man. Changed as well as translated. Fabricated. Okay, I don't believe that though, right? People be like, oh no, I went back to the 1600s and I got all these surnames of 1600. No, you fucking don't. You do not.
I got a great example of the surnames of a family back in my hometown. So my homeboy, his last name is Godbolt, Godbolt, and it's a family of Godbolds, Godbold, and they're all related. They're the same family, but it's just last name spelled different.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Somebody, one of your cousins can just change his name to his father's first name. You know what I'm saying? Which say his name is Jack. Now he's son of Jack. He's Jack's son. See what I'm saying? And now his whole line of people that come under him are named Jackson, but they all come from Jack Bledsoe or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm just making up names. Y'all follow me. Yeah, it's whatever that don't necessarily mean that. Or say, for instance, this man became a master at something, right? A smithing, blacksmithing, a horse riding, or just a fucking nickname. A nickname can turn into a whole fucking survey. That don't mean that you're not kin to these other people right here. You ever seen y'all family trees, and then you have all these damn names of all these people? Like when you go to the family reunions, and you meet all these new cousins and meet more new cousins of distant people that have different surnames than you, but you are still attached to those people by bloodline, aren't you? So all those surnames still attached to you. Yeah. But once again, we don't marry within our own people. We marry without, and that means that we're attaching ourselves through blood as well as through marriage to other families. And then families get together. Oh, my cousin met one of your cousins. You feel me? Niggas is linking up. Don't make any sense, y'all. Hey man, if y'all ain't seen that Egypt or America, man, super classic, raw and uncut one right there. Just under 8 hours of nothing but heat. I just gotta let y'all know that, man. Super dope one. Gypto America, Aborigine horror shows, man. Y'all be on the lookout for the next lecture coming soon, man. I got another solo act coming, and you already know, man. You know, I got one coming with AP coming soon, man. You know, we're just gonna be dropping them. Y'all know what I want to do, man. I want to do like a joint with like a. Well, I don't want to say it. You know how like we put things out there, man, and people like the.
Yeah, you already know.
Like to run out there and grab it, almost gave it away, man. But nah, just stay tuned, y'all, man. We putting it together, y'all. We really working over here, man. Opportunities on deck, you guys. Y'all see Gretchen in the chat room. I said Elizabeth in the chat room. Shout out to Elizabeth. Opportunities on deck right now, man. Hey, let's work, man. Let's get together, man. Let's make some things happen. Like I said, tomorrow, 3 Eastern, Only Builders private meeting, man. If you're a builder, tap in. Want to be a builder? Only Builders 2022 @gmail.com. Hey man, we moving over here, man. We're building. We got more things on the way, as you guys know. we'll be here talking all night about that. And it just feel like, man, we just talking, and it just be crazy because it's a lot of work going on, man. There's a lot of serious people in this chat room, in this community. So I want to say shout out to y'all. Real talk. Real talk. Word. That's what's up. Yeah, man. Y'all ain't checked that Founding Fathers out, the American Gods. Yeah, man, we've been putting in a lot of pressure over here, man. Putting a lot of pain. When I say pain, you know what I'm saying? It's just us giving the pain back to the people, man. Has been inflicted on our people. Real talk. That's what we on, y'all. We own it. It's the GOAT, DJ Kuttack. Cut been gone, y'all. Oh shit! Oh shit! Cut done took it down. Stop playing, man. Stop acting like you good, man.
Nah, man. I've been over here watching TikTok, laughing like a motherfucker.
Look at that crap.
Yeah, my bad.
Wow, it's all good. Yeah, man, we've been kicking it, man.
I've been listening. I've been on.
Betty done fell asleep. I know. Shit, that done Betty. Hold on, she's still there?
Nah, she snatched out.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man, cut, man. Shit, man. It's got a few things. Like I said, 3 tomorrow, man. We got a private meeting with the builders, man. We'll make some announcements, some things we got going on. Things that we wanna get ahead of things, man. We don't wanna be behind the 8 balls. We want to get in front of stuff, man. So that's what we're working on, you guys. It's a lot of great things going on in this community, man. So like I said, I salute y'all, man. Real talk. Salute the community as a whole, man. Like we can have all the criticism that we want, but when you think about it, this is it's new. You know what I mean? It's you know what I'm saying? I think we are growing at a great pace, especially for somebody that was around when it wasn't. See what I'm saying? So just to see the growth and to see the people waking up and getting it, that's the main thing, getting it. Because do y'all know how long it took for Aboriginals to get y'all? But I gotta say though, shout out to Ab Power, shout out to Aboriginal TV, all the young energy, you know what I'm saying? No brothers have just gotten older, you know what I'm saying? There's other even more younger generations of guys coming in. But when those guys came in, once again, it was just like they embraced the younger generation. Once again, they pay attention. So we can't dismiss them. But when them younger guys took a hold of it, it's just caught on. And it's just facts. So I ain't one of them type of motherfuckers that just ain't gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it was. A lot of people for years they wouldn't accept it for some odd reason. But once you start putting it in the ether and it's in the vibrations and the music, man. Shout out to the brothers, man, that do the music. Y'all already know what it is, man. We appreciate it, man. And we appreciate the brothers making the transition. You know what I mean? All of that, man. That was risky. Shout out to Trey Ali. Shout out to Jabrick. Shout out to Threads. Shout out to Wazir, man. You know what I'm saying? Making that transition. You know what I mean? But, I mean, shit. Shout out to Drake Cobbs. For me, man, I've never tried to create another genre of music. It's just raising the vibrational pitch of hip hop. That's it. You're an artist, it's hard to dumb yourself down after you have knowledge, right and exact knowledge. You see what I'm saying? It's hard. Just how would you do it? Make it make sense. You see what I'm saying? So that's what we're here for. Of course, we can be focused on a lot of other things, but I know for a fact that we definitely need to focus on our children, focus on the future, and take back an industry that is dominated by us. There's no reason for us to be going to these people, especially with all the technology. I think this is the best time to be in music business or in entertainment, or just be self-sufficient, or author, anything. You can go direct to the consumer. If you dope, you dope. You a singer, just go online. Acapella, sing right live on your live stream on Instagram. Somebody gonna talk about it, somebody gonna tell somebody else gonna tell somebody, hey, the young lady over here can sing her ass off. You see what I'm saying? Nothing, it's too easy now. I think that might be a problem too, Cut.
What that?
Hey, I want to ask Thompson's Goddess that. Do you think things are easier, too easy, for the newer generation, and they can't they take it for granted because it is easy? We take it for granted, like the generations after your generations. Do you think we take certain things for granted?
It's in certain areas. Like I wouldn't want to be a Generation X or a millennial, because these babies are inundated 24/7 with death culture. We didn't have that. I had a chance to be a child. You know, we didn't have the pressures that they have on that end. Now, we have generational bipolarism. So, like, if your parents are really strict, I have noticed this, and this is what I've been able to observe in my lifetime. I've noticed people that come from very strict or repressive backgrounds just let their kids do anything. And then these kids that have been doing anything, now they're trying to put a chokehold on their kids. We keep going from one end to the other. So in some aspects, yes. Well, I can't speak for it. I don't really know any children that really, I've never been hungry. Ever. Like, and couldn't get something to eat. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I don't think most of these kids have ever really we've coddled them. We've spoiled them out of love. You know, we wanted to provide for them what we didn't have. But there was a reason we didn't have it. It wasn't that our parents in a lot of cases couldn't provide it. It was just stuff that we really didn't need, stuff that didn't serve us. And then you have two generations that have been raised by the television has been the educator, the babysitter for a whole bunch of kids. So I don't want to say that these kids have it easier, because in so many ways they don't. They have it way worse. In other aspects, well, everybody has things easier. We have remote controls, and they do have the benefits of that. Like, it's so, I don't know, they got their own struggle. Every generation does. And I'm not going to say that, oh yeah, my dad used to say, we walked for 5 miles barefoot through the snow, up the hill, down the valley, around the corner. And you guys don't want, every generation exaggerates how worse they had it. And I don't know if they had it all that worse, or if it was just a way to make us more grateful for what we had. So
interesting. That's a fact.
Back and forth.
I like that. That's a fact, though.
But they loved us, and this other thing, if you notice, every single way to divide us, they have. Mother against daughter. It never occurred to me that a woman could be jealous of her children until my daughter got to high school. And I got to see how these women are with their own children. You know better, but you won't let them go both on you, even though you got the knot on your face. Like, we aren't telling the truth to our children about these experiences, because these kids, the same stuff is happening. They're just doing things and they have access that we didn't have. But it's the same stuff being done. And our parents told us in the 60s and the 70s, what you trying to do, we done done. And it's the same way with these kids coming up today. You know, they got these new little slick ways of doing things. But most parents who have parented their child, and I hate that word because you're just renting it because, of course, you made it a ward of the state. But most people, and I think most of us, for the most part, I'd say the vast majority of us, do our best by our children, do the best we can with what we have. Our influence is not the best. Our influence is not the best. Why is it that your child can't do math, but they walking around in Jordans? Get a doggone tutor if you can't do it. But we don't see the value in it. So it's too many different situations, too many different environments. So it's not a blanket, can't say it that no, because I'm gonna always ride with the babies. Always. So I vote for them. Not that we're choosing. We made them. We're responsible for them. If they're monsters, it's because we created them, either by neglect or by example. Let's call it what it is. My mother used to say, I don't care what these people say, people know their stuff. And she was referring to their children. You know your child. If you've been paying attention, people know. But we choose everything. They say that these kids are this and these kids are that, and everything is always derogatory. We done damned them before they had a chance, as if we didn't make those same foolish mistakes. It's hypocritical, and it's not even real. So yeah, no, I don't. I'm with the babies, and I think that despite us, they're gonna be okay. That's what I think.
That was some real shit. Either how you raising them or how you live them. I mean, I can't argue that. I mean, it's like a child lying. A child learns how to lie. They don't come out lying. But a child gonna tell you straight up. A child will look in your face. Why you ain't got no teeth? They learn how to lie. So I mean, just to put that in perspective, yeah, that's nice.
You know, think about it. I'll give you a perfect example. You know, if my kids came out to be liars, it would be because I taught them how to lie. Right? See, I decided that, okay, the school district that I'm in, it never occurred to me. It never, because I had just got here to Georgia, I didn't understand how things work. It was very different. But it never occurred to me that my kid would go from kindergarten to the 6th grade and then go to high school. And in Georgia, if your birthday is August 1st or after, you can't start till the next year. And God forbid you get kept back. They got a lot of 20 and 21-year-olds because they don't put them out till they're 21. Walking around with 13-year-old kids? I don't think so. So what I did is I had my kids go to another school where they had a break, where kids went. We had junior high when I was a kid, but in the South they call it middle school. That gave me gave my kids a chance to go to school with kids relatively their age the whole way through. But I was lying by having them at that school. You see what I'm saying? So I modeled the behavior of dishonesty. That's what I did. I just happened to get away with it, right? Because you can go to prison for that. Well, our people do. They sentenced one woman to 5 years because she sent her kid to school outside the district. So the things that we do, for whatever the reason is, like if you tell your kid hears you lying, that's modeled behavior.
Right? Like
and we do it all the time. We belittle other family members in front of our children, and then you wonder why your kids don't have no respect for their elders. You ain't taught them how. We want to be friends with our kids. I remember one time my daughter told me, I guess she was like 6. Well, I'm not your friend. I said, you doggone Skippy, girl. I said, even if you was grown, I wouldn't choose you as my friend either. But you're not. You're a child. But people want to be liked. See, they don't want to do the hard job. They don't want to be the bad parent, especially in these situations where the biological mother and father don't share the same household. Folks is jockeying to be the best parent, to be the most liked. You know, not to mention the fact that they use their kids as weapons every day. Got to pay for that, baby. Ain't no get out of jail free card. Karma's coming. I know some folks don't believe in that. But you're going to reap what you sow. There's balance in the universe. There's balance. So, no, I'm never going to dog these babies. I went to the convenience store. It wasn't far from my house. And when I pulled up and went into the convenience store, there was nobody there. When I walked out, there was like 15 little brothers out there. And, of course, you know, I don't know, the little guy, I walked out and I was kind of that quick because I just ran in and ran out. And I was like, wow. He was like, are you afraid of us? I said, heck no, I ain't afraid of you. I'm your mama. He was like, that's right. That's right. You know what I'm saying? But they expected me to fear them. That's crazy. And that is because we don't have a sense of, you know what my mother used to say? The hood, when that term became something, she asked me, why are people saying they live in the hood? I was like, that means the neighborhood. So she came back later and asked me, maybe months later, she said, I know why they call it that. I said, well, why? She said, see, when you live in a neighborhood, you know your neighbors. When you live in the hood, you don't. See, people think that the ghetto is the hood. She said most people in the hood live in those gated communities, those exclusive neighborhoods. They don't know each other. They don't know each other. They don't speak. Well, not in Southern California, they didn't. There wasn't a sense of community. And we've lost that because we've all separated, you know, due to whatever the reasons are. Our family is all over this country, and I got family out of the country. We're scattered, we're splintered. And when the family circle has been destroyed, you lose protection. There's protection in that circle, but it's been fractured. And then the babies are the ones to get the brunt of it? No. See, I proved in my mind that, like a lot of my children's friends, from the time we moved here, it looked like every 4 or 5 years, these people was moving, getting bigger houses and bigger houses. I ain't move. I ain't going nowhere. Half them people don't have their homes no more. But that wasn't the point. The point is this idea of buying up, getting more. What if you stayed in one house? Maybe you could afford for somebody to mother your children or father them. Because you could choose. Whoever could make the most money, that person, or whoever was better with the children. See, we've been putting these boxes.
Economics.
Yeah, we've been putting these boxes and somebody, this is a woman's job. This is a man's job. Since I lost my father, every job around here is mine. What? You think I don't take out my trash? Or do the things that are supposedly so-called men jobs? Every man I had, well, the two, could better than me. Cook me under the table. Why would I cook? Why should everyone suffer? That wouldn't make sense. But I was fortunate enough to have the kind of men that wanted good food and they preferred it, so they cooked. But you know what I did? I watched, I learned, I helped, I washed the dishes. He wasn't in there by himself. We've been separated, put in these little boxes, and then once they get you in that box, they don't want you to come out. See, we pick and choose which of these rules and regulations of these other people we want to use. Oh, the ones that put us in power. Oh, we'll keep that one. Oh, but we don't throw that one away. But we'll keep that one, but we'll throw that one away. We got to start thinking as the whole. What works for the whole? And I'm talking about in each individual families, because that's where it has to start. Out here trying to build with people that I don't know on the internet, to me, is ridiculous if I'm not doing nothing with my folks. But I am. And I know that I can stretch a little more and do more. But first, it starts at home. Do you guys have plans for your children? They say, make a 5-year plan. Make a 10-year plan. These people are making plans for centuries. Why don't we? Even if your kid doesn't follow it, it ain't like you leave him nothing. This is what I want done. This. And then tie some hands. Tie some hands. We have to start protecting. Even we might have to protect our stuff from our children. Do it. Find another family member. If you know your child ain't gonna do right, your child ain't in time. I'm not doing good after bad, not even after my own. See, we practice Christianity all day long, and we say we don't even believe in that. But we practice favoritism. Yes, we do. We practice sacrifice. See, if somebody in our clique or our folks do some foul stuff, we don't care. We're going to back them, knowing they dead ass wrong. That means you don't really love them. You don't care about them, because if you did, you pulled a coattail, and you wouldn't stand for that. Oh, well, no, this is my folks, so rain or shine. No. I thought my dad was cruel. He used to say when the gangs started to get bad in the cities, and I'll go over to my parents' house, and he would say, what they need to have is a eyewitness lynching. I said, Lord have mercy, Dad, how could that come out your mouth? He said, until we stop these folks from doing this stuff, them white folks ain't gonna come in here and protect us from each other. They gonna sit back and let these people run roughshod over us. And that's what they've done. Gangsters got carte blanche. You see, can't nobody tell me I need to be following a group of people. Can't nobody explain that to me why Zimmerman is still walking around.
I swear to God.
Yeah, what? There's some stuff that needs to be handled. So we got to put an end to some behavior. You guys, we say we're not Christian, then we have to come to terms with the fact some stuff is simply unforgivable. Period. Ain't no comeback. Don't burn the bridge down, blow it up. No more access. How many chances you gonna get? How many of your kids gonna get touched? Huh? How many times something terrible gonna happen so you can hold down your folks? Nope. And we have to let our children know we're not gonna support bad behavior. I told my kids, you do some goofy, dumb stuff, don't waste your only call. Don't. Now, if you get caught up, like most of us do get caught up on a humbug and other people take advantage of you, I will fight to the death for you. But if you out here stealing, killing, destroying, emulating other people, I got nothing for you. And we have to stop. We have to stop supporting, rewarding bad behavior, because we encourage it. That's it.
Yeah, man, that's deep. It's deep, you guys.
I heard this guy was talking about this, that, and the other, and the weapons, and the this and that. Let me ask you something. If you look at these prefixes and these suffixes to every one of these spelling words that we use to curse ourselves every single day, you find out that these words, they have meaning. You can find out where these words come from, the etymology of these words. Arm. Any word that has AR in it together, it means weapon. Huh? So, your AR-15, that's a weapon. Military, even dictionary, it's a weapon. And until we start using our words more carefully, we're going to continue to do these things that don't help us. You know, there are some people in the community, and sometimes when you guys get into it, I have to shut it off. Because I'm not trying to watch a brother stroke out, but because he let somebody else push his button. We die from heartbreak, not heart disease. We die from stroke because our head get blown. We can't imagine that we in this mess. It affects us. This energy that we have. You know, somebody could come here and listen to this show, and a doctor can tell by the sound of your voice, by the pitch of your voice, how much stress you're under. Stress is death. Why are we doing it to each other? Can we start a show with some happy news? Get to the real nitty gritty. I know this is the battlefield. This is the place for the warriors. But can you end on some positivity? There are magnificent, beautiful, glorious things happening in our community every day. It don't get no airtime. No airtime. If it bleed, it lead. Why are we feeding that to each other? We could just turn on the news. I mean, yes, because really, you guys got me on, keep me posted on current events, because I cut the boob tube off. I cut it off. I don't indulge in that. There's nothing new about it. What's supposed to be new, then it's entertainment, then it's weather, and then it's sports. That's what the news is. But it's nothing new. And it's not for our benefit. Your body doesn't know. Your mind, your spirit doesn't know the difference between something that you're reading, whether it's the truth or not. You know, Tayshawn the Dawn, he said when he was talking about Elijah McClain, it made him feel a kind of way. It did. It did. Because it's poison. And they can keep, you know how many times they played it? How many times they played George Floyd? I had to shut the TV off. And I ain't been back on since. That's when I found YouTube. Because I couldn't do it anymore. It's a constant diet of death and destruction. And you are what you eat. And it has an effect on you. Even if you don't think it. It does. Every time we lose our temper, I am going to get personal. I got angry. Nope, I didn't. I got mad, and that's what caused it. I had a massive heart attack. And then I got handled in the worst way. By the people that's supposed to come and save you, right? These devils out here that are supposed to be our saviors. My mama told me back in the 60s, we don't ride no ambulance. They've been killing us since they've been carrying us. Call a friend, right? Public Enemy told us 911 is a joke, but I didn't listen. I didn't. In less than 48 hours, I had 2 more massive heart attacks, flatlined twice. I got kicked out of heaven twice, y'all. Because I got mad. See, I wasn't obese. I ain't have no pre-existing condition. I blew a clot. He told me. He said, this was acute. This wasn't no build-up. And I felt it. And I knew it. Because I got mad. Well, they want to keep you mad so they can break your heart. We have to stop. If it don't make you feel good, hey, I'm getting ready to go on an energy fast. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to cut it back. See, because it cut me to the quick. It hurts me physically. You know, they say this, you're an empath. They've been telling me that all my life. Listen, if I have to hurt more for you than you hurt for yourself, I can't fool with you, baby. Simple as that. And that's for any and everybody. We have to protect the whole. We got to protect these women and children. We've been tricked. Our men, somebody was talking about our men being emasculated. I said, I don't believe men can be emasculated. And I think it was Ab TV. He said, can a boy? Absolutely. But the emasculation came with their religion. When they tricked our men into believing that they were entitled to more than one life. Right? So you get complacent. See, because you feel like you got this other thing that you can make submit to you, or that you can dominate. That there is slavery. And we buy into that. And we push that. And don't you know where that came from? That came from your father, the Pope, your sky daddy. But we gonna hold on to that no matter what. Even if it doesn't serve. Hey, the patriarchy been happening forever now. In most our lifetimes. Right? So why is it that the children and the women are being fed upon every day, all day? Right? I came to the South. Listen, I would have died a racist, cold-hearted bigot had I not come to the South. Sure would. But then I came here and found out, oh, Lord, our folks act like this too. That saved me. But I know that because I hadn't had that kind of interaction with my folks like I do now that I'm here. I didn't know how we do each other. We were so far and few and in between that we didn't care. When we see each other, we was holding each other down.
Well, I want to, you touched on something and it reminded me of something I want to talk about, right? And I want you to get back to it and kind of elaborate more on this, right? You know how like a person, they were talking about video games. I forgot who this guy was. I don't know if it's Joe Rogan. Somebody was talking about video games, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they were talking about the mental, instability. What do they call it? You know, when you're having mental issues, right? That come from playing video games, right? And it made me think. I'm like, well, damn, it's the same thing with sports, right? Mm-hmm. If you're watching a sport, your favorite sporting team, now you might, been watching this team for a long time, and you're attached to Aaron Rodgers, for instance, or something like that. He throws a pass in the dirt, you get mad, mm-hmm. right? Mm-hmm. Whether you're gambling or not, you're gonna feel a way. You get happy when they're throwing touchdowns, when they're catching them, blah blah blah, right? LeBron scoring, you get happy. So we know that emotions are attached to sports as well as video games, correct?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Okay. So now when we talk about watching Fox News or CNN or YouTube, Instagram, same effect. Mm-hmm. You're attached to the personalities, you're attached to the people, you're attached to the storylines, even the behind the scenes stuff, who don't like who, blah, 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 blah. And people get emotionally invested and spend a lot of time on these things. Now, we rely on these things a long time, you guys. So we're telling you, this is what's happening. We're on here, right? And we've been here for a while. So I know how emotionally attached that I could be to this shit. And of course, you guys have never, maybe this is your first time, I think, been on the panel, Thompson's Goddess. And as you can tell, attest to this, I want you to attest to this, or how do you feel about what I'm saying as far as being emotionally attached to, like you said, you're going on an energy fast. So that's what kind of got me to this question. Kind of, do you feel that YouTube is also, these platforms and the content from these platforms, stuff like that is contributing also to a lot of the mental instability as well.
Absolutely. Yes, listen. It doesn't, we continue to emulate the people that we claim got us in this position, which I don't believe anybody got us in this position, except for us not knowing what it was we were doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, we took people at their word because our word is bond. People's words don't mean anything. So yes, it is the same thing. A lot of this, half of this stuff, that be my truthful feeling about this, half of this, it twisted, or cootie guy wouldn't have been able to get no $12,000 or $7,000 for a computer. That's commerce. See, you can't serve two masters. If you're doing it for the money, that's what's happening. That is your primary goal. So therefore, if the bottom line is the money, then you're going to, at some point or another, you're going to do some things that ain't really for the people's best interest. Even if it is, like a lot of people say, oh, we feed off of drama. The only way to get the clicks is the drama. The only way to get people to keep watching is if there's a bunch of BS. Okay, well, that's just like, maybe my kid want to eat candy all day because that's what my kid want to eat. I'm going to feed it to him. I'm the one with the information and the knowledge. We're going to have to be accountable on every level about everything that we do. This is just an example. And I understand this is a male-based show. But I understood my son was going to be getting to the age where he would be introduced to the strip clubs. He hadn't got there yet because he still wasn't of age. But I try to explain to him, you love your mama, you love your sister. You can't have nothing that you don't want for everybody else, even if you don't know them. That ain't how this works. So if you're going to be in these places, don't exploit those people. If you don't want your mama, your sister, your wife exploited. See, because that's what that is. If you wouldn't want your folks doing it, don't do it to nobody else. But we don't give that grace. Well, that's their business. They doing it themselves. Well, have you ever heard of self-exploitation? Just because somebody a fool don't mean you have to take advantage of them. Just because somebody doesn't have any self-esteem. And another thing is, if the only thing we're going to be valued for is how big our asses is, or whether we can clap them, how big our tits are, what is that telling our girls? Sometimes I wonder if these men even like their daughters. How could you? How could you? I wonder this. If you're willing to do this, because you know that somebody else got another daughter. You know that this child has parents. You know that this person it's so elementary and basic. Okay, we reject it because we threw away the book. But just do unto others. It's so simple, guys. It is not complicated. The complication, that's the devil. Ain't no such thing as that. Because the only people ever gave me problems was two-legged folks walking around, male and female. Ain't no spirits came and made me do nothing, or any of us. That was Flip Wilson. The devil made me do it. Well, then that didn't work. Now it's the alcohol. Look, I've been as high as you can get, as low as you can get, as happy as you can get. Every time it was always me. Nothing ever made me. I chose. But we want an excuse, and we have to take responsibility for our behavior. And let me tell you something. If you are exploiting other people's children, baby, don't be surprised if you walk someplace and find your baby swinging around a pole someplace, or getting money shoved up her behind.
Terrible.
Real talk. If you participate in it, if you dance to the music, baby, you got to pay the piper. There is no get out of jail free card. There's no free lunch. Those are lies they told us. See, that's Christianity. That's Catholicism. You can go fuck all the babies, come and say some Hail Marys, and I will forgive you, and then you can go and do it again. But come back on Sunday now. Look at if you wanna hurt children, where you gonna go? Go to the church. Because those men will protect each other. They'll let them babies suffer. And then don't tell me these women don't know. Don't tell me these women don't know what's happening to their kids. Strangers ain't raping your children, molesting your children. It's these sorry folks you bring around them. Oh, but you need love. Why? Because a fairy tale told you that? Because you're not complete unless you got a mate. But yes, you want to bring 50. I wish somebody would bring me 50. Nigga, that's failing. Step up at 100. Most of us can't afford a relationship. You can't even love yourself. Because if you did, you wouldn't treat your loved ones the way you do. You wouldn't disrespect your partner. All you got to do, everybody could be in a blissful relationship. Just respect. That's all it takes is respect. Don't do anything that to your partner that you don't want done to you. Oh, well, she'll forgive me. She'll forgive me. She'll forgive me. But you find out she cheats, you blow her brains out. Huh? Because you own her. That's yours. How'd you do that? Because somebody told you that you could. Women, stop lying to your sons, letting them believe that they're entitled to a whole nother person. They are not. They are not. We've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, and led astray. And we pick the poison we want to participate in. I wonder why these kids don't have no respect for you. We use our children as pawns. Huh? Talk bad against the mother. Talk bad against the father. Well, every time you do that, every time you speak against your child's parent, all you doing is talking about your judgment because you chose him. Your child didn't choose his daddy. Your child didn't choose his mama. But all you wanted was what? A good time? But you won't wrap it up even. What is that? That's Nick Cannon. I don't care if he's a gazillionaire. You can't raise 10, 12 kids and they all in different parts of the country. Yeah, you can get visited. Who want a part-time daddy? Huh? Who want a part-time mama? Is that the optimal? That the best we could do? We so busy being selfish. Me. I need a man. You know, I got ridiculed from the religious folks in my family, the non-religious folks in my family, the co-workers.
Mic check, mic check.
Oh shit, I thought it was my phone that was fucking up.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, man. I'm dropping tonight, man.
I'm getting ready to get up out of here, y'all. King Ye, what up, though? Yeah, man. But that was interesting. Think about it, though. Keep playing Emmett Till's story. Keep playing certain stories. Tulsa conversation. Certain things, keep replaying these things back in your head. All these things are psychological. Part of the whole psychological warfare that's happening. You know what I mean? So we got to understand that. Tayshawn, you on the road?
Yeah, man. I started driving at like 8:30 tonight, so I'm driving on up.
Okay, man. Safe travels, man. I see Slow Burn and Conversation with Sunset Gift in the building. Peace, Empress. That's right. She's dropping it all night. DJ, what up, though? Yeah, man. Yeah, we're going to get ready to start winding this thing down. Tayshawn, you want to say something before you get up out of here, man?
Oh, man, I appreciate you for having me up as usual. I'm supporting you. To the gods. Have a good night. Good morning now.
That's right. Yeah, you be careful out there, man. 6'4", what up, though? That's right. Everybody be safe out there, man. Especially, man, if y'all down in the hurricane area, man. Y'all, like I said, get somewhere, man, and just get somewhere safe, man. And, y'all know how I feel about it, man. Shit, we good. You know what I mean? So don't trip, but don't put yourself in no unnecessary predicaments either, man. And yeah, man, we're gonna keep dropping this stuff, man. We're gonna drop some information tomorrow. C. Roberts in the building. Peace. Royal. Yeah, man, we all good, man. So we got hold on. Thompson's guys again. Hey, Thompson, Goddess, you got any last words before we get up out of here?
I'm sorry, my phone died, guys.
Yeah, I told you this.
Yes.
This stream be serious. It takes a lot of energy. But yeah, you got the floor.
Do you hear the echo? I'm on delay. Peace and almighty power to the American Aboriginals. Good night.
Peace, goddess.
And thank you for the wisdom. Really appreciate it. A great evening, a great morning now out there on the East Coast. Tayshawn, like I said, man, safe travels, man. Yeah, man, you already know. So how long you gonna be driving tonight, bro?
I'll probably drive another 3, maybe 4 hours.
3, 4 hours, okay.
How wide ways.
This nigga said last TV show he watched was Jersey Shore. You might as well say 90210. Sheesh. Hey, man, yeah, appreciate everybody tapped in, man. Real talk. It's the GOAT, DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. We're going to see you guys tomorrow, man. Got something cooked up, man. We've been cooking something up, man. So we'll see you guys tomorrow, man. We're going to talk about this shit. Turrible Tuesdays, man. I think we're going to get into that a little bit more, man. I don't like talking about Turrible, reporting on stuff. But once again, when we talk about the water crisis in America needs to be addressed ASAP. So we need to start addressing that in any way, form that we see, that you see fit. I don't think no one way is the silver bullet to this thing. So however you see fit to do it. But I think we're gonna have some things we need to talk about, some more practical things to solve this water issue. Oh, we got 6-4 in the building. 6'4" trying to extend his show tonight. 6'4", what's up, bro? How you feeling, man?
Yo! What up? Hey, DJ, hop your ass in here, man. What's going on, G?
Oh, well, man. How you feeling, brother?
I'm peaceful. I just wanted to hop in and talk some shit real quick for y'all check out.
Man, you got the flow, man. I ain't got nowhere to be right now, man. It's still early for me, man. I just really want to hold y'all up all night, man. That's it. We've been on the damn this 7 hours, man.
Hey, it seemed like we was 9 10 hours last time.
Right
Goddamn. Town. Oh my god. Hey, I watched that shit when you played it. I was like, is they serious or he joking, Joe? I thought he was promoting this shit for real.
Nah, for real, man. That's the home girl, man.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, that shit was funny, man. I was listening to that shit like, hell no.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this is, man. Shout out to Cater in Chicago, man. Like, she from up your way.
Oh, she from the city?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess that's what's up.
Yeah, man.
That's what's up. Town. Oh, shit.
Well, it's called Ready to Go, man. But, ready to go to Pound Town, get your snacks. Get your bags, get your snacks. Yeah. What's on your mind, though, man? We had a lot talking about, man. Hey, man, y'all, you on that lead out there, man? You good? Like, hey, they poisoning y'all with the lead out there? You think that's contributing? Because you said something the other night, bro, there was no stopping this madness. But you might be onto something if niggas is mad because all this lead. Did you see anything with that?
Oh, what you talking about, like in the water and shit?
Absolutely.
No, I ain't seen nothing up here, but shit, all of the cities surrounding us been fucked up. I know, well, not even cities, but like, I know Milwaukee had a problem. Shit, they slow as hell in Milwaukee. I know, goddamn it, the D had an issue. Flint had an issue with the water.
No, I'm saying that they're reporting now that Chicago has high levels of lead. And as you know, lead contributes to, especially with undeveloped brains, it contributes to violence, man. Do you see any correlation with the contaminated water in the city?
No, I think the correlation in the city with violence is the summertime. The killers come out when it's hot around here. So shit, that's the only correlation I see with violence.
So killers be hibernating and shit, man. They just hibernate.
I swear to God, my man got a song right now called "The Killers Come Out When It's Hot," and he ain't lying, Joe, because that's really when motherfuckers come out. That's when the city get live. In the wintertime, it ain't. It's more like clubs and motherfuckers doing little house parties and shit like that. But other than that, summertime.
Well, I just think it's because people outside and congregating and all that. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's just, but do you think investing in the shorties, but the water, I mean, once again, though, we got to address this contamination of the water, man. If it's happening all around you have to know that Chicago is one of the oldest cities in America.
It is. We definitely got some
pipes got to be fucked up too, bro.
We definitely got some fucked up pipe work going on around here. That's for sure. I mean, because it's plenty motherfuckers that'll tell you they won't drink the water, period. You know what I mean? Like motherfuckers will not drink no faucet water.
Right, but they still gonna take a shower and probably even still cook with the water. See what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true.
And so you know what I mean? And then most people ain't really when you close your mouth, ain't nobody like washing their mouth with the shower water. But you know what I mean? It's like jumping in the pool and somebody done peed in the pool, right?
Right.
Including yourself. Right, but the chemicals you trust the chemicals in the pool to take care of the pee. Well, it's the same thing with the drinking water. They're using the same things to wash the chemical, wash the water for you to drink it again. So I think that's really interesting and sad.
I don't know. You know what the thing about it is, man, is it's almost impossible to escape any of this shit right now. You know what I mean? Like
Sure.
food wise, water wise, shit, even the air around this motherfucker is contaminated. You know what I mean? So it's pretty hard to escape a lot of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Some of this shit we just, I don't know. We just got to deal with, unless we gonna get us some of them water machines like damn BJ, what's his name again, man? I keep forgetting that brother name.
Moses West.
Moses West, man. Dude, he got the remedy for the water, man. Like that is a genius idea, bro. Like seriously, I sat there and I looked after the other night after we talked about it. I looked that shit up, and I was just looking over the schematics of it, man. And I'm like, damn, bro, it's so simple. It's genius. You know what I mean? Like, why the fuck people ain't think about that sooner? You know what I mean? Like,
oh, they did. It's just been suppressed technology, just like hydrogen
there you
engines.
Go.
Like everything else, yeah. Absolutely correct.
There you go.
Yeah. But that shit is genius, man. It's not even that expensive, and the fact that the thing can produce, I think it said 20,000 gallons or 50,000 gallons a month in pure clean, you know what I'm saying, unadulterated water. That's the fucking game changer. Like, I don't know who actually looking at that or taking that serious, but man, nigga, that's some life altering shit right there. You could definitely go off the grid with something of that nature.
Bruh, you could build an entire city running strictly off of clean water and waste going out the other side.
Straight up.
Capitalize off of the readily available nitrogen in urine while you're at it for growing purposes.
Yeah, that's true too. And you know what?
I don't know if you guys know this, but if you're in the wilderness and you get foot fungus, you can actually boil your urine, make your own neosporin for your own body, and cure your own foot. What do they call it? Athlete's foot.
Oh no.
Mic check. Mic check. Mic check.
No,
I think 6-4 got dropped off.
Wow. DJ, what's up?
What's good, Chief? How you doing, brother?
Oh, well, man.
Same.
So check. Now, what do you think is the problem? If everybody knows these things are happening, why are they not addressing them?
It's probably a matter. It's probably a matter of being overwhelmed, not knowing where to start. Starting with acknowledging that there's a problem. I mean, this is essentially a repeat of the Great Stink of the 1700s. This is the reason why a lot of people came here in the first place, because they filled the rivers full of piss and shit, and the stink and the contamination was so bad that they ended up having to leave. That would be the Thames River. You know, the same happened in Italy during the Justinian plagues. It's happened about 12 times throughout the history.
Wait. So you saying this happened? This is 17 BC or 17 AD?
Both. BC and AD.
But you're talking AD though, right? So my point
I'm
is,
talking
right?
AD, or the Great Stink was AD. The Justinian plagues was BC.
So when you talk about these things, right, I think it's interesting that in the AD times, you know, the modern times, that the time period when even after and during the time period when these people are supposed to be these great empires and got all this stuff going on, they don't have wood, food, they stink. Like, when did they go to anywhere and do all this great conquering? I mean,
Man, how did they
And
mix mythology into history, bro? How did they do that, man? Explain.
well, it's
You gotta
simple.
tell 'em, man.
They turned our ancient pantheon of kings and queens into gods, and then wrote themselves into the place of the actual factual kings and queens.
So,
You know, they relegated us to mythology, and then wrote themselves in our places in history, tying themselves to those places. Same way they do here through the through the what's it called? Adverse possession. I mean, you can go online and look up like the Duke of Burgundy, and you'll see that he's an actor. But yet the manor of the Burgundians is still upkept, and it's over $7.6 million a year to upkeep it. Same with the Duke of Bordeaux, all these viscounties.
Duke of Burgundy.
Burgundy, yep.
Avignon.
I
had a movie about that shit.
Yep. Yep. They wrote themselves into history during the libertine movement. It's also where we get all this licentious, perverse sexual behavior from as well. It's a trickle-down effect from the Bohemians, you know?
Freaky motherfuckers. They like taking bubble baths.
I never understood bubble baths. I was like, what's the point of the bubbles? Really? Like, I want to wash my ass, not like sit in a bunch of bubbles. I was like, are you pretending to be in the clouds or something? That shit always made me scratch my head.
What was that commercial they just showed the other day with Patrick Mahomes talking about, man, I'm a bath bomb guy.
Look, man, the last time I took a bath was when my ass was almost dead from a black widow bite on my tailbone. Like, yeah. I only take a bath when it's serious business. You know what I'm saying?
All right, DJ. Here go. This the second time, Joe. Don't tell nobody else that shit again. All right, don't tell that story to nobody else. This nigga
nah, bro.
Bit on his tailbone by a black widow.
Oh yeah, that shit was gnarly. Looks like I got hit by a shotgun slug.
Oh shit!
Almost lost my leg too.
I wonder how much. I want to look up. I wonder how much them.
You know, it's even crazier. That shit happened on Thanksgiving of all days.
AWG. That's the name of it. AWG contractor. I wanna. Oh fuck. I want to find out how much one of them machines costs, because he say he do. You know, he don't have like no set price limit on them and shit or whatever. They got.
Yeah. He probably makes them like super affordable to people that can't really afford them.
Well, shit, we can't really afford them.
Well, you know, I mean, there's always cooperative economics. No, I know, but there's always cooperative economics, you know. You produce a certain amount of water for the neighborhood, and you bottle and sell a certain amount of the water in other neighborhoods, therefore covering the cost of the machine gradually. You know, think of it like vending machine business.
Oh, I think about it like the solar panel shit. Where
there you go. Same shit.
You use the solar panels and you accumulate so much energy, you end up selling that shit back to the
to the electrical company. Where they can store them in their giant capacitors underground.
Let me do the math on this. 2,200 gallons a day. Now this motherfucker can make 66,000 gallons of water a month. That's a lot of fucking water.
Yeah, that's that's
2,200 gallons a day, or 8,400 liters.
That's a serious amount of water.
Right, with a footprint of 9 by 8 by 7 feet. That's not even that big.
Nope, it's tiny. You could throw that on a trailer.
I
Roll
was
that
just
bitch
getting ready to
around.
say you could fit that on the back of a fucking truck and haul
Yep.
it.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep. You could bolt that bitch down to a truck.
Oh shit! See, I didn't see this before. So they make them in scale models as well. So you can actually get one in home, or a big dumb one for like a commercial building or a school or something like that.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. You could scale them up and down depending on volumetric demand. Yeah. Because the premise is the same regardless of what size it is. So the size of the machine will dictate the volume of water it produces. I mean, the amount of CMFs it can take in equals a certain amount of gallons.
Mm-hmm. Hey, there you go, Chief. That's some y'all need to try to reach out to dude and get him on the show.
Yeah, that would be dope.
That would be interesting as hell.
That would be dope. That would be a dope
'Cause
conversation.
I would like to hear that entire process.
I would I'd like to hear the whole story of how he even came to it from his
That's
own
what I
mouth.
mean. Like, how did that all transpire? I would like to hear all of that.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Big facts. That would be a damn good story. I already know.
Actually, it would. I wonder how. Let me see. Contact us. I'm gonna actually try to. Let me see if I.
Because, all the like race baiting conversation that's used in the media about him and about it. It's just like.
Oh man, they always gotta throw the
Yep.
subterfuge.
Yep. Yep.
Look, 56A say, "Don't tell nobody else that shit again." Hell no.
Nah, man, I live in the woods, so I got bit on my leg twice, and then that happened. Since then, I have decided not to keep my clothes in the same dresser because they were just getting me in my clothes. They were chilling in my dresser.
Black widows chilling in your dresser.
Yeah, man, they live in the dark.
Oh hell no.
You ever live in the woods, man? All kind of spiders and shit come crawling through in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I lived in Arkansas. Goddamn.
There you go. You know what I'm talking about. You got all kind of critters just coming on.
We had snakes and fucking scorpions and shit crawling through the bricks.
Yeah, I got scorpions out here too. Although they're little green tree scorpions, they'll just make you vomit if they tag you good.
Damn, man. I hate you. I gotta take my computer down in the basement because I can't smoke on the first floor. Look, the other day you steady blazing up. I'm like, fuck, I want to blaze up too.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I grow my own shit, so.
No, we gonna get. He say, don't justify that shit. And we gonna get Chief to we gonna see if somebody can reach out. I'm gonna send him a contact. I'm gonna see if I can holler at him myself, man.
Hey, I'm living validation that smoking weed doesn't mean you're a fucking dumbass, and it doesn't make you forget stuff, and it doesn't make you stupid.
No, I'm like that comedian say, when I smoke,
amplifies what you are.
When I smoke, I feel the road. I am the road. I become one with the road.
And as you say that, the coyotes start calling. Yep. That should be happening out here. I was on Hawk School's channel maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, and 4 fucking hawks took a vulture out right in front of me, right in my yard. I was like, shit. Had his neck snapped over a tree and shit, eating him. I was like, damn.
I'm gonna see. Let's see if. Oops. I'm literally emailing this man right now.
There you go.
Because more people need to be aware of shit like this. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, for sure, man. I mean, shit. You could. I mean, I'm sure they could make a giant fucking version of this shit and run a whole fucking city with like 10 of them in.
and that's what I'm talking about. Like some shit like that, Joe.
You know what I mean? I could devise. I could even devise means to. How do I say this? Pre-filter the air without reducing the condensation in it. To have a structure that pre-filters the air of chemical solvents and heavy metals and shit before it even enters the device. Like
That's
once
slick.
you get that system set up, then you can improve upon it. You feel me?
But couldn't you create the air?
You
Like
could
clean
actually.
air from go?
You could.
You could. Yeah.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
you know what's crazy?
this could be used to make water,
Like
but it could
indoor
also
air,
be
outdoor
a
air.
chemical. But no, Chief, you're right, because this could be also upgraded to be a chemical separator.
Oh my God!
It could
get
be
what I'm
indoor
saying?
air though. Okay. Hey, look.
Indoor water, outdoor water. This is gonna get y'all.
Hey,
Y'all
look,
gonna get some. I'm gonna be
check
fucking with
this
that indoor water.
Actually, hey, Chief, hey, check this out. What if you had an induction system and you could
what
grow
system?
above and below ground using this machine and using forced air underground?
I just think it's just gonna make the water even more expensive. That's all.
Hey,
Like,
look, and that's
you know what I'm
crazy.
saying?
That's a crazy segue into what I was getting ready to say though, right? So we talking about water and shit right now, right? And water rights and shit like that. And a few years back, you know, they was talking about how Bush and them sold all of they stakes in oil and invested all their money in the water and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was having a conversation with somebody not too long ago, and they brought up a movie, and that shit just made me think about it all over again. So remember that movie, what the fuck is that, with Arnold Schwarzenegger, where they was on Mars or some shit? Total Recall. Remember
Total
that
Recall,
shit?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
All right, so look, right, on Total Recall, when they was on, remember they was on Mars, and it was like a section of the motherfucking planet of Mars. It was like the hood, you know what I'm saying? Where the
Yep,
niggas be at.
underground and shit.
Yeah, and
Yup.
they was cutting their air off and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, y'all ain't pay y'all air tax this month. You know what I'm saying? We cutting y'all air off and shit, right? So you had motherfuckers that was selling ass for air and shit. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy, right? All right, but look, so so keep that in mind and then think about this. So I've been studying this real estate. I've been on this real estate course and shit with one of my buddies, and I got into a section where they was talking about air rights, right? And so it's a case going on right now. It's in the Supreme Court right now, but it was a local. I think it's either North Dakota or South Dakota, one of those. And it's a guy who he got sued by the state because he, you know, them barrels that people keep in their yard to collect rainwater and shit. Well, they sued him for collecting rainwater, basically saying that anything that's in the air or come out of the air belong to the state, and he ain't have no right to the shit, right? So dude going to court for it. So I was thinking about that, and I'm like, man, that's crazy, because if they could charge you for the water that come out the air, then shit, it's really not that far of a stretch for them to be able to charge you for the actual fucking air that you breathe too. Feel me?
Yes, sir.
Like that's some deep shit to just think about, the fact that they can basically put, I mean, they put a tax on every fucking thing else, so it wouldn't be that far-fetched to believe that they could put a tax on air. Or you got to pay an air tax this month. Air tax? Fuck. Thought air was free. You thought water was free too. Shit.
Yep. Man, I mean, I could see a day where these fucking vampires are like, yeah, man.
Like I'm saying, because that's literally what they was doing in Total Recall. Like, they charging motherfuckers for the air. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if they could charge you for the water falling out the air, they could charge your ass for the air itself too. And that's crazy. And that was in my real estate book, like I said, where they talking about air rights. And I'm like, wow, that's like basically anything that's above your land. So you can build on your land. You can own land, but you can build anything on your land but you can't build it to a certain height.
Yep.
You know what I mean? If you build
That
it
way
past
you can
a
be
certain-
flooded.
Exactly.
You can be controlled.
This shit is crazy, man. This shit is crazy.
And if you
And the more
do
you
build
go
over
back,
it,
it's like they charge you. You can charge for all of this shit. But if you think back in the day when motherfuckers really was before all of this fiat currency shit came into place, man, like Joe, people is being charged just to live. You understand what I'm saying? Like Joe, you got to pay to live. Like if you want to sleep good tonight, you got to have a job to pay for your apartment, pay for your bed. You know what I mean? If you want to eat tomorrow, you can't go pick the shit off the tree. You got to go buy it from somebody, or you just ain't gonna eat. Like that's crazy because it wasn't like that before. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers literally could just walk outside and go eat a mango off a motherfucking tree, a pineapple, a banana, or something. You know what I'm saying? And go lay down wherever the fuck they want to, travel anywhere they want to. You know what I mean? Like these people done restricted and took control of literally every fucking thing.
hey, real talk. When I was 7 years old and I first started riding horses, and I got explained to that you can't just get on the horse and ride anywhere you want to, that there's fences and roads and laws, I was like, wait, what? You mean I can't just get on this horse and go wherever the fuck I want? I have to listen to somebody telling me that I can't go here because there's a road or a fucking fence? I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I was 7, and I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, what the fuck? I've always had a problem with this shit.
And that's crazy because as a kid, you don't know no limits. You
No,
know what
there
I mean?
aren't any limits.
Don't know no boundaries.
I
There are
still
no-
don't know any of these. I don't acknowledge or accept these fucking boundaries that these foreign fucking cockroaches have set in my land.
It's like
Fuck
and they
y'all
tell-
and your
they tell you
fucking
when you was a
lofty
little kid,
words
oh,
on
you
paper.
can be anything you want to be. You can do anything you want to do. It, man.
Yeah. If
And your ass
only, if
grow up
only
and you
they had
realize,
told
hey, they
us
was lying to
that
me.
that mean you could be anything but a fucking successful heterosexual male. Didn't tell you that part. You're free to be anything. You can be anything you want, but a successful Aboriginal male on a heterosexual tip.
Why you throw the heterosexual in there?
Cause it is what it is. Don't act like straight men, especially us, are the last one anyone wants to listen to.
That's crazy. You ain't lying because they peddling
Well,
this shit so hard.
I think
Over
we
here
want to listen
peeping
to
on
each other.
us,
We don't.
but they want to listen, but they don't want to listen where it fucking counts. They don't want to listen when it comes time to vote on some shit in the local town hall meeting. They want to listen on
once
this
again,
channel
though,
where
I
they can
don't
snoop on
know.
us and learn our shit.
All this ain't for voting. I think what we got to get done ain't to be voted on. Might not even be talked about, especially on the internet, on the public. However, man, like we got things that we could do. Once again, if we're in these different cities, then we need to network the right way. That's pretty much the gist of the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For real, for real.
Yes, sir. Strength in
Bob,
numbers.
his time is up. Their time is up. Well, I mean, when we're talking about they, I think we should start putting a specific face on. I think they use all people. The system is just
These
it's
political Nazi Zionists' time is up. How about we get very specific? Political Nazi Zionists' time is up. It's over and done with.
Yeah, I don't think nobody benefits from these things, you guys. Really don't. I still worry about America. Why is America in this condition? Why are these cities, pipes and infrastructure being ran down? Now, with that, all the monies, the billions of dollars, there's trillions of dollars being pumped into the infrastructure. Okay, well, this is a great opportunity to rebuild America.
Yeah, they gonna rebuild the shit that matters to them.
Exactly.
But
and all the historically quote unquote black neighborhoods will be neglected.
Okay, perfect example, right? I want to say last year, or was that 2020? Motherfuckers was going crazy in Chicago, rioting like left and right? Damn near the whole year. And they have every year they had a shit downtown called the Taste of Chicago, right? It's like a big food fest. And man, when motherfuckers started rioting, right? I can vouch for this because I heard it with my own ears and I saw it with my own eyes. First of all, we had the police scanners on. I keep a scanner on, so we listening to the police scanners, right, while they rioting and shit. And I can't make this up if I wanted to. Motherfucker come through the line and say, we're on the corner of Division and Larrabee. We have 3-car suspect. Look like they're about to go. They're about to rob the target. They're about to loot the target. And the dispatcher was like, "Are you engaged? Or are you just observing?" And they were like, "We just observing right now. Should we engage?" And and she said, "No. The mayor has issued an order to not interfere." So basically, they was just like, "We gonna let the motherfuckers run wild in the city, in the hoods, right?"
They have to.
Man, they had every fucking police officer, car, truck, everything, horses, all that shit, downtown on Michigan Avenue, protecting the Magnificent Mile. Motherfucker can't, I don't give a fuck what you do. You ain't coming down here and tearing up shit. Y'all go tear up the whole rest of the city, but you won't tear up downtown.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? They had the entire police force downtown protecting that shit.
Bro, that's always the play. No matter where a riot happens, even during the Yellow Vest revolts, the police were only fucking protecting certain government buildings and property. That was it, because that's their only fucking jurisdiction. They don't have any jurisdiction over anything else.
Nigga, I got something for you. All right. Remember a few years, everybody remember this shit, Hurricane Katrina, right? So I'm talking to somebody and they was literally arguing with somebody who was from New Orleans that was telling them what they saw and what they heard. Now that's a primary source. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You can't argue with a motherfucker about what they saw and what they heard with their own ears, especially if you wasn't there. You know what I mean? So this dude is on here just going crazy, like, y'all sound stupid. Why the fuck would the government tear up a whole state and then turn around and give them billions of dollars back to fix it up? Y'all sound stupid. Y'all believe anything. Right? So this lady is on here saying that no, they really did blow up the levees in New Orleans. Like, they really did. She like, I heard explosions, blah, 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 blah. She didn't stay that far away from the shit. You know what I'm saying? She describing all type of shit about how they were stuck on the roof for 8 days and alligators snatching motherfuckers out the water and motherfuckers getting in tires, floating to the casino to rob the casino, all type of crazy shit, right? So dude is like, no, that's not true. It's not true. No. Nigga, I can tell you it's true, and they'll tell you it's true too. And the crazy shit is, it's not even the first time that they've destroyed the levees on purpose. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hell no.
So I watched this documentary called A Tale of Two Rivers, right? And really, they was talking about Cairo, Illinois, right?
Yeah, Cairo, Illinois, yeah. When they flooded it.
A lot of people don't know that at one point, literally, Cairo, Illinois was finna become Washington, D.C. They were getting ready to make Cairo, Illinois the biggest city in the entire United States. Why? Because it's set on the confluence of two of the biggest rivers, or the two biggest rivers, the Ohio and the Mississippi, right? Which is the same thing. Washington, D.C. sits on the confluence of two rivers, right? So,
and before that, it was in Jackson, North Carolina.
Exactly.
Or no, South
Carolina. Yeah. So in this documentary, right, they talking about how, I think this was like the flood of like 1921 or 22, some shit like that. And they were like how the Army Corps of Engineers had already designed all of these levees and shit, but they couldn't control the Mississippi. The water was just going too wild. So what they was doing was systematically blowing levees at certain points to relieve the water, you know what I'm saying? Like to relieve the pressure of the water to allow it to flow off into other places, right?
Yeah, they needed less cubits.
So they did it like they blew like 2 levees on the way. I think they did one in Missouri and they did another one like right at the top of Mississippi or some shit like that. But they still couldn't control the water. So they said that they got down to when it got down close to like Vicksburg, that they had decided that in the next couple days, the water was gonna flood New Orleans. And that basically the motherfuckers who own New Orleans and the people that was, the higher ups decided they wasn't gonna let New Orleans flood no matter what, specifically the French Quarter. They didn't give a fuck who else got flooded out, who died, who was homeless, none of that shit. They wasn't finna let that happen. So what they did is, it's a parish in New Orleans called St. Bernard Parish. And if you look at the shit on the map right now, like 3/4 of the parish is covered in water, still covered in water to this day. You know what I mean? At that time in history, in the 1920s, that used to be all farmland that was owned by all black people.
Yep.
Right. So basically what they did, the governor decided that, go ahead and blow the levees in the same fucking spot where they just blew them in Katrina, and motherfuckers is arguing like, oh, they didn't, why would they do that? Because they've already done it. This has been they fail safe plan the entire time. You know what I mean? So they blew the levees, and St. Bernard Parish was flooded, and I think two other neighborhoods or districts or some shit like that around New Orleans, the 9th Ward, St. Bernard Parish, and another ward down there all got flooded out. This was in the 1920s, so that was the first time they did it. Then they did it again in the 40s. But see, if you don't know shit like that, I mean, that's kind of that old adage about if you don't know history, you're doing to repeat the shit. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't know this, the shit sound like new news to you right now.
I mean, shit. Yeah. That's everywhere all the time.
You feel me? If y'all any of y'all get a chance to, check that out, or shit, matter of fact, Chief, if you on one of your bills, man, slap that in there. Go to like the 6-minute mark in that documentary, and they gonna tell you every fucking thing that you need to know. Like they saying it in layman terms. Like, man, they decided that they wasn't finna allow the French Quarter to be destroyed, so they flooded out all the neighboring cities around the French Quarter.
Yep, Greenwood, Mississippi being one of them. They displaced over 500,000
gallons.
Yes.
People.
500,000
people. Yeah.
And put them on trains,
land, and all that shit. Yeah.
Now, peep it. They had them on the levees for months, right? Now, even after they sent the trains and they made this agreement, how they tell the story is that the people in the South didn't want to lose their workforce. They want to lose their people. It's 500,000 people leaving. Members of your incorporations, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But once again, these people are gay ends to be moved up to Chicago and Detroit and places like that or whatever. This is the late 1920s. Now, you ask yourself, like, this is less than 100 years ago. But why are they taking niggas from the South to the North in the late 1920s? Why do they need us to work in these factories in the 1930s?
Because they didn't know how to.
Well, we didn't either. We coming out of the rural South. Everything's going into industrialization. So of course we know they wanted the land. We get that part. But why did they need us as the workforce? What was they doing? Where was they at? Like, people always say, like, this doesn't make sense. Shit that people say doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because it wasn't here yet.
Yeah,
it came through Ellis Island yet. Y'all gotta understand that. So yeah, just because some people start coming in this time, but you got to go to their records. What they said, how many people's coming in this time, where they was at, and you know what I'm saying. So you needed the bodies in Gary, Indiana, in Chicago, in Detroit, and Flint, and all these cities that they are poisoning out to run niggas up out of there. Think about it, man.
I mean, 80% of the population in Central America still lives in the fucking East Coast and predominantly the South.
Well, I know for a fact that from doing my ancestry shit, I mean, you could ask any motherfucker in Chicago. You could go anywhere in Chicago, and if you see a black person, to ask them, "Hey, where your family from?" And everybody unanimously going to either say Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana,
Facts.
Arkansas, or Georgia. And that's no bullshit. Like, even when I'm looking on the censuses, I can see from, like, it was a big ass migration from, like, starting from like 1880 all the way up until like 1940, where it's like I'm talking about not just a couple motherfuckers, I'm talking about whole neighborhoods, bro. Whole sides of the city. Like the entire fucking south side literally came from Mississippi. You know what I mean? Like the whole half of the west side came from Mississippi and Alabama and Louisiana. This like no bullshit. And that's one of the things that I've been diving in on my studies, is trying to figure out why. What made all of these people just pack up and leave and come all the fucking way up here? For what? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck was going on in Chicago at the time that everybody just slid up here? And then I don't know, like, see, I'm learning a lot about this Indian shit, like as far as like the Native American history and shit like that. You know what I mean? So I'm listening to it and I'm thinking, like, in Mississippi in general, it was only like maybe 3-4 major tribes. You know what I'm saying? You had the Natchez, you had the Chickasaw, I think it was Chickasaw, the Choctaw, and you had a couple of like small ones, the Biloxi and whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's a bunch, but all of them, come to find out, them same tribes had land in Illinois. See, back then the shit wasn't called like Illinois. It wasn't the United States. It wasn't even Illinois. The shit used to be called Illinois country. And that was like the whole fucking part, the whole middle part of Canada, Illinois, Minnesota, half of Michigan, Kentucky, Tennessee, Louisiana, Missouri.
Yeah, it was
all of that shit.
Illini country.
Yeah, it was called Illinois country because that was the name of the tribe of Indians that supposedly ran the area or whatever. But this was ran by the French. All of this shit came right before the Louisiana Purchase shit, right? So they had what looked like to me, they had relatives in Illinois, or in Chicago, or whatever the fuck you want to call it at that time. They had people there, so maybe that's why I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I'm just surmising right now, but you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that's what I'm trying to figure out, is like, why all of these people just up and move? Like, because what I see is a lot of these people, they had land. You know what I'm saying? Like, they had land, these
acres and acres and acres,
businesses and shit. And that's another thing, bro. Like, so, man, this shit crazy. Y'all gonna have me talking about this shit all night. So one of my aunts, right? Well, my great aunt, when I started doing my research and shit, I come to find out that this woman was getting checks from ExxonMobil every month for the tune of $3,500. We talking about in 1930s, bro, 1940. What the fuck? $3,000 a month was hella cash back then, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and I don't know much about this woman because we don't really know much about our family in general. But the shit that I'm seeing is either she had land that they found oil on, you know what I mean, or something like that. But she was getting residual checks from these people every month for at least 15 years. She had land in Kentucky, in Tennessee, and in Mississippi. She owned barbershops, hair salons, a fucking brothel. You know what I'm saying? Or what they call them speakeasies and shit. You know what I mean? And I'm just trying to figure out, like, damn, because from what I was told, their father was a slave. Where they get all this motherfucking money from, man, if they were slaves? How they owning businesses and all, like, how you go from being a slave and then 20 years later, it's a whole city full of millionaires. And not just one city, but a bunch of cities all across America. We just hear about Tulsa, but it was all kind of Black Wall Streets around this motherfucker. So how did these people just go from 30 years being a slave, no education, don't know how to read, don't know how to write, which that's some bullshit too. Of course we knew how to read and write, we just didn't know how to read and write their language. You know what I'm saying? So we know how to read, we know how to write, we couldn't do math or none of that shit, but 20 years later we millionaires and hunkies is around here mad at us.
Well, I can tell you one thing. We had 6 more letters in our alphabet back then. There's 6 letters from the English alphabet removed. Just look up letters removed from the alphabet. You'll find that there's 6 letters that have been removed. And they're always used in their Scalagerian chronology hijack. As an artistic rendering.
Oh boy, you crazy. All right, it's called A Tale of Two Rivers, Joe. A Tale of Two Rivers. And
I've seen that.
If you go to 7, yeah, I'm finna look at it right now. They gonna break it down so fucking crucial. And if you look at the video footage that they showing you, ain't no white people out here. These all black people out here digging and building these levees.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Army Corps of Engineers.
Listen, go to 7. Okay, here, I'm gonna go to this. Okay. All right, go to 637. Can I put the link in here? How you put the link in there?
You can copy and paste it and just drop it in there. You share it, just put the copy and paste it in there. In the chat room.
I tried to put it in the chat. It ain't pop up though. I just put it in.
You got a wrench, so I don't know. I definitely seen that too.
Let me see if it pop up this time.
I think we tried to play it one time. It wouldn't let us play.
I ain't got no wrench.
You sure?
I don't think so.
I think you do. Try it again.
Okay. It looked like it popped up on my end, but that shit ain't. Let me try it again.
What? Yeah, man. You worry about the tornadoes and stuff like that too, man. So y'all be careful, man.
It's still it ain't working, Joe.
Oh man. I thought he did. You in the chat room right now, bro?
Yeah, I put it in the private chat too, though.
Okay.
So if you could copy it and just paste it out there for me real quick. But if you go to 6, go to 630 if I ain't. Hold on, let me make sure.
Is this the one where they showing them blowing up the levee? And over to Greenwood.
Just watch it for 1 minute. Go to 6. Start at.
Isn't it like 639?
Start at 626. No, because I want you to hear the whole explanation. Start at 626. 626 and watch like a minute and 30 seconds and just listen to what the fuck they tell. Like, bro, they putting this shit in layman's terms. You can't even couldn't even argue this shit after seeing this.
Right. But they've done this all over this nation, flooded cities. It just so happened to be owned by us and displaced a lot of people. Yeah, I think this is another clear example of things that need to be remedied. You know what I mean? Like, come on, y'all. Like this.
How do you remedy such cowardice, Chief? How do you remedy that kind of fucking cowardice? There's no rectifying such cowardice. Like, some shit is just unforgivable.
Alright, let me try this shit one more time.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hold on.
You're gonna come over here and wage economic, social, psychological warfare on people, and then when you can't win the physical war because you're a bunch of fucking limp dick bitches, then you just flood everybody out. Fuck y'all. All of you people responsible for this, fuck you and your families.
Damn, why this shit won't pop up? I don't understand that. You are now a moderator. Oh, okay. You create a trust to help build a positive, safe community. Okay.
All right, man. That's you in there now.
There
Just means you can post links. Yeah.
Hey,
you can average.
I'm a plug.
My squad, man.
Yes, sir.
I mean, that's why we need that. Mods, man. Could you guys imagine if everybody that had that would share stuff and you know what I mean? Like, I think that would be go. You know what I mean? So shout out to all the Wrench Gang, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Mr. Hardy, what up, though? Suzanne Thompson is in the building. Peace, Empress. Shout out to everybody tapped in, man. Indigenous 56, Ace, Bob. Peace to everybody, man.
Bless
All right, no, it's in there now. And I even put it for the seconds for you to be able to start when you click the video. It's gonna go straight to the motherfucking part I was talking about.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man. So yeah, man, we're gonna still get up out of here, man. Just, glad y'all came in and been able to say something, man. So let's start winding this thing down. Y'all wanna speak on anything that we were talking about tonight? You guys seen it was interesting that you wanted to chime in on? We talked about the water prices.
I mean, you already know what I think. We need to fix this shit. We like these foreigners who, if anything, have demonstrated they aren't capable of handling municipalities, like at all. The fact that there's piss and shit in the water you shower with and drink is just a testament to that. It's like some things just can't be fucking ignored. You know? I mean, this shit is fucking nuts. What are we, living in fucking space? Do we gotta recycle our piss and shit in the same water? Like, when did I get on the fucking Deep Nine spaceship? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck are we doing? It's just pure fucking stupidity to think you can fucking put piss and shit and some chemicals together and you're gonna get clean water. What the fuck? You gotta keep this shit separated. You know what I'm saying? One line for shit, one line for piss, one line for
But do you guys think that the people of Flint should get the same consideration as Camp Lejeune?
What the fuck?
Should it be class action lawsuits? Huh? Well, Camp Lejeune is a military base in North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. North Carolina. It's a Marine base. And the water was contaminated for decades.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. And so, they reached out to people, friends and families, people that were stationed there, because people really got sick, people really died, so on and so forth, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is a real thing. It's happening right now. So, class action lawsuit, right?
Yes,
should
sir.
Should there be class action lawsuits?
All over the South, everywhere the water's fucked up.
Yeah,
yeah,
it should. But my question
everybody in those offices should be on trial.
Isn't poison in our country with drugs also should be a part of the lawsuit?
Yes, sir. Especially when you consider it's contaminated the water supply. So now we're giving prescription drugs to people with health conditions.
I think Flint will be a way more this one we'll be able to stick to a motherfucker, because you got people that was aware of that shit for years and did nothing. The governor, the mayor,
You know what
Yep.
I'm saying? City executives and shit like that. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying? Hell yeah, it
Yep.
should be a class action lawsuit. My question is, how come because the shit been all over the news, everybody done heard about it by now. It's been going on for like 10 years, 12 years. We just talked about that the other day. Why there is not a black lawyer or attorney somewhere that saw that shit should have jumped all over that.
Because,
See what
man,
I'm
when you
saying?
work to represent the British accredited regency, only the swine rise to the top.
I'm just saying that's it. But do you see what I'm
Lawyers,
saying?
look, man. Yeah, I hear you.
Why
I
isn't
hear
there
you.
a
But
black a black lawyer somewhere who seen this shit and said, you know what, I'm gonna jump on that pro bono. Pro
because
bono.
it's
Because
a
Benjamin
money
Crump him ain't
it's a money
interested in
game.
that.
No, hell no. They don't want to do no real work. The fuck? There's no money in it. You don't become
I
a
mean,
lawyer because you
at this
love
point, I don't
justice. You
think we
become a
need
lawyer
lawyers.
because
We
you
just
love
need
money.
people. Who's
Yep.
the mayor? Who's the current mayor now? Who's the current city? I know they got a city manager. Who's the governor of the state? You know, these are questions that need to be asked.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because then we'll, you know, is Mississippi gonna do the same thing? Who's the mayor? What's up, mayor? What's up? What's it called? This should be something that, mayor, are you drinking water? Because I know where the mayor lives at. I know his water's good.
Fresh. He probably get water delivered to him, goddamn it.
I know the water at Jackson State is good as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, we gotta talk about it. So with all this being said, like we gotta protect everything. Like that doesn't make any sense. And they doing this on purpose. They're neglecting on purpose. So all start locking people the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Or what niggas need to
I don't
do,
think I would ever say this shit like
man,
that.
they probably gonna they shadow ban the shit out of this one though, right? What motherfuckers need to be doing is the same shit these white people be doing. You see when all that shit happened up there in Wisconsin? Like, what was that last year when a white boy shot some people and he walked right past the motherfucking police with a gun on his hip and they ain't say nothing to him? Joe, that mob wasn't even from Wisconsin. Matter of fact, half of them white people that was out there on some protests and shit, they wasn't even from Wisconsin. They coming from other states to help motherfuckers. The same way like how they was doing back then, Joe. We be reading all of these stories where they talk about some black people got into it with the whites, and the white people from a neighboring town came over to aid and assist the whites in that town. You know what I'm saying? Like we need to be doing shit like that. When we got problem like that shit that was happening in Ferguson, I ain't even finna stunt to you, man. It was a whole bunch of us rolled down there. I was down there, boots on the ground for real. Like nigga, we was ready. Like let's get it. Like if this high's finna go down, this high's finna go down. But we need niggas need to be linked up everywhere, Joe. When shit like that happen, man, I don't give a fuck where you at, Joe. Motherfuckers need to get a couple carloads, hop in, and we finna ride down there and see what's happening. Let's link up with whoever got what's going on, and give some aid and assist. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's the type of shit we need to be doing. Like, like real shit with anything. It don't even got to be just linking up to go ride on a motherfucker. It could be somebody needs some work done. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we got this house we putting together. You know what I'm saying? Da. We need some bodies to come here. Hey, nigga, let's put 30, 40 people together from each city and slide down there and go aid and assist them. You know what I'm saying? In that endeavor. That's the type of shit we need to be doing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Build
like
a house in in like 4 days with 30 fucking people.
Period. You know
Especially
what I'm
if we all know what we're doing. Shit'll be together in fucking half a week.
Period. You know what I'm saying? And then motherfuckers got to get past the idea of thinking that they got to get $1 for everything they do. I got to get paid for everything. Nah, bro. Some of this shit got to be free. It ain't even free. You know what I'm saying?
The best things in life I've ever done for people, I did for nothing.
You know what I'm saying? Like
just because I could tell they really fucking needed it, and they didn't have the fucking first clue how to do it, and I knew how to do it, and I had time, and I was like, why the fuck not?
But I see that shit like all through history, you know, and with all that shit, when all the lynchings and all of that shit was going on, nigga, it wasn't people from the town. They wasn't even deep enough to come fuck with them niggas like that. So they had to wait for some aid and assistance to come from 3-4 towns over with a bunch of rowdy ass white boys that come over there. Man, you know what? You ever seen they got a TV show called
The Watchmen. You ever seen that shit?
Nah, I don't. I don't. I haven't watched TV for like 14 years, bro.
Listen, bro.
Talk that talk, bro.
Watch the first episode, bro. The very
Hey,
first.
you will love it though, DJ, because it's about heroes and mass heroes. It's kind of on the boys level. I think
it's a little hit.
Nah, I'm good, Chief.
But they just added some. They just added some history to it though.
Oh, bro,
that shit was hard.
I'm my hero.
DJ,
I don't need no other heroes.
DJ, you fuck with me, right? You fuck with me, right? Yo,
You fuck with me too. I'm telling you, this shit hard, bro. You gonna fuck with it.
Just you ain't gotta watch nothing else. Just watch the first episode, bro. Watch
How
it,
long
that
is this shit? How long?
He gonna be like, I'm on the third season, man. Fuck.
No, y'all don't even know me though.
Listen, bro. Watch the first episode, bro. That's all you gotta do. Just watch the first episode. That shit so like nigga, they showing you who the original looters is. You know what I'm saying? The original rioters. They showing you how thirsty these white people are. Like, nigga, this on a TV show. The shit's so raw and vivid. Like, just because we know our history, when you watch that, you're gonna be like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Oh, I already know about the red shirts and the Pinkertons and all that shit, bro. Like,
oh, I ain't saying that, bro. I'm just saying, trust me, just watch the episode, man. Just watch it. It's just the first episode. That's all you gotta watch, bro.
I'll consider it. No promises.
DJ, wow.
Look, but no bullshit. I bullshit you not. It's the first episode is about Tulsa. You know what I'm saying? The riots in Tulsa and shit. And bro,
I've seen black market or black dark web fucking video footage of the whole fucking thing, bro. From like 8 different recordings.
Bro, they literally showing you. Like, man, I don't know. Like, the shit was just deep. I can't believe they actually put this shit on TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn,
I
bro.
can, cause they know that most people will never do what I do, which is turn the fucking TV off and read the fucking books.
Yeah.
So they can put it in your face, and 96, at least 96% of the population, they won't even fucking correlate. They'll just be like, "Wow, what a cool show."
Pretty much.
They don't even get, you know. That's why I quit watching TV.
I think they still using that though, just as another psychological weapon. They say, hey, look, 'cause you know, you guys have heard this before. Hey, man, we build something, they're just gonna fly over and bomb it like some goddamn.
Look, this is Goebbels, Mengele, and von Braun's creation.
You saw that shit?
I hear what?
You saw that episode?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's just hard.
They literally, like, I had to watch it twice to even peep in the end, Joe, that they were showing the motherfucking sheriff flying over with a World War I plane, dropping dynamite sticks out the fucking plane, Joe.
Yeah, they did that.
I know they
in
did
private
it.
planes. I could even show you the Google Earth. Check it though. I could even show you the Google Earth maps of the airstrips that are still on Aboriginal property where the planes were before all that. Shit's still out there in McBride, Mississippi, and in Crystal Springs, Mississippi.
I'm just saying the connotations of the shit that was in there was deep. Like the part where they showed them beating up the white dude. Well, first of all, the imagery in itself, because all of the businesses had black names on them. Thomas Florist, you know what I'm saying? William Taylor.
William Taylor.
And then it was like
Thomas Cutting, fucking all these creeps.
So they were snatching a dude and his wife out, and you know they was beating and shit. But in the background, they show a little fat, dirty ass white man walk out with a nice and smoke. You know what I'm saying? And then they show two other white motherfuckers pushing out a baby piano out into the shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to run off with the piano. Like, they showing you these people had back. Like, they wasn't no fucked up po motherfuckers, but the white people was fucked up and po though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Check it though. They just gone through World War I. They were, you know, all them boys that went over there and went through all that shit came back here, and they was thirsty and they was hungry. The military was owned by us and ran by us before. When they took it over, they ran the shit into the fucking ground. So, you know, they didn't have nowhere to go. They didn't know how to grow nothing. You know, they were fucking wandering and roaming the fuck around, squatting on niggas' land. They didn't have shit. So they came and took ours. Plain and simple.
Yeah, that was a deep blood show. Like, I mean, I ain't watched the whole show, but that episode, man, that shit made me jump out my chair. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. They put this on TV for real.
Yeah, they did. I'm not surprised at all. I mean, look, bro, like Hollywood is the creation of Joseph Mengele and Werner von Braun. Like, bruh, like this shit is Nazi propaganda. That's why I don't fucking watch it. It's programming. It's called programming for a reason. It's called predictive programming, which is why you can predict the plot line. That plot line isn't a plot line. That plot line is your fucking heart rate and your behavior. And you have been made predictable.
Cool. Lisa Cabrera. I'm gonna check that out real quick.
Why do I know that name? Lisa Cabrera. Well, shit.
So they got a map on here. This shit is crazy. They got a map on here talking about chemicals, like states with like the most chemical waste and shit in the states, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, Michigan got the worst fucking chemical everything. Environmentally is all fucked up. Water, they got military sites that's all fucked up with water and chemicals and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I could believe that though, because you know they had to have mills and shit like that to produce metal to make all them cars and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So they probably got hella waste out there.
All the slag and metal shavings and shit they just dumped.
Dump that shit in the water.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Along with all of our artifacts they find anywhere that the Smithsonian is terrified of.
Sewer sludge. She say they basically taking sewer sludge and spreading that shit on certain lands.
Oh yeah, they've been giving it to farmers as free compost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's literally what she just said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't fuck with county compost. The truth be told, I buy soil from pot clubs because they already have a detriment-free soil and they have plenty of beneficial nematodes, which is exactly what you need for your soil if you're trying to grow things and you need a nitrogen-rich environment.
Oh Lord, you talking about some shit I don't know nothing about now, bro.
Hey, this is a question, man. This is off the subject. Anybody know, was Dr. King a Republican?
I don't know. Good question. I mean, I just always thought of him as a Lutheran.
Hell no.
Hell. Somebody like, why are they laughing? This.
I never liked Martin Luther King, to be honest with you.
Terrible.
I mean, I don't know shit about Martin Luther King other than the speeches that they told us he had.
Exactly. And there was something about him that just seemed slippery, greasy, like he was avoiding the topic of something. Was something about him I never trusted.
Terrible. Well, he's the only American with his own holiday, man.
I never liked him. There's just something about him that I still can't put my
Elvis
finger on it. But I just
John Wayne don't even have his own holiday. Think about it.
So, and
George Washington don't have his own holiday.
Yeah, they do. We got President's Day.
Yeah, he's got President's Day, and
He
and
got
he's
his
on
own
Mount
holiday.
I'm
Rushmore.
just fucking with you.
Hey, I never really knew, because I never really looked at it like that when they was mad about Dr. Martin Luther King
Well,
getting the holiday.
check it though.
I never knew that, bro. I never knew why they were so mad.
Check it though, Chief, because Washington's on Mount Rushmore. I'd much rather have somebody like Martin Luther King on Mount Rushmore than a holiday.
But ain't nobody going to Vermont.
Irrelevant.
Come on, man.
It's irrelevant. It's about us being connected to our land with our faces on it.
Here's my point. I'm saying that this man is the only American. How about that? The only American. He's Republican.
He's Republican.
Oh yeah, that means he's Republican. He's a resident Republican. So my point is, a lot of our people's Republicans not too far long ago, right?
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Damn, that's crazy. That you
Talk
say
about
that.
it.
All right.
Let's talk about it.
All right.
Look.
So look, right? So damn it. I used to ask myself that question too, right? Like, how the fuck? Like people would tell me that niggas used to be Republicans, and I'd be like, how the fuck did they come to be Democrats? You know what I'm saying? How do all black people just always vote for Democrats? And if you don't vote for a Democrat and you a nigga, they looking at you like you a traitor or something, right? So I was reading some shit one day, and I came across the Democratic Handbook for 1897, bro. Cannot make this shit up, bro. If you scroll down into the Democratic Handbook of 1887,
It's a good read.
bro, if you read it and you scroll all the way down, right? Hold on, matter of fact, 'cause I saved that shit too, man. I'm gonna find that shit. If you scroll all the way down to like the 7th or 8th paragraph, and they start telling you about nigga, not no new folder. Okay, I got it in here somewhere. I'm finna find that shit right now. But first, they talk about they plan on how they finna flip all of the black people from Republicans to Democrats, bro. I swear to God, this shit is crazy, man. And they literally did it. They did it exactly the way they said they was gonna do it. They did it. Let me see if I can find that shit. I'll throw this in there for y'all too. This shit crazy.
But it damn near seemed like the Republicans was in on the play though. Like it seemed like they still in on it though. Like
They wasn't at the time. They wasn't at the time. They were.
Yeah. After the Civil
you know
War.
what I mean? Like I don't get it. I'm not really understanding it, because I could have conservative views, right? And obviously vote for Democratic people, and I can have liberal views and then vote for Republican people, right? So that has nothing to do with it. So it's the fact that we see certain things that are in our interest they have the so-called Democratic Party and the left side have managed to tap into our emotions as a people. That's what's so interesting to me. How do they continue to do that? And it seems like the Republicans just play the
Devil's
antagonist
advocate
role. Well, they play their role in that, to me.
Yeah.
So I don't give a fuck about nothing they talking about. I really don't.
Same.
I don't support none of these folks. However, we have to be strategists, and we got to learn better chess moves. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because these motherfuckers are just playing good cop, bad cop.
Oh, there you go.
And
But
then
everybody's playing them.
when you call them out, then they switch it up, and the good cop's the bad cop, and the bad cop's the good cop. All of a sudden, and it's like y'all got jokes, huh?
But we do have to exploit their differences. Same way they've been exploiting our differences. Same they've done it every time. So right, we understand that, like getting Roe v. Wade repealed and then shutting down Planned Parenthood is a good thing.
Yep.
So
yep,
if a Republican is pushing that agenda, right, We've had this conversation. We went back and forth. And if somebody can say, well, no, something else is more important than that. Okay, well, let's understand it. Okay, what about immigration? Okay, well, once again, they're not for that. Right? And I go on and on and on the things that benefit us, but we somehow allow the Democrats, right, to fool us, to rock with them and every little dumb shit that they be on, bro. I think that's hilarious. It's like Dumb and Dumber.
Yep.
And I got to put myself with that because my people is involved with that. You know, my family's involved with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've all been involved with that. Voting for Barack Obama because he was tanned. As soon as he got in there, he said, well, I'm not the black president. What? Say he didn't say it. Say he didn't say it. Say he didn't say that when he got in office. And we let that go. We was like, oh, yeah, you know how we be. You got to talk that talk. You got to walk. Nigga, you the president. Why you got huh? Y'all got to talk back to me, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. And if their president was so good for us, well, then shouldn't his vice president have been the president right after him? I mean, shit ain't adding up to me.
Well, there's nothing to add up. They brought an African in, and they called him the Great White Hope, and that's exactly what he was, and that's exactly what he helped do. Fuck us up.
He definitely did that because he had the crazy part is that, man, I don't know. I guess everybody was just expecting him to get in there and be a real nigga.
Yeah, well, like my grandfather used to say, expectations are premeditated resentments. You go around expecting shit, you have no one to blame but yourself.
True.
This is true.
True.
You know what's funny to me? I got asked when I turned 18 if I would ever vote, and I said maybe if anyone but a pale man runs, then maybe. The next, what was it, 5, 6 years later, you got a woman and an African running for president. I still didn't fucking vote. Took one look at him, I was like, he ain't from here. Like that's an African. He's like a Berber. Literally, he looked like a damn Berber, freckles and all.
I mean, ultimately, man.
You look at flags over there, you see people look like him right now with fucking white blindfolds over their eyes.
Oh no, I think we want other people to rule over us.
I think I just found that motherfucker.
I think actually, I think it's a matter of being surrounded by a society that paints us as a bunch of fucking savages. Our people believe it the most because it's targeting us.
Alright, here you go, right here. I got it. Find this shit.
You know, it's like your woman accusing you of cheating every night for 6 years, and then finally one night some woman approaches you and you're like, why the fuck not? I've been accused of this shit for 6 years. Why the fuck not?
All right, look, Joe. On page 30, right.
Terrible. You on the page right now?
Yeah, I'm on it right now.
Okay.
On page 37. Go to page 37. Page 37. The title is "The Democratic Party and the Negro." I can't make this shit up, G. This is in a Democratic handbook. And it says the next chapter is to rule over white men.
To rule over what?
Over white men. then the next chapter is the difference of Republican and Democratic.
Hold on, I wanna read that chapter. What? Hold on, man. Who wrote this book? What is happening right now? What? I missed this book and that chapter. Wait a minute.
Where's Big Dog Philly? He would love this shit.
We just can't. We just can't walk past that chapter, man. That might be the key.
Hey, I'm through fucking with y'all, man.
We need to Xerox that chapter.
All right, now look, right. This the Democratic handbook of North Carolina, right?
Are you gonna go to that chapter though? Yeah, I really do. I'm dead serious.
Okay, here it is. All right, look, to rule over white men, right? Here go the chapter. It says, it is no fault of the Negro that he is here, and he is not to be punished for being here. But this is a white man's country, and the white men must control and govern it. They must govern it not only because they are white men.
It sounds like not a coincidence wrote this. The white man is the only one can rule. He brought you niggas here. This is a white man country. Well, in 1897, we outnumbered them. That's a goddamn lie. Well, go ahead, brother. You can go ahead. I can prove it. Go ahead, brother.
It say, but this is a white man's country, and white men must control and govern it. They must govern it not only because they are white men, but because they can do it better than the Negro. The Negro has never tried, demonstrated his unfitness and inability to rule. It is better for the Negro as well as for the white man that the white man should make and administer the laws. It is a mercy to the Negro himself to save him from his own ruin. It has been in the past and is today. The special mission of the Democratic Party to rescue the white people of the East from the Negro domination. So I just want to stop right there before I even finish. That right there lets you know that niggas was running the government. Point blank, period. You feel what I'm saying? That they had to make this into their handbook to say, listen, man, we tired of niggas running the East. We got to do something about this. You know what I'm saying? This is the special mission of the Democratic Party, is to rescue white people from the East, from the curse of the Negro domination. All right? Okay. It says, but say the white Republican and populist leaders who have profited by the Negro vote, quote unquote, there is no danger of Negro domination in North Carolina. At present, we admit there is no danger of Negro domination throughout the entire state, for notwithstanding that in a state election, the Negro cast out 120,000 votes, and the white Republican cast out 30,000 votes. The party does not dare to put a Negro on their state ticket because they know the white Republicans of the West would not vote the ticket. The Republican leaders rely upon the white Republicans of the West to vote to put the Negro over the white men and women of the East, but not over themselves. 4 out of every 5 of the votes cast for a Republican state ticket are cast by the Negro, and yet the leaders do not dare to put a Negro on the state ticket for the white men of the West to vote for. Senator Pritchard appoints or consents to the appointment of Negro postmasters in the East, but he does not dare do it in the West. All right. So that also lets you know right there that they was outnumbered, at least in the Republican Party. The Republicans was 4 out of 5 of them was niggas. You know what I'm saying? In so many words. So it goes on to say that it is not because there are no Negroes there, for there are some there, and they are just as capable as the Negroes of the East. He does not appoint them in the West because he knows well there will be a rebellion amongst his Republican followers. Okay. We do these Western white men the justice to say that we do not believe they will vote for the Negro domination in the East if they really knew what they were doing. They came to the rescue of their white brethren in the East in 1876, and we believe they will do it again when they learn the facts. They have heard their Republican and populist leaders say there is no danger of Negro domination, and they have believed them and hence have continued to follow them. But white men of the West, before you follow them longer, come to the East and see for yourselves. All right, hold up. I said it. It said, hold on. I gotta go back up to this other chapter though, man. Y'all gotta hear this shit. This shit is crazy. All right. So it says this is the Democratic Party and the Negro. It says the population of North Carolina is divided into two races, the white and black. About 2/3 of the entire population are white. Not they just told you in the motherfucking paragraphs preceding this or coming right after this that it was 120,000 niggas voting to 30,000 white people voting. And that was just on the Republican Party, right? All right. So it says the population of North Carolina is divided into two races, the white and black. About 2/3 of the entire population are white and about 1/3 is black. The most of the Negro population reside in a few counties in the middle part of the state and chiefly in the eastern counties. In some of these counties, the Negro race largely exceeds the white race. Of all the votes polled in any general election in the state, fully 1/3 is cast by the Negroes, and in some of the eastern county, the Negroes have a majority. It is possible, upon a full vote, to poll 360,000 votes. It is certain, therefore, that at least 130,000 Negro voters in the state, and it is rare that one of them fails to vote. It is, therefore, manifest that the Negro must enter as a factor into any plan, scheme, or purpose for the administration of the public affairs of the state. It is likewise equally manifest that it is a matter of public interest to inquire into the attitude of the Democratic Party towards the Negro. It is one of hostility or one of genuine interest in his real welfare. The first public utterance of the Democratic Party in reference to the Negro after the state was admitted into the Union under the Reconstruction Acts is to be found in the address of the Democratic members of the legislature dated March 26, 1870, and published elsewhere in this book. From it, we make a single extract as follows. The colored man now enjoys the same political and civil rights as the white man. We accept his status as fixed by the Constitution of this state and the United States in good faith. We regard it as a final settlement of the question. It now becomes our duty as good citizens to elevate him morally and intellectually. This duty, the party has honestly and faithfully performed. No well-informed, truthful man, black or white, can deny that the Negro owes about all he has in the way of public school facilities to the Democratic Party. No one knows better than the Negro himself to whom and to what class of people he goes for help in his church work and his various enterprises for the intellectual and moral elevation of his race. Without going into details, it may be truthfully said, the Democratic Party has burdened its own people with taxes for the benefit of the Negro race. So it may be positively asserted that the attitude of the Democratic Party is not one of hostility to the Negro. It may also be asserted positive that the party has done all in its power with the means at its command to make the Negro a good citizen and protect him in all his rights. Under the benign rule of the Democratic Party during the long period it held unbroken power in North Carolina, the Negro race enjoyed peace and quiet and had the full protection of the laws and the conditions were such that the Negro made rapid improvement and realized to the utmost the blessings of the government.
I think you're far away from the mic or something, bro.
Oh, my fault. Say, but there is one thing the Democratic Party never has done and never will do, and that is to set the Negro up to rule over white men. All right. So that's just part of it, but you keep reading this shit.
I mean, why is the whole concept of ruling over another person? What are they talking about? That's the one thing that strikes me when I hear just the mindset of the author of this situation right here, right? It's just their mindset. And once again, when somebody reads something, you just take on the mindset and continue to push that same mindset. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I just just the degenerate mindset of the person that wrote that right there, right? But when we talk about historical things, right, we talk about Reconstruction, we talk about 100 years before Reconstruction, we talk about 3/5 compromise. You know what I mean? We talk about all these other skirmishes and so-called wars that had happened, how they just add the French in there, French and or Spanish, you know what I'm saying? These things, into our psyche. You know what I'm saying? As if these things actually happened, as if they actually came to Jamestown and dominated the people. You dig what I'm saying? To set up a colony or whatever. It's just always these things, bro. It's always a fabricated story that they're holding. All this is held on, like just strings, just bullshit, just smoke and mirrors, bro. And I think it's really interesting how we psychologically are attaching ourselves to their fucked up ass stories, bro. I think this is crazy at this point. I agree. Ain't shit crazy, man. I cannot believe this is happening. For real, I really can't. At this level, it should be a matter of fact when people say Christopher Columbus discovered America. Nope. That shouldn't even be stuttered.
Or how about that stupid shit about America being named after Amerigo Vespucci? That's not even his fucking name. The fuck?
That should be outlawed. Like, certain shit should be outlawed. Now, who is pushing that? Why would any American push that? Even if, let's just say these people actually exist and that actually happened, right? But it didn't. So
that would be a chief. That would be the Southern Veneti Slavs. They call themselves the Veneti. They broke up into 3 different groups. You have the Eastern Slavs, you have the Western Slavoni, and you have the Southern Veneti.
Now, what year? What year are these people? What are you talking about?
This is during the Great Wandering in the what would it be, 1110, 1112?
Now, even with that, like, I just man, I just don't have these people around like that, bro. I know it sounds crazy, but if we say where, right? Like, we even start talking like the 1700s, right? You gotta be like, what was that? Like, what was your people at? What was y'all doing? What was y'all building? Like, these things are also real questions that we got to ask.
The other thing that
it wasn't Bronte Steep either. Like, that's interesting.
Yep. Well, all the Arab countries, they go by their Gregorian calendar. Egypt goes by the lunar calendar, so they're 11 days short of our year. Like, do you get what I'm saying? If you start looking at the calendars, you look at the Berber calendar, you look at the Gregorian calendar, you know what I'm saying?
I like North Korea's concept. They like 230 Yi.
Yep.
Like, it's after the dude's grandfather or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't on Jesus. And you be thinking, people be like, wait a minute, how can they? And they be like, do you believe in Jesus? Like, no, well, what did you do? Because you believe in that it's 2022 right now. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
If you can't say that you don't believe in that because you believe in Jesus' birthday and his time and whatever they said. Like, I'm just using that not to be like, whatever, but just when we're talking about how everything is like, we disoriented our time, positioning, things or whatever, it's all a part of that. It's all a part of blackbirding. It's all a part of warfare. It's all a part of, for a person to want to, like, right now it's Hispanic Heritage Month, right?
What is a Hispanic?
Wow. Yeah, right now it's Hispanic Heritage Month.
But what is a Hispanic?
That's what I want to know.
I mean, can you show me where these Hispanics historically come from?
Yeah, they come from Latinx land. Goddamn it.
I mean, because King Philip V recalled all of the Dons, so they're not from Hispaniola. So where like who are these people? I don't get it. They remind me of like Blanche Bruce, or Lydia Polite. Some of the fucking the turncoat Republicans that sold the Republic out. The ones that had look up Blanche Bruce. His mama from here, his daddy ain't. All these politicians, their mamas were from here, their daddies weren't. You got Joseph Rainey, you've got Hiram Rhodes Revels, there's all kind of cats.
So wouldn't that be a way for them to get control of land and resources by marrying into some families, brother?
Yep, and then putting their brainwashed kids into office to fulfill daddy's agenda. Because daddy's a member of the Democrat Party. His prized boy, who he still treats like a dumbass, he's heading the Republican Party. That's how it went down.
I think it's interesting. So we can't think of nothing that the Democratic Party has done for the Negro and for us to have this much loyalty, like in the 90s percentile range all over.
Sure we can. They've given people Stockholm syndrome. That's incentive enough for most.
Can anybody think of anything? I mean, at this point, we can actually say that the Republicans have actually done, and when we say that we can point to negative things that the Democratic Party have done to specifically.
What? You mean like funding the K and creating the KKK?
Terrible.
The KKK Act. All that shit. Which is actually, a photo serial linguistic hijack because, that's Akkadian. It comes from here. And that K, that's the Akkadian K. It's spelled upside down and backwards, KKK. They just flipped it. They inverted it. Just like the Southern flag. The shit ain't theirs neither. Everything's stolen when you look at it.
Even the KKK?
Yes,
y'all
sir.
Came out of KKK. Yeah.
That ain't even theirs. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Pajama party fucking pimps.
Niggas came out of KKK. That's crazy.
That's Punic language from the Americans.
Dave Chappelle was on to something when Clayton Bigsby was because they knew what his color was. They wasn't like, oh no, Clayton, you can't be a part of us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Think about that. There's a lot of science in that. His wife knew. All the dude that was taking him to the thing, in and out or whatever, he knew.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I just thought that was interesting, man. I think once again, all this stuff is manufactured to continue power structure. The problem is that we believe it. I'm still tripping on dude calling 911 on the brother in Ohio, in Colorado. I'm tripping on that. I'm still tripping on the police getting out. Not trying to see what's going on. I'm tripping on them sedating them. Once you got somebody handcuffed, why are you on top of them? That should be banned. And if it happens, it should be charged with capital murder. It should be hung in the police station. How about that? Fuck is y'all talking about, man? You guys are in position that you know what I'm saying? We've seen officers can lose their cool and punch on people and stuff like that. All that should be taken more seriously, than it is, you know what I'm saying, when misconduct happens with these people who took an oath in these positions. They are working for us. they
But
should be held
bruh,
accountable by the people.
I
That
agree, but
should
the
that should
problem
happen
is
first.
the culture and the hiring standards. There's an IQ cap to be a beat cop.
Yeah, but they know who they got to answer to, right?
That
So
doesn't
guess what?
matter. You
No,
know,
they
if
do.
their
The
intelligence
dumbest, the dumbest cop knows who he got if he knows who his boss is. So when they come outside and they feel like that the people are not their boss, and they're not going to be held accountable or even chastised or judged. You know what I'm saying? By the
yeah,
people.
because the chief who has their back, he's shot
Fuck the
more
chief,
people than
dude. Who the fuck
anyone
is
else in the
him? He
department.
the chief of them. He ain't the chief of us. We the chief of him. Fuck him.
True.
Fuck the mayor. Fuck the governor. Fuck is y'all talking about?
Oh, I'm through fucking with the Democrats now for sure. I didn't know the Democrats started the penitentiary system.
Yeah, they did.
This right here, this is in their handbook. I'm sitting here reading this shit right now.
Yeah.
But we wholeheartedly 90+% back them up.
Right.
Make it make sense.
Like listen to this
Yeah,
shit.
man. I mean this. Yeah, go ahead. You got it, brother.
It say in the first year that the penitentiary system was established, the number of convicts was relatively small. But as time passed, the criminals confined within the stockade of the state's prison at Raleigh increased, and the cost of maintaining them became correspondingly heavy. From the beginning, these convicts had been employed in erecting the penitentiary building, and as soon as the buildings were sufficiently completed, the Democratic administration began to try and make the penitentiary self-supporting and to utilize the labor of the convicts for the benefit of the state. The great work of completing the Western North Carolina Railroad across the mountains was largely performed by convict labor. We see today the benefits reaped by the state from that Herculean work. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, they basically found a way to enslave us by designating us criminals, by creating and legislating laws we weren't aware of. Therefore, we would commit a crime, then they could throw us in prison and capitalize off of our labor and build their fucking country for
I'm just saying,
with cheap labor.
Listen to how they describing this shit all flowery and sunny and shit. The wisdom of this democratic employment of the convict force is indeed illustrated by the rapid and wonderful improvement and development of that beautiful and fertile and healthy section of the state. It has given life and prosperity to many counties that were formerly cut off from the markets of the world and has started their inhabitants on the high road of improvement and progress. Wow.
You gotta get closer to the mic, bro. That's crazy.
I mean, at this point, I miss what Joe Biden said. Hey, man, you ain't black. If you ain't vote for him, you are stupid. If you vote for him, vote for the Democrat. At this point, I know there's no way, unless there's absolutely something in it for you and your community. These people should be canceled. Along with a lot of other people should be canceled, but these motherfuckers should be canceled ASAP. I don't care what nobody say. I don't give a fuck. I would be a staunch Republican before I ever fuck with the Democrats. Ever.
Yep.
Ever.
Same here.
Sheesh, man. What the hell is
I
y'all?
would be a Republican if we still had our fucking republic.
Well, I feel like this right here. No matter what the situation is, we need to get in position, right? Now, that gives me Herschel Walker in the mind frame, right? So now you have Herschel Walker running in the Republican side against Warnock, who just got the side, and he's a Democrat, right? Now, of course, the Democrats is like, oh my God, you can't get no racist Republicans in this seat right here, right? And Warnock got in there because predominantly Negroes are in that area to vote. Now what's crazy is, right? Now, of course, people in Georgia know who Herschel Walker is, right? Like Heisman Trophy winner, Dallas Cowboys, all that stuff, whatever. They know who this guy is or whatever, right? Now, assuming that all the people say was on the Republican side, disregarding his skin tone, right? They're not worried about that. They're worried about their agenda, right? They're not going to be like, we're not going to vote for Herschel Walker because of his skin tone, right? They're not going to do that. Surely not, right? Okay, so let's put that on the side. Now, the Negroes who predominantly vote Democrat, right, have a decision to make. Now we have the Democratic Party with Warnock, right? You have a Democratic president, right? A House. Shouldn't things be moving smoothly for the people in that put him in office?
Hell
There
no.
would be no way that this dude should be getting any votes, right?
Every time that Democrats are in office, everything goes to shit.
True.
Every fucking time they're in office. Every time I've seen a Democrat in office anywhere in my lifetime, everything goes to shit. They are shit. They're the shit of the world. They're the collective shit residue that needs to be flushed. I think that's what Trump was referring to when he said drain the swamp. You know, they run around and call people fucking trash and garbage and criminals and wastrels and human waste. Well, I say that's what they are. And their history backs it up. Go around projecting your fucking negative existence onto other people until no one notices you're the filthy fucking rat that started all the shit.
Oh, Master Splinter having ass niggas. Bro, this is crazy. Like at this point, I don't know. I don't know. We know for a fact that anybody that tell the truth, they shut them down.
That's a fact. Because there's just they're damned. They're the damned ones. All they can do is shut the truth down because the truth about them is so fucking dirty.
Yeah, man, we've been trying to shut this thing down for a bit. I've been on here.
Let's get the fuck out of here, Chief. You need to get some rest, my brother.
I really do, yeah. Hey, man, I really appreciate you guys, man, tapping in, man. I see Sister Amazon over there in Belgium. Mama Bear. Mama Bear.
Bless up, y'all.
It's me, I'm underwater. Put together our own party. I think that's a great idea, Mr. Hardy. Hey, man, anybody interested in building, man, hit me up, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Tap in, man. Let's get to work. We're really building over here 3 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, man. Only builders, man. If you're a builder, man, tap in. And yeah, we know we'll be getting in after that, man. So like I said, we got some interesting stuff to drop tomorrow too, man. So we've just been working on it. And y'all know if y'all got the beat, man, y'all spitter, man. It's a 16, man. So it's an intro. It's the Golden DJ Kuttack challenge, man. Beat challenge, man. Y'all sent the beat, man. We getting it in, man. I see Michelle Norton in the building. Say peace. Peace to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Really appreciate you guys. We're going to get ready to get up out of here, man. You guys have a great morning, great day, man. And y'all be safe out there, man, especially being the hurricane area, man. So it's the GOAT. DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. We out.
Peace out.
Peace out.